gonna post this in other places and we'll get started in just a bit. How's everyone doing? It's actually very exciting. It's a very exciting day today. Because today we start the Endwalker early access. Let me just post it in some places and then we'll get started. I think we're good. Alright. Hi. I know no one's going to be watching this because either if you're into Final Fantasy 14, you're already doing it right now, or you're going through it, or you're just not interested. So this will probably just be mostly something a VOD people watch. But we aren't going to be doing like... Oh, right, I almost forgot. New Dragoon stuff, but we'll get into that in a bit. What was I talking about? We might get into MSQ today. Well, I'm probably mostly going to be trying out the new classes, which is Sage and Reaper. I've been very excited to try out Reaper. But first, some news. Some new shit. Oh, it's just something for you guys now. New expansion. You know, every expansion I give Freya Frostfang a new haircut. So, this expansion's haircut is going to be styled for hire. This was a hairstyle I saw before and I was like, oh, it looks so damn good. So I wanted to get it, and I wanted this to be the one for Endwalker because it's probably going to be the one I have the most for the longest. And I'm very excited to try it out. But first, we have a hotbar to try to change up. Because as you know, Blood of the Dragon is no longer a part of what we do here. Which means we need to start thinking of what to put there. Maybe we should put Piercing Talon there again. Oh wow, they took out Blood of the Dragon as well. I'm guessing, oh yeah, Garrus Kogul turns into that now. Wait, no. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. We have all of the stuff here. This is all pretty good. What's on 3? Oh, Aether Compass is just gone. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. What should we put there? I guess Battle Litany might be the next good one to put there, or Dragon Sight. I think I might just put Dragon Sight there actually. Dragon Sight is more common, comes up more often, so I think I will make that one Dragon Sight for now. It's probably going to be changed. We're probably going to change it back not too long after. But yeah, look at Freya. Look at her. She's so pretty. I love the hairstyle. It looks so good on her. Anyway. I cleaned out my inventory, except for the dyes. I still need to do that, but it's pretty clean. My Chocobo Saddlebag has stuff. Actually, that reminds me. I should probably give one of these to my... There's no need to give my retainer. The clear prisms. Don't need those. There. And then I cleaned up my retainers a little bit. Like, I still put new stuff in them and then took some stuff out. How about me? What's in my armory chest? It's pretty... It's fine. But... Sorry, I'm all over the place. I'm so excited. Oh, it's Sage! I'll be trying that in a bit, but first, we need to start with Reaper. Because it's a maiming class. And it's a second maiming class after Dragoon. So I'm like, it's exactly what I need. Ah, it's gonna be so cool. Ah, it's gonna be great. You there, you're the fighting sort, yes, and by the looks of it, one of no mean skill. My employer is in desperate need of a woman of your talents, you see. He's been beset by threats from an unsavory group of thugs known as Lemures. Their leader demands my master part with some of his considerable wealth. Well, I'll just tell you they call her the Reaper and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquiesce to these churlish demands without a fight, and a stout arm by our side would go far to assure our survival. Your arm, perhaps? In the case the opportunity to perform a good deed isn't enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you please come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, where we make our stand against these brutes. Reaper. Okay. Not my favorite. I think my favorite might be Stormbloods, but I still need to think about it. But it's still a good one. They aren't all gonna be. Oh right, I need to buy the fucking butler outfit. Because now we can wear that shit, finally. How's everyone else doing? Ah, you! I know why you're here. If you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry it from my cold, lifeless... Master Gigilio! She's a friend. This adventure has agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what her empty intimidations are worth. Just wanna write something down. I see. My apologies, madam. Tensions have been high as of late, and I'm sure you can understand. For reasons that elude me, these Lemures have made my life a waking nightmare. Sight unseen, they have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors abound of their origins. Some say they're detritus of some barbaric nation. They flaunt our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They are led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her sight with the smallest slight. Refuse their payments of coin, and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say! The Reaper is naught but a toothless bandit! Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? Oh, dude, that fucking outfit. You're the Reaper! Oh, you're a perceptive one, ain't you? Suppose that's how you came to be in the possession of so many shiny things. And what do we have here? Hiring more help or our ledgers remain unbalanced? You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? What was it all about? Sight unseen? How do you keep the lies straight? You didn't tell your hard muscle here what great friends you were. So great, in fact, that you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. A job we were happy to do. You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way, after all. But as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid that without the coin to bend them, we only have one recourse, unless... one does wonder how you found yourself with a bodyguard of such uncommon metal. Aye, not an ounce of fear in that gaze, and not a mote of puffed-up arrogance either. This last, my dear Gigilio, is the genuine article. Thank you. She has what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. Look at her. She's so pretty. I don't care, Weeble. How's this? For the sake of our long-standing relationship, friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventure off your hands, and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? This, I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've been made a free agent. But if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door's open. Spoiler stream. Hi, Sarge. Are you sure? You guys want to be in here? I mean, I'm gonna be doing the Reaper and maybe the Sage quest line before, or first quest before I maybe dabble into the MSQ. But appreciate you guys being here. I'll make sure to warn you guys. Already got them? All right, but I will be dabbling into MSQ. The boss told me you'd be along. Coming in? Good. Sure. I'll come in. I'm not gonna do it. Something I'm not gonna do when I get home? Alright. Boss, the guest of honor has arrived. Ah, the savior of Alamico and Doma deigns to appear before me. I have heard all about you. It's not hard to in this line of work. The stories paint you as ferocity incarnate, a force of nature few have survived. Peace, friend. I have no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish. Oh, wow, someone in this world who actually understands I can kick their ass. You can call me... What do you want, Minnie? I'm a Reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here. That's why I invited you into our home. It's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. Come on up, man. Depends on the job. I won't work with criminals and thieves. They aren't criminals and thieves. Now, don't you worry that virtuous heart of yours, eh? I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. Don't look so surprised. I know you've seen the Dead Walk. This time, you'd be up against a void scent. Come here to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. It won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void and near air as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger, worthy prey for one inclined to heroic, don't you think? If you can't face it as you are, though, storied as your strength may be, I'll need to train you in techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. What could you have to teach me? Don't see many Garleans in Uldar, do you? Let alone one as savage as this. Save your startled gasps. I'm not out of surprises yet. Hold your hand out to the crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. That's it. I knew you had what it takes. This be an avatar, a manifestation of your essence and the Stygian power of the Void Scent on the other side. Void Scent to which, if you so choose, you will bind to yourself. You'll gain skills unlike anything you ever known. Skills that allow people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one Voidson against another for betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Guardian assassins. But if siding with my kind makes your stomach churn, then take your indignation and piss off. If the thought of having one foot in the void twists your guts, okay. And if you're concerned for the sanctity of your soul, then take your virtue and piss off. However, if you've none of the aforementioned objections, and you don't mind walking the knife's edge twixt life and death, then you'll have the tools to see your justice done and done right, every time. Only if I can get that outfit. And this is the choice you must make, and soon. Every moment our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm. What is this music? It's so yellow in here. Why is it so yellow? Well, on your screen, on mine, it's pretty vivid, or vibrant. I'm not much of a dancer, but I want the power to see my justice done. Very good, then let's not waste time. Take the crystal and attest to both worlds that you walk as a reaper. Bind yourself to the void and claim the strength that the weak of the heart shun. Through the avatar at your side, does the void scent bring its power to bear, feeding upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? I'm sure you'll tire of words. Here, the traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped to your back. Oh yeah, I need to turn in the Wondrous Tales for because well, I'm going to be going through the main story as a Dragoon because that's Freya. Anyway, let me get my. Oh god, where am I gonna put it? Oh, anyway. So I look for now. Oh, baby. They're good. Yeah, they're good. Oh, baby. I love it. That's the void. Alright. First. Out. 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 I'm gonna put it here. Next we'll have to see. These are such cool attacks, man. Let's try to put as many as we can. I don't really use True North. I don't know how many positionals it has, but I guess we'll find that out. We'll take a look through it later. Okay, let's soul gauge. Alright. Inventory. Oh god, I almost forgot. Yeah, the belts are gone. Let's settle some things first before we get back to this. Wanna set up my hot bar, wanna test things out. Sarge, do you know where the targets are? The things I can like test attacks on around here? Okay, those are obviously the AoEs. Alright. Well. Let's see how awesome this is. I think it's outside one of the camps. I think so too. I think I know which one you're talking about. Thank you for telling me. Alright. Let's make a glamour plate and let's link it to Reaper. Edit glamour plates. Looks good. That's a hot bar. There. I think I accidentally said there we go. One more thing to add to that glamour dresser. Can I dye this? Like a color? I cannot. There we go. Looks good. Now, let's go out and test this out on some targets. Oh yeah, we gotta figure out our mount. First, we also need to put back the general. We need to put limit break, because this is DPS. And then emotes. There. No, mount. Let's try the Yol. Okay. Let's go ahead and read some of these actions. Slice. Waxing Slice. Shadow of Death. Delivers an... Deals unspec damage with a potency of 300. Spell. Then goes quickly dash 15 yalms forward. Allows next harp to be cast immediately. All nearby enemies, that's gonna be the AoE. All nearby enemies, that's an AoE. All enemies in a cone before you. Gallows is a weapon skill. This is it, but that's okay. These are positionals. Let's go through this side. Attack with a potency of 140, so that's another weapon skill. Jesus Christ. How many combos does this thing have? Well, Death is at all nearby enemies, that's another AoE. Let's start with Death Design. Arcane Crest grants Crest of Time Borrow itself, creating a barrier that nullifies damage only up to 10% maximum HP. Let's stalk. Does your avatar deliver an attack with a potency of 340? I think I'm going to keep the AoEs in one area. Grim Swath. Summons your avatar. Wait. Avatar deliver attack of 340. Grant Soul Reaver. Stack count will be reduced to 1 when already under the effect of Soul Reaver. There's a lot going on here. And there's even more. God. Okay, so first things first. Let's get all the ones that are obviously... Put them in here. Then Spinning Scythe. What does Soul Sight do? It's so much. There's so much here. That's another AoE. Should I put all Soul Reaver stuff in one area, you think? There's a lot to think about. Fuck. It's gonna fuck me up. Okay. I'm not going to use Arms Reach all that much. I don't use Arms Reach all that much. So it allows me to use one of those attacks. So I might want to have Grim Swath and Unveiled Gibbet in the same area as Gallows, Guillotine, and the other Gibbet. Maybe in this area. My AoEs and other stuff are in here. Maybe. Ah! There's so much. There's so fucking much. Priestess still get your 50 shares or cast hammer soul slice. not gonna use True North. I don't think I'll be using True North all that much. What do you guys think? I don't know. It's all so much. There's so much. It's too much. I'll go Specs. Hi, Specs.
It's freelance. We're browsing memes.
I am trying to figure out how to deal with this gigantic hotbar of just shit that is Reaper.
Yeah, Reaper has one 3-button combo, but like a fuckload of everything else.
3-button combo, and there's other slicing options as well.
Oh my god, dude, freelance. It's
What?
Alpha Knot.
Oh no.
It's Alpha Knot. Did you see the video I shared? Oh my god, dude, it's so good.
I did not.
The fucking this Patrick one. It's another one of those ones. Patrick, get a jar. That's the end.
How am I gonna fucking set this thing up? Because I want the avatar attacks to be in the same area as the attacks that are given to you once you use your avatar.
What is this?
What?
There's a new targeting option.
Is there? What's it called?
Oh, they added the new ground targeting settings. You can change how ground targeting functions now. So they have there's the gamepad mode. You can the target ring you can set locked to your cursor. You can adjust how fast it moves, and there's 2 different things for press the action twice to execute the button once you choose where you want it, and you can limit the ring movement only to the range you can target in, so it won't let you put it to where it goes from green to red. It'll only go as far as you can physically place it down within the range you have. That's huge, dude. Holy shit. That's a massive up.
Now I could probably set up stuff so I have my AoEs in the same area as my regular attacks. This stuff's...
Oh my god, this one's fantastic.
What is it?
Look at the meme. I don't know if you have my stream up, but look at the meme.
I do not have your... Let me get it up.
Bro, I got your stream up.
I'm sorry, I'm too busy getting my mind fucking blown by all these fucking attacks.
I'm too busy actually getting to play the game and not sitting in queue. Yeah, I probably won't use the press twice. I don't like the double tap to do that. But limiting the targeting is massive. Oh my god, that's a huge even.
The press twice? For what? Is that for targeting?
Yeah, the press twice for targeting I probably won't use, but the limiting the range is a huge. You can't accidentally go farther than you can cast anymore, which is going to be big.
Yeah, I'm
I'm in.
Might have to look into that. Photograph.
Dark Knights after the tank changes.
Alright, I'm seeing it.
Yeah, a lot of Dark Knights are like mad for some reason.
Man,
I don't know why.
Luna's a Dark Knight and he doesn't care.
I looked at the Dark Knight changes and went, these are good. Like, these are good changes for Dark Knight. The people who are mad about the Dark Knight change are people who are mad that Dark Knight's not literally indestructible anymore. Like, you're just mad that you're not OP.
Let's put spinning scythe.
None of my buttons disappeared from Machinist. I don't think they changed... I don't remember them changing anything massive for Machinist, honestly. I think we got a lot of new stuff. And I think we got a couple of rearrangements, maybe? I think a lot of it was just damage tuning for... Damage tuning and one other thing, I think. Something got moved to a weapon skill now that wasn't before. I believe.
Alright, it's forming together. It's coming together. Shit's happening.
I know Flamethrower didn't get made any less stupid than it already is. I know that one. That one didn't change in the slightest. I don't think they changed really anything for Machinist.
They had to have changed something.
It got a lot of damage passes,
yeah.
but I don't think it got... I don't think it got anything huge. I think there was a couple of damage tuning and a few other things. It was very minor what they got.
So you were in now?
I mean, I'm finally in.
You're finally in? Nice.
Yeah. We can play the game now. I know I'm excited for 82 because at 82 I get scattergun. Which means my spread shot becomes a shotgun.
The fucking shotgun. That looked so
Dude,
cool with the fucking
so fun. I wish they just changed scattergun or spread shot to fucking scattergun baseline.
Right,
oh, Freelance is muted. What?
I'm muted?
Oh, you know what I think it is? I think it's Discord's got the wrong settings now. Hang on.
Oh.
I updated. There was an update for Wavelength, so it's fucked up all my it's fucked up all my inputs and outputs.
All right.
All right. Here's mic in. This needs to be Wavelength aux 1, I think. No, this needs to be Wavelength voice chat. Here it is. Okay, now you should be able to hear Freelance, no problem.
Hi.
Say something.
It's me.
There it is. There. Now you should be able to hear him, no problem.
I'm a
Freelance
boy.
is now. Did you see the two Reaper stances?
Yes, I have. They both look awesome, but...
Do you prefer to play it in attack mode or landscaping mode?
Good question. I'm used to botany, so I guess I'll just be going in landscaping mode.
True. Did you also see the?
I'll see if Miss Gibbons needs her lawn mode for 20 cents or something.
Did you see the "Was I a good ability" meme too?
I did not. Oh, that one. What is that?
Exactly. I want to say it was a white mage ability, but
it was.
No one really
It is. I do. I remember seeing that one. It's a white mage ability. I don't remember it all.
Because it had no actual situation where you'd use it ever. The situation where you'd use it didn't exist, so that's why it's gone.
All right. Put world.
And then the old school RuneScape Austin Powers is also quite good. I was very happy with that. There were some really good memes on there.
There we go. I think I'm ready.
No, you're not. You are not prepared. All right, so Machinist I know just needs to get leveled up, and as far as I can tell, I don't think anything outside of I don't think there's anything for Machinist outside of hey, I have adjustments to power. They got rid of Fluid Ore. It's a 6-second bind, but nobody ever used it. Yeah, I think the other thing that was big for Black Mage that changed is that Sleep got taken off its core kit, and it's now, it now goes to. Oh, they did raise these significantly. Okay, I'm not gonna notice this because I'm just gonna use it regardless and not care. But they did raise the prices on these a little bit.
On what
the teleports?
Yeah.
But it looks like but they still function the same way they did that. Depending on where you are, the prices change.
Yeah, I think they.
So the closer you are, the less it costs. But the further away you are, it's more expensive.
I don't think a lot of them cost more. I think it's just a recalculation.
A lot of the big part of it is like if you're going somewhere. Like remember how it capped out at 999?
Yeah. Now it doesn't.
Now it's over that amount. So like if I want to go to the first, which is funny if you're leaving from the Gold Saucer. Nowhere costs more than 1,000 gil. 984 is the highest. Oh no, never mind. Kugane will cost you a shitload of money. That's interesting. Why does it cost less to go to the first from the Gold Saucer than it does to go to Yanxia? Is there some secret connection the Gold Saucer has to the first?
Oh. Theory crafting.
Is there deep theory crafting lore to have here? Don't worry though, Freelance. It's just a theory.
Just a theory.
A game theory. Yeah, it costs at minimum 1208 to go to the Dome and Enclave from the Manderville Gold Saucer. It costs 1357 to go to Kugane. Where nowhere else is over 1,000. Even going, if I wanted to go to Yulemore, it only cost me 400. Well, that's because it's a favorite zone. But if I want to go to the Crystarium from the Gold Saucer, it's 618. If I want to go down to, the Tempest, 984 gil. All right, I need to go speak to the Charlian Council. Their taxes don't make any sense.
Yo. Fuck Levier. What the fuck is this? What is this fucking transportation fee shit?
Oh, I got a 1080. I got 1080p MGP. Show me potato salad. 36. God damn it. That 3 was in the wrong spot. Cackbot broker's fucking me today. The Cackbot broker is fucking. Endwalker comes out. What's the first thing we go and do? Gold Saucer. Gold saucer content. All right, now I gotta actually do math here. What's my best option? This is what, 11? 11 gets me shit. I have 9 there. I'll say my best bet's actually the wine with the 1. Fuck! 54. I got fucking hosed. Is it a prize exchange 1 or 2 that they put that on? Because it costs 100k for the glasses, right?
For the glasses?
Oh, here it is, the false spectacles. You can also get the angel wings now.
Oh, is there new stuff? Is there new stuff you can get the gold saucer?
Yeah, the false spectacles are a fashion item, so you can wear glasses while wearing helmets.
Interesting.
They're like the parasols you can find.
Yeah. Need more of those.
These are the most important ones for me because this is something I've wanted for a fucking while here. Because now I can do this. They're not sunglasses, but this is a step in the right direction.
Is this the kind of glasses that you could just like press up and it'll shine white?
You know, honestly, I kind of wish I had that glare effect because they absolutely are that shape, aren't they?
Just
It's the fucking-
stapling your hands at a desk.
It's the middle of battle. I do the big samurai finishing attack for the fucking Limit Break 3. And then it zooms into my face, you see it spike up and it flashes, and you just see the fucking enemy just explode in a burst of red mist. Holy shit, that person's name is Punch Me in the Face.
You're already dead.
No, that's what I'm playing, Monk.
Alright.
Alright. How many buttons do you think are gone, Freelance? I know Samurai doesn't have missing buttons, but I do have to reorganize these ones. For Summoner, it's gonna be like none of my buttons exist.
Dragoon got 1 button gone.
I don't think Samurai... None of my action bars are missing ones for Samurai, so... But I know the big thing that changed are my Kenki spenders now cost 25, down from 50.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty big. They also adjusted how the... Oh, this is my transmog, Freelance... Or Fidelis, you wanted to see. You're talking suits. Oh, I got suits. Now it's really funny, Freelance, because now I'm wearing glasses and I have the goggles. They actually fit over the goggles. Wow, dude, the way that they're shaped, they fit right under the... Do they fit right under the goggles, or are they like... They're like right behind the goggles, like just barely. Like you couldn't tell that those weren't like fitted for it. That's awesome. Yeah, we got suits. The striking outfit, at least I know, has that. Makes me very happy. But having access to that across everything is quite nice. But yeah, the biggest things for Samurai were the Kenki adjustments, and... I think this is a new trait. Enhanced Fugetsu and Fuka.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes my... It buffs my personal buffs.
Right.
Are now stronger. I think they go to 13% now, up from I think 10.
Well, Sarge, you can get the butler outfit.
The part I'm not a huge fan of is on I believe it's, was it Kasha has it? Yeah, they buffed the potency for positionals, which at any given time I'm always going to ignore one of them anyway, because trying to constantly adjust to do rear and then flank on my symbol spenders, my symbols builders, just feels bad. Which is why like Monk feels better, because now monks and rogues, monks and ninja are all rear.
Mm-hmm.
But Samurai still has flank for some reason. Like, it's dumb, and I guess it's cool for people who care about that and care about parse chasing, but I'm not gonna. It's not something I'm ever gonna worry about. What I need, the other big thing too, third eye doesn't suck anymore.
Yeah, what does it do now?
It now is just a flat actual defensive cooldown. You don't have to do the other stupid thing to trigger it to then be able to hit the button.
Right.
Now it's just, now you can just hit, I hit the button, it's got a 15-second recast on it, so it's active mitigation essentially. The next, you reduce the damage taken by the next attack that hits you by 10%, it lasts 3 seconds, and it gives you 10 Kenki when you get hit.
I want that guy's
So
vest.
it's just objectively better every single time.
I want that guy's suit and vest.
Which ones?
There's this guy in the Reaper questline. There's this guy who has a suit
Oh.
and vest.
There's probably an item I could tell you what it looks like and be like, oh, that's what this item is and where you can get it. What the hell else changed? They changed something else here. Oh, I think it's... No, they removed redundancy on
male buddies. The
Makia
invasion.
Sushai. Yep. The one thing I'm upset about is you can't use the samurai emote anymore.
Which one's that one?
I was meditate before it became slightly less useless. Now because it generates Kenki over the 15-second duration, that's kind of dumb to use. It used to just be the samurai emote because it was fucking worthless back when it got added.
No, Fidel, it's not the class teacher. There's this person she's talking to. That has a vest. I know I'll get her vest. Her Xehanort looking ass.
So now that they've done what they did with it, Ika Shoten is now actually usable. Like, this isn't dog shit anymore. It's a 2-minute cooldown. It just gives you 50 Kenki gauge to spend, which was dumb before because you just would have hit it and use it immediately. It really wasn't anything that was a benefit. Now it's like, oh, I can hit it and like actually not have it wasted.
All right, time to give Reaper a shot.
What is this? Did they change the names of these? No, they added a new one. So level 90, I get Kaeshi Namakiri, which is an even stronger conal, like, hit. Why? So it's a cone attack. So it's like a stronger version of Tenka and Kaeshi Goken. So it's Namakiri. Oh, because I have Ogai Namakiri, which is another cone attack I get at 90. How does that trigger? That's gonna be interesting to play around with. Oh, that's how they made Ika Shoten actually useful. So when you use Ika Shoten... What? But that's not an attack, it's just a defense, it's just a big cooldown. And all it does is just grant you Kenki.
Kinky.
Because it says, grants Ogai Namakiri ready upon successfully landing Ike Shoten. Duration 30 seconds, which is just... Ike Shoten is, I hit the button, I gain 50 Kenki, 2-minute cooldown. That's weird. That's an odd thing that... That's like some fucking Seven Samurai flashy samurai bullshit. But I get it. I get the reason they do that, but that just feels weird. That's an odd way to do that. I feel like that could have just been done by triggering. You do your 3 meditates and it triggers off into a bigger, like, super samurai combo kind of thing. What's interesting is that it's a conal attack. So it does a huge potency and then a huge potency because it's a 2-part attack because you get the 1 and then you get the Kaeshi. But why is it a conal? I mean, I guess that weaves AoE and cleave into your regular rotation doing that. And it hits hard. It's 800 and 1200 potency on your first target, but it does 75% less damage to everything else it hits. And based on the art for the icon, I'm expecting it to be that big, like, fucking... You slice once, slice again. You know? Where you see, like, the samurai, like, lunge forward and he slices once to his right, comes back and goes forward again, slices it back to his left again. Like, I'm thinking that's what that move's gonna look like. I just feel like the way that that triggers is a weird... It's a weird big combo hit. But whatever, it's fine.
Oh, is this the battle?
Oh, that looks like we're getting... Oh, we're getting a Shoha 2 at 82. So there's gonna be the regular Shoha we have and then an AoE version of Shoha. Well, that's neat. And then it looks like... Oh, it looks like Fuga gets upgraded to Fuko at 86, and it upgrades the, there's an upgrade to the AoE swing. Yeah, Fuga Mastery. Upgrades Fuga to Fuko. Oh, shit. 84 Enhanced Tsubame Gaeshi. Now has 2 charges. Up from 1. Damn. Damn. Did they speed up the Aijutsu? Or the Iaijutsus? To 1.3 seconds? That seems faster. Oh shit! Maya Shisui now has 2 charges at 88. Wow, there's some actually pretty good quality of life to Samurai here. It's not all the changes I wanted, but I'm happy with these. Alright, so let me see how I have this set up. Let me see how this is set up then. Yes, the Jinpu still goes to Gecko, Kasha still goes to Shifu, Akaze still triggers, Yukikaze and Shifu and Jinpu triggers. Hisatsu Kaiten's still good. Did they change any of the other ones, actually? I didn't look at those. Because I have the other... There's a couple that were just like, this sucks. There's Kyuten and Shinten are still good. They just cost less now to cast. Hagakure... I've never felt like this ability really has a justifiable use. Because I've never had a reason that makes sense to me to like, oh, I don't want Setsu, Getsu, and Ka. I want Kenki. I've never felt like Samurai doesn't generate enough Kenki. But maybe there's some kind of weird burst thing you do with Kaitens to do that? Oh, I know what they got rid of. They got rid of the other Hisatsu that you had to hit a trigger on to trigger Third Eye. I don't think that exists anymore. But that ability sucked anyway, which is why I didn't use it. Because it was trash. Like, it belonged in the bin. Oh, so yeah, that's the only ability that's actually gone, is the one that legitimately didn't make sense to exist. And then I guess Meditate also is a thing, but I still don't really understand Meditate's purpose. Alright, so we're gonna put... We'll need Ika Shoten, so they're gonna drop that on my big cooldown slots. I guess we'll put Hagakure on there, and maybe it'll one day become something I want to press, and we'll drop Meditate in there so it's in there. And then Third Eye, so I have my defensive. Why do I have... What am I doing? Let's do this. Why are those there? Just do that. That makes so much more sense. You gonna do any roulettes? I'll tag along to Sage. Excited. Yeah, once I get through actually checking all my action bars and everything's all set up, I'll probably do some roulettes in a little bit.
Yeah, I can.
But I want to get through. I gotta get through all this.
I want to test out Reaper.
Yeah, I got shit to play with first. So I've got Q10 over here. Sage. Did they change these? Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
What do we got?
Samurai AoE doesn't feel like shit anymore. So before today, to do Samurai AoE effectively, you had to have your buffs up because Samurai has the 2 buff upkeeps it has. It has the one that gets put on your target from Yukikaze, which is your target you're hitting takes increased, I think, melee potency damage. And then it has your weapon skills recast time is reduced, and you have the raw damage increase is put on you. And those are upkept by your sun and moon symbols, and then your ice symbol is the chilling slash damage attack from Yukikaze. To get those up in AoE, you had to single target your main rotation through for those 2 abilities, and then switch to Fuga into Oka and Mangetsu. Now, when you use Fuga and do your combo with Oka and Mangetsu, they generate and grant Fugetsu and Fuka, which are your 2 buffs, which are the reduced weapon skill cast time and your damage increase.
Right.
Praise be.
Yoshi P.
That feels so much better. Based Yoshi P has a fixed Samurai. Oh, that is easily my favorite. That was, if there was one thing that legitimately I hated about Samurai, was that its AoE felt so punishing to keep up. Yeah, and what was nice is that while they didn't grant it before, they did refresh the abilities. So once you put the abilities up once, as long as you were doing AoE, it refreshed them. But every time AoE would start up again, you would have to reapply the buff and then go into your AoE rotation. You didn't just start in AoE like everybody else. That's what felt so bad, is everyone else just goes ham into AoE, and I had to like sit and like build into it first. Oh, that's so much better. So much better.
Yeah, now it's time to fuck around with some glam, see what I can do with Reaper.
Alright, so we don't need Hakaze?
Oh,
What is this?
The new Ethernet menu, man.
Oh, dude, I'm so used to, because I've played since Realm Reborn, of having just memorized where each one's went. Having the map is just such a good quality of life. Like, it wasn't something that's like, I don't feel like I need this, but I absolutely understand why it exists.
I'm surprised that wasn't a thing from the beginning.
I don't think it was something that they ever thought of. And was just like, oh, people wanted this.
Yeah, it's great quality of life.
There's some fantastic mobility at 20. It has a dash. Oh, dude, I'm gonna love Samurai. I'm gonna love fucking Reaper, because that was a huge thing that made me love Samurai, was the fact that you have the backstep and the dash, and the way that you have a legitimate combo from that. So when you Hisatsu Yaten, it grants you enhanced NP, which NP is that I swing my Samurai sword and I send that burst of air down that hits and like kills people. That's what that attack is. So you backstep into an enhanced NP, and then you fucking can charge right back in with an attack that does damage, and you do that like charge in and slash move. It's fucking sick. It's so cool. I fucking love it. That was like that. The second I saw that, I was like, oh, this is so good. All right, so I wish you could sort your buttons. I wanted to see. Okay, so Yukikaze only combos with Hakaze. It does not combo with Fuga.
Yeah, no, that mobility with the Reaper is great.
Yeah, I'm excited to take a look at that. I want to figure out what else I got. Combos and 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 combos.
Spec, come down.
Combos. I can't. The combos, they're too strong. The combos, they sing to me. All right, so Shoha 2 is a new ability I'll have for... So we won't need regular Shoha on my AoE bar. That can go away and become Shoha 2. Fuka will just replace Fuga. And then we have Ogai Namikiri. I always screw up the way vowels work in Japanese, so I screw up a lot of the pronunciation on ninja and samurai abilities. I gotta talk like Naruto. Relation to the skills, they both share a cooldown, so you can't do the Hisatsu combo if eating away an AoE combo from an AoE and dashing back. Yeah, it has that you have to land on your left foot. Don't forget it. Then you get to charge back in, because that's when you bring it around town.
Yeah, you bring it around town.
All right, so Ogai Namikiri is also good in AoE situations. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Ogai Namikiri and Hisatsu Guren there. We're going to put Shoha 2 and Hisatsu Kyoten on my other A, B, X, and Y slot, or in this case, X, circle, triangle, and square, because that's what the controller I have says. So that I'm not trying to use D-pad inputs during movement situations. Like, that becomes difficult to do. So I don't like putting buttons I'm hitting a lot more often in those slots. So we'll do that. So that's as far as superior because you can use both in a row. Oh, you mean it's got like a full cooldown, so you either get to backstep or charge. Oh, that's kind of... It's more situational. I don't think that's necessarily bad, but it also doesn't look cool. So I definitely can understand where it would feel bad, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Because it's very situational that you actually get to use Yaten into a Gyoten consistently and it not being awkward to do. Like, really, most of the time you're getting both of those directly in a row right away is because it looks cool. Normally, you're just going to hit one or the other. So I can see why they do that way. And even then, like, you can't just go straight into a Gyoten. It's got to recast at 10 seconds now. So now you Yaten out, you're going to hit a couple of NPs before you can Gyoten again. So there is that. All right, so I think Samurai is good. We did not a whole lot that had to change there. All right, cool. All right, and we're gonna do the complicated one last.
It's a complicated one.
Summoner, because it's completely changed.
Oh God, you're gonna be set.
I want to check and see. I didn't look if they changed. Oh, not Blacksmith. Blacksmith doesn't have action bars. Alchemist has buttons. Or any of... Oh. Inner Quiet is gone.
Is it?
So the way Inner Quiet worked for crafters, it was a basic crafting ability. I think every crafter has it now. Well, had it now. But when you used it, it would grant a bonus to your control every time something increased in quality, stacked up to 11 times. So what you do is you would Inner Quiet alongside Great Strides, which Great Strides would increase the efficiency of the next touch action by 100% for the next 3 active steps. Doing that alongside Reflect, you'd reflect into a Great Strides, and then you would utilize your basic touch, standard touch, precise touch combos. Doing that would give you Inner Quiet buffs while you had it active, but you'd have to actually press Inner Quiet. But it looks like, because it still says additional effect increases Inner Quiet stack by 1 on precise touch. I think it's a passive thing that triggers.
Just deafening for a minute. Sarge, how does this look? I need opinions. How does this look?
Until the materials worked too much, and then the materials you work with break because you've tried to meld them too much into something different. Like forging metal, essentially.
Hey, Specs.
You bend and work the metal too much, it breaks.
Specs, could you, I need your opinion.
Huh.
My Reaper Glam. Come into my stream for a moment. What do you think?
Your use of pouches and all the feathers and stuff and all the darkness really adds in the edge. I am worried I'm going to cut myself just looking at you.
It's edgy, it's perfect. Thanks, Sarge, thanks. Yeah, no, this is exactly what I want.
You've got belts and straps and black and spikes, eye patch. You're ready.
I'm ready.
You have become the darkness.
Yeah. It's perfect.
All right, so what else changed for crafting? Let's play with Alchemist a little bit here. I feel like I didn't look at any of the Disciples of Hand or Land, so I don't know what's changed. I know spearfishing's a minigame now.
Yeah.
Like, that's going to be interesting, because I have a whole action bar that like doesn't mean anything anymore because that's just a minigame. It's not buttons I need.
I did see the one they gave you. Yeah, I was wearing that for a little bit. It looked great.
The next action that would complete item synthesis will instead leave 1 progress point remaining, effective for 5 steps. Holy shit, that's incredible. So there's a final appraisal thing. Mm-hmm. So the trick is there's a couple of things that will raise your quality and your synthesis, which synthesis is the one that hits 100%, it crafts the item. regardless of where quality is at. But when you're going for like high quality, well now high quality crafted items for armor and stuff, sometimes you'll be using things that'll add quality or synthesis to it because they add quality, and it just functions with how you're pressing the button. But you could end up crafting the item and screw up your craft. Final appraisal costs 1 crafting point, and for 5 steps, if something would add synthesis, it will instead just take it to it needs 1 left. It's basically false swipe, but for crafters. It'll never take it over complete while that's active. That's really cool. Being added. That's the first time I've ever noticed it here. Granted, I've never had to use it, so that might be why I never noticed. Did they change any of the other ones, or are these all like... No intensive synthesis existed? But there's a lot of these buttons I didn't know was in here. I'll just like actually go through this again and like see what's there. You've crafted a lot more than me though, fellas. Did they change anything major with these, or is it just like I see we got the new advanced touch, which I think goes into the precise touch combo, right? Or like goes a standard touch. Oh, precise touch is the other. Okay, I see this. Oh, they removed the brand buttons. Okay, I never used the brand ones anyway. Well, we still got Byrgot's blessings, but that did something different. That wasn't the same thing the brands did. I think what that's gonna be is probably not much, honestly. If anything, I think it's gonna make crafting a high quality a bit more difficult. Oh yeah, I get specialist for this now. I didn't have those before because I couldn't remember where the hell to do this. So now I have. There's a new specialist action though. Oh wow. Heart and soul allow the execution of precise, intensive, and tricks of the trade, regardless of condition. Ooh. Ooh. My biggest thing, because the most I do with crafters generally is I like to get their armor set, and I like to do the collectible weekly turn-ins for the storylines for those. I wonder if it's gonna make those harder to do.
Can't wait to see the perky pink stuff people put on Reaper. It's gonna be.
Oh, absolutely, dude.
It's gonna be some fucking pink, whiplash snaps and necks.
Hot pink Reaper's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great.
Oh, yep. All the spearfishing buttons are gone, except for gig. Which that probably is just when you go up and click on the marker. You probably don't actually have to action bar that, I would imagine. But yeah, gig head is gone. Bountiful catch is gone. Calm waters is gone. Identical gig is gone. Nature's bounty isn't gone, but I don't know how that's gonna work because I figure that would be in the menu for the minigame. And then salvage, I would figure, be the minigame too. 5.55 fully printed-melded high-quality crafting gear. She required 3 to 4 high-quality materials to guarantee result. Yeah, without belts or high-quality. Yeah, that'll be interesting. High-quality gear will still exist. But without high-quality items, I don't know how that's going to impact crafting. That's going to be just a wait and see. We'll have to just wait and figure out where that lands. So did Fisherman get a new button set? Freelance.
What?
I can fish on the moon.
You can fish on the moon?
Level 89, I gain the trait Starfishing. Allows you to cast your line in space.
Moon fish.
I can fish on the moon!
Do it!
Oh, dude, I still remember when I learned that sky fishing was a thing in Realm Reborn, and then we got cloud fishing, hell fishing, and aether fishing during Heaven's Ward. And then we unlocked salt fishing with Stormblood because you can fish in the salt water of the locks.
Yeah.
Because that lake is basically the same kind of lake you'd find in Salt Lake City. Meaning you probably don't want to go in that water.
Probably not.
Oh, what is the did they change the additional buttons you get? Oh no, you can just have like triangulate and prospect active if you take them as a fisherman, if you have the other two. So like if you're fishing, you can keep track of the botanist and miner things popping up in the same zone.
All right, now to go check
so the new So my new abilities are prize catch. Guarantees the next catch will be a large-sized fish. At 81, I could probably guarantee finishing my stupid level 50 quest finally. 8 years later, and I still haven't caught the living legends of Eorzea. I'm still working on the of Dragon's Deep title. That thing is one of the most difficult quests to finish because the catch rates are so low. Cancels current mooching opportunity. Electric current electrifies the water and captures all fish present in your field of vision. Wariness of other nearby fish increases with the number of fish caught, which is the amount of time you can spend at a spot you're fishing in before you have to move to another area on that fishing node, which is a preventing bot situation kind of thing. Requires a catch counter of 10 to execute. Can only be executed once per spearfishing attempt. Oh, it's a spearfishing thing. It's not even something you can use while fishing. So you have to catch 10 in a row, and then you can electric current just catch everything in there. You just zap everything and just fucking catch the whole thing. That's cool. Oh, dude, they added triple hook instead of just double hook. Triple hook. Hook 3 or more fish in a single cast. The greatest fisherman of all time. That's the level 90 ability. Yield is determined by fish type and your gathering rating. Some fish cannot be triple hooked. Dude, fishing's gonna be sick in this expansion.
Oh yeah, let's check out the let's check out the Earthly Star. Jesus Christ. That's
Earthly Star?
Yeah, the bomb you get as an astrologian. It used to be 8 yoms as a radius, but now it's 20.
Dragon Kick and Mantra are now pugilist specific? Ooh.
It's so big. Such a big bomb.
Monk has no changes because it's only level 10. Or Pugilist has no changes, it's level 10.
Oh,
let's give me the tutorials for my gauges again. Oh, dude, my dot is gone. I no longer have Shadowfang.
How many times did you use it?
This was all the time. Shadowfang was huge for I think it was your damage over time effect. You'd hit it every minute.
Okay.
Because it was a 30-second duration.
Fluffy Meowington. Sorry.
Fluffy Meowington. But yeah, no, it would do 200 damage. It was a 200 potency hit, and then it would do a damage over time for 30 seconds of 90 potency per tick. And it would increase your Ninky gauge by 10. It was pretty big. Like, you wanted to use this ability.
How do you feel now that it's gone?
It was awkward to keep up, so I don't mind it being gone.
Oh, the perfect encapsulation of Endwalker. A male bunny boy in a maid outfit with a Reaper sight.
There it is.
There it is.
That's the Endwalker experience right there. Endwalker experience. But no, like prior to the rework this class got during Shadowbringers, Shadowfang was a combo ability. So your combo used to be Spinning Edge into a Gust Slash into either Shadowfang, Armor Crush, or Aeolian Edge. It felt really bad. So that being gone is not bad at all. Another huge thing, because remember how I talked about how dumb it was that Assassination felt really stupid to have to hit Assassination and then immediately go into Dream Within Dream? So it was better to just macro them together, make it just one macro locked ability. Well, now, at level 56, you get Adept Assassination. It upgrades Assassinate to Dream Within a Dream, and just replaces the button altogether.
Now, where do I find the Sage questline?
Sage is a Limsa class.
Yeah, I looked for it, but I can't see it.
I want to say it's on the upper decks. I don't think it's on the low. I think it's on the upper decks. I don't think it's on the lower decks.
I'll look again.
I want to see if they've changed. So we still have the reduced damage taken when falling for Ninja. We still have Fleet of Foot, which is increased movement speed. Forgot my Dragoon Glam was using the Dragoon class armor for legs and feet. I have to make something new for Reaper. Well, yeah, I have to make Reaper. Enhanced Mug. Increases Ninki gauge by 40 upon successfully landing Mug. I want to say that's always existed, but I've never used that ability. Ever. Sage is on lower decks. If you're looking at the market from the Aetheryte, turn left and follow the bridge. Oh, so it's down near where you pick up Dancer then.
Okay. I'll look around there.
Yeah, Mug's been around since Realm Reborn, but I don't think I've ever used that ability because stealth feels really awkward in this game. I don't feel like that's relevant.
Stealth. Yeah.
Yes, Ninja has stealth.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Yeah, I know.
Their
I've
Shadow
used
Step,
it.
Shukuchi, their Shadow Step is fantastic, and you get 2 stacks of it now. It's 2 charges.
There it is. Oh yeah, it's right. Okay, it's right across the bridge from the dancer. Quest line.
Oh, okay. They're both in the same area.
Yeah.
Shukiho 2. Oh no, that's not new. That's old. Shukiho 3 makes it go up to 15 Denki. That's pretty massive. And the Melee Master just increases my potencies back up to normal. Enhanced Meisui? That thing's actually relevant. Enhanced Raiton grants a stack of Forked Raiju ready upon executing Raiton. Max stacks of 3, duration 15 seconds. Effective Forked Raiju ready ends upon execution of any melee weapon skill. What does that do?
Fuck you on about?
He's just
Melee shit.
Yeah, he's talking.
I'm
he's talking
enjoying
about,
my skills.
Yeah, he's talking over his skills, man. Let him be.
Right now we're on Ninja.
Yeah, right now.
But Samurai got really good changes. Fucking, I get to fish in space.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Hollow Nozuchi. All enemies standing in the corrupted earth of Doton take additional earth damage with a potency of 50. Requires Mujin Satsu to be executed as a combo action or upon executing Keitan, Goka Mekayaku, or Phantom Kamaitachi. What? Oh, 82 I get a new ability. Your shadow deals wind damage to all enemies within 5 yalms with a potency of 550 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining. Additional effect is extends Hutan duration by 10 seconds to a maximum of 60 seconds. Additional effect increases Ninki by 5. Can only be triggered while Phantom Ready. When does Phantom Ready trigger?
I love her new haircut.
Oh wow, dude. Bunshin now triggers 5 Ninki every time your shadow lands an attack. So it's... Dispels Suiton, increasing Ninki gauge by 50. See, my issue with this ability is Suiton is what lets you use Trick Attack.
Yeah.
And triggers, but it puts your ninjutsus on cooldown. Did they raise the cooldown of Trick Attack then? Trick Attack is still 60 seconds. I guess you could do this then. You could do Trick Attack into another Suiton to Mesuai into a Bahavakaka. Bavra Kakakra.
You tried.
I don't know how to pronounce that fucking title. That ability doesn't make sense to me at all. I don't know how to say that name. Baha Kakrava. Big Kaka. So you can do that into a big Kaka.
Big cock.
I guess that makes sense. Cause that's which abilities? That's. Wait, can I not do this out of combat anymore?
Oh wow, there's a lot more people outside the Sage quest line than the Reaper one for me. Just hearing,
But like they're healers.
just hearing a bunch of tech noises around me.
Oh.
Oh no, it's because I'm in the fucking. Hang on, we need to go to not the gold saucer. You can't cast spells in the gold saucer.
You know what outfit would look really great with Reaper?
What's that?
Ishtola's new outfit.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, it would.
And you can get that on the store if you want.
I want that suit.
Yeah, we gotta get
Alright,
we all gotta get the
everybody,
butler uniform.
Everybody tell Fidelis congratulations on her new hair and suit.
Yay.
Congratulations on the new hair and
looking
suits.
pretty
I'm sure-
hot.
Yeah.
Congrats on being dragged into the 21st. Oh my god, 1,000 people. Congrats on getting dragged into the new millennium, Fidelis.
Oh, go find like any like spot where you can do. Can you not use these out of combat anymore?
Oh.
I missed the boat. I have nearly 2,000 people in front of me.
Oh, they're actually using a VR mail and and stuff. I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought they weren't going to do that. Interesting.
Oh, I had to draw my weapons, and then all my abilities activated.
Don't know. Don't know, guys. I might not be able to play tonight.
I want that girl's. I want.
Oh, okay, it's the other direction.
I want this girl's outfit.
Okay, so yeah, I can see how that would work.
Maiden?
So then we'll put
Yeah.
that button here.
What? The person who does the Sage questline.
Yeah.
So Misawai will go here. Dream Within Dream will just drop back there, because now I don't need the macro anymore.
Her name
That's
is-
fucking gigantic.
Her
Oh,
name
it's
is.
a very great I get the Eden piece and not have to run around.
It's more than just a maiden. Sorry. Her name is Lala Jinjal.
Oh, that's right. He has a name.
Oh, I see why people would use hide in combat. So
I don't
whenever you
understand.
use hide, it restores 2 charges to all Mudra. That's still kinda awkward.
I don't get why tanks would use Shirk.
Oh, maybe there's a second tank.
Does Suiton, when
Yeah,
you
but-
trick attack,
Then
get
just use
consumed, or does that stay as a duration? Because if it stays as a duration, hide is usable then. I feel like there's like a gimmick to fucking now loading, and their guild handle is party.
Listen, Shirk is now used to punish DPS who do wrong.
Yeah. Wait, was it not always that?
No, it was probably
Oh.
used to switch over enmity to another,
Oh,
another
no.
tank.
It definitely consumes it. Okay. So when you use a hide ability, it consumes the Suiton. Alright. Shirk is for tank swaps. One tank provokes the other Shirks. It guarantees target swap. Oh, that's fucking awesome. That's really good. That's why you would use that. Oh shit. I hadn't gotten a Gunbreaker yet. That's incredible.
Yeah, but Shirk seems just like the redheaded stepchild of all like the tank abilities.
It's not.
It seems weird.
What's weird about it?
It,
It's the, okay, Sarge, we're gonna go in a group. I'm Gunbreaker. I'm like, all right, I'll main tank, you off tank. You're like, okay, I'll off tank. We go in, we both pull. I have stance up, I Voke, you Shirk. That prevents you from gaining any additional threat. That means,
It's-
okay, all of the threat is going to me, so the boss is gonna look at me and go, punch me in the face.
it just seems like an awkward ability. Is all
It's
I'm saying.
circumstantial.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's any time where it's like, okay, we got a tank swap. When you provoke at the same time, but like if we're going, it's like, okay, I have 3 stacks, Sarge taunt. You hit provoke at the same time. I'll be hitting Shirk to lower my enmity, so you're gaining all the enmity, so I don't retain it, because I need to drop stance, then have you provoke. I Shirk, so I lose my extra enmity, and it transfers to you. Because now you've provoked, now the boss immediately will flip to you, and I'm not going to keep getting hit and make whoever our healers are have a panic attack, which is usually probably going to be Fidelis and Crazed. Because the way they changed how tanking works is we're going to be taking a lot more damage in tank roll. So if we're not managing that threat properly, one of us is going to die a lot faster.
Oh no.
Yeah, so tanking is a lot more of a be aware of how to use your mitigation and when to use your mitigation.
It's telling me I actually have to pay attention as a tank now.
You have to actually try as a tank, yes. You're
What?
not an indestructible
Sarge, are you
demigod.
telling me you haven't been for the last month?
Freelance, are you assuming you've had to do that as a tank?
Well, I've only just
Tanks
started.
have literally been invincible gods
I've only just
for
started
a
as
long
tank.
time. Yeah, the biggest reason tanks got huge changes as well as healers is because tanks have basically been to the point, like you've seen me do it on Gunbreaker, where it was me and you alive and we didn't have a healer for 50% of the boss and we just sent it. That's something that the Final Fantasy team isn't very happy with, and they've wanted to change for a while. It was just a matter of how they would do it.
And now
Might
they
have to
have.
go-
Now they finally implemented it with this, so it's basically tanking is going to be completely relearning it, because you're not going to just be able to walk in, roll cooldowns, and just win.
Well, Sarge,
Like you're just not just going to stay alive forever kind of thing. You
Pull up.
actually have to try, or your healer's going to fucking hate you.
pull out the study book.
Oh my god, not again.
I know how to tank very well. I learned from John, who's been a tank on WoW, and that's basically how it'll work, is how it works in WoW for the last 16 years.
So
like I know how to tank very well.
Switch to warrior is all I'm hearing.
I mean, they're all... and
they're all gonna be like that.
you can stick
No
with
doubt.
Paladin.
You can't use hide during combat anymore, even with Suiton up. Interesting.
Does that mean ninjas are no longer trick attack machines?
No, the trick attack's still how you use Suiton, because the way you'd run it is you're gonna run. Your first opening is gonna be Suiton, trick attack, Suiton, Meisui into a big Kaka, and then you go back to normal stuff.
Stop talking to me about your
Or-
Kaka.
It's more because there's other ways, but yeah, you can definitely do that. But that's interesting that hide doesn't let me use that. Yeah, cannot be executed while in combat. That's interesting considering it has the additional effect that it resets your mudras when you use it. But it might drop... You might be able to do that during transition phases? We'll drop it on my bar 8 for now. We'll drop it on bar 8 for now. Throwing Dagger still exists, and I don't really know why. Dark is an AoE that it plops down and deals 50 potency to everything in it repeatedly. At 86, that AoE goes up to 500 potency for the target and 250 for everything else. Good lord. Dark gonna do some damage. AoE Dark Knight gonna be real good.
I'm sure Lunar will like that.
Oh, here is Forked Raiju. Rushes the target and delivers a lightning attack with potency of 400. Additional effect grants fleeting Raiju ready. Duration 15 seconds. Additional effect increases Ninki gauge by 5. Can only be executable under the Forked Raiju ready. Cannot be executed while bound. Action changes to fleeting Raiju while active. And that's where that turns into the hit it again. And oh, that's fucking wild. You get like big lightning flourishes as ninja at 90. That's gonna be cool. That's gonna be really neat. Alright, so I have to adjust how I do my rotation for for ninja now. Yeah, so Mug has a 2-minute recast. Does 150 potency. Increases the chance of additional items being dropped by target if Mug is... So it's the Thief ability. It's the traditional Final Fantasy Thief ability. But it also gives you 40 Ninki when it goes off. Well, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, that ability's trash. We can just leave that in the book forever. That can stay there.
Pepsis.
So Doton's gonna be more interesting going forward because we have Hollow Nozuchi, which is gonna be pretty fucking cool for it.
Very flashy.
What you're telling me is Pepsi.
Pepsis.
Pepsis.
I know what I said.
No.
Oh. I'm drinking a Pepsi product right now. I think it's Pepsi.
What's
Make
that?
sure you've turned the What is this?
Don't do.
Yeah.
What is this? When did this show? Where did this come from?
What?
Huraijin delivers an attack with a potency of 200, grants Huton for 60 seconds, and gives Ninki.
I think I remember hearing about that one.
What are these words?
They're ninja abilities. Basically what that is, that's the big upkeep thing I have that increases my my attack speed. That's huge. Incredibly massive.
Mini girl. Very pretty.
Cat. The cat of power.
I can't stop petting this cat. She loves it so much.
Monkey.
Alright, now it's... Where
No, wait, go
is-
back. I wish to be monkey.
Where are the targets around here? Where can I practice stuff? In
Like
Lemson?
anybody's front lawn. Literally anyone's front lawn in a housing area. Or, where the hell have I seen training dummies? Shit, where the hell was the... I know there's some on the PvP island.
There's gotta be some here in
I know there's some
Summerford.
there.
Maybe there's some here in, like, just outside Lince and Lamintha.
I know there might be some. Not near Summerford, I don't think. I don't think there's some at the dry docks, but I've never had to use them because I don't care about the damage. I just go do dungeons to learn my rotations.
I just want to test out things to see, like, what works best in what order.
I would just go find enemies and beat the shit because that's what I do. I go do fates and beat the shit out of stuff in the world. Like, I'm killing level 5 tiny mandragoras to sit and test out how these abilities interact. But you can just go to, like, whatever level you're at. Just go to that zone and just find enemies to fight.
Oh, there's some in
That's the worst
Summerford.
that happens. Oh, there are some in Summerford?
Yeah.
Okay.
What dungeon, Freelance?
No.
Lion's Ring.
Lord.
No, I'm not doing any of that.
But everyone's doing that.
I don't care.
Oh.
Dude, Endwalker's the best expansion ever.
Just off of everything it's added.
Not for me.
I'm not even through all my classes yet.
Hey, who
It's
knows,
not for
Sarge?
you
It might
because
be,
you have to
might-
actually play the game now, Sarge.
Who knows, Sarge? It might be better in the long run. You might have a lot more fun.
Alright. I'm the scholar.
We'll see about that.
I don't know what were you expecting? I don't know what you're expecting. Were you expecting
Was
Dynasty? Were you expecting Dynasty Warriors in an MMO?
I was expecting tank supremacy.
No.
No.
Learn your class or find a new one.
Yeah, it's the go learn how to play the game.
Play the game.
What do you mean I have to play the game now?
Phlegma.
What kind of sick degenerate do you think I am where I actually play video games?
Just to keep in mind, he is a very sick degenerate. He has a alt named coin-operated toy.
How dare you? She is innocent.
There's nothing innocent about that name, sir.
She's totally innocent. What are you talking about?
Did I not ever put this on my fucking... Oh, because they changed it anyway. It doesn't do the same thing. It used to give me MP, now it gives HP. Never
Look.
mind.
She's corrupted by the environment. The environment I put her in, which is Belmont.
Well, that depends on what part of Belmont you go to.
That part of Belmont.
The fuck part.
Why am I missing so many buttons on my bars? How the hell have I been healing so well and I have like half of my cooldowns aren't even on... I have an ability called Emergency Tactics that isn't on my action bars. What that does is it makes it the next Galvanize or Catalyze status I put just becomes raw healing. In the amount of damage reduction. So I not only heal you, I also egregiously reduce the damage you're taking. Instead of giving you a barrier shield and healing you. What the hell? No, I know they lowered... Oh, they changed Seraph Summon now just turns into Consolation. You don't have to have 2 extra buttons for it anymore. So Seraph just pops out. So we're gonna put Emergency Tactics there. Fuck, that wasn't on my bar to begin with. No, that's what I said. That's what I said is instead of giving you a barrier and healing you, I just give you a big ass heal with damage reduction. It's transfers X galvanizing catastasis into HP recovering, equaling the amount of damage reduction intended for the barrier. Oh no, it turns all the barrier into just one massive fucking heal. What's that actually look like?
Let's look at the actions and traits for this one. Doses.
Oh, that's a fucking cool ability even.
Yes,
Holy
yes,
shit,
yeah.
that looks cool.
Oh,
Restores HP to targets under the effect of Cardian granted by you. Cardia. It's Cardion. Grants self the
Not
effect
paid
of
attention to the
Cardian
buttons I have here. So Consolation's not
and the selected power member.
assignable because it just becomes Seraph. They get these they're the replacements of each other. Broil 4. What the fuck is Broil 4 gonna look like? That's wild. It looks like so Broil 1 is a big attack. Broil 2 looks like a fucking explosion on the icon. Broil 1's got a big swirly that blasts forward on it. Broil 4 looks like it has 2.
How are you doing on the queue
Yeah, I'll
there,
let you know for
Sarge?
what fellas there.
I'm nearly at 1,000.
Oh, it's faster than
So
expected.
we have Recitation already here. Biolysis is already with my life. Aether Pact. I don't even have this on my bars. What the hell am I doing with my life? Orders Fairy to execute Fey Union with target party member. Effect
Oh yeah,
ends
Icarus,
upon reuse.
Icarus is the gap closer, that's right. God, it's so flashy.
I have not been using this. And I don't know why I haven't been using it.
Diagnosis is heals, of course. Grants itself the effect of cardiac. Yep. Prognosis restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. What is this? Gradually restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Instant recast 60 seconds. Phlegma. Use unexpected damage.
Not
to
realizing with Aether Pact.
increases the cure potency of Cardian effects granted by you by 50%. You sure you want to do Sage, Sarge? This is pretty complex.
I mean, I have it.
Yeah. But you also have everything else.
Yeah.
And haven't done most
Yeah.
of them.
Don't worry about it.
Pepsis restores own HP and HP of all nearby party members by removing Eucrasian diagnosis and Eucrasian prognosis effects granted by you.
Oh, there's a
Check
mass
what goes out.
exodus. I'm now at 900.
Necessary.
Is it what?
Aether Pact to drop on there.
Said there was a mass exodus. Now I'm at 900.
Oh, nice.
Actually, I'm not at 900. I'm at 969.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Doses 2.
So what do I get new? So I get Broil 4 and Art of War 2. I also get Protraction and Expedient at 86 and 90.
A healer is much harder to set up the hotbar for than a DPS.
Protraction increases maximum HP of a party member or self by 10% and restores the amount increased. Additional effect increases HP recovery via healing actions by 10% for 10 seconds.
Okay, Crucial restores target
That's
HP.
fucking huge.
That's an instant cast.
We can switch between who's playing Sage. We're gonna be on all goddamn weekend anyway.
I know, I'm just trying to figure things out. I wanna set up my hotbar correctly. For me.
Oh no, Fidelis is like, I also called dibs on Sage earlier. Like, you're already locked in as Sage when we start running dungeons. Don't worry about
you get
it.
Sage, but I'm just
You get first call on Sage.
I'm just testing it out. Yeah, I'll be Reaper.
Grants expedience and desperate measures to all nearby party members. Expedience effect increases movement speed. Desperate measures effect reduces damage taken by 10%. You get that for 20 seconds on a 2-minute cooldown.
Meanwhile, Sarge, you can probably get used to some of the new things they put on Paladin.
Oh, I probably could do that if I could get into the game.
You will. Come.
Dude, Scholar has some good fucking abilities.
Do it.
Oh yeah.
What we doing, boys?
Scholar's getting some fucking good shit. I can't believe I have not been using Aether Pact this entire time. That's really funny.
What's that one do?
So that one, when I use it, triggers Fey Union, which is one of my fairy's abilities. Gradually restores HP of a party member with which fairy has Fey Union. Cure potency of 300. And the fairy gauge gets depleted while the HP is restored. So it uses my fairy gauge meter.
Mm-hmm.
Fey Union effect ends upon execution of other fairy actions. Party member must be within 15 yalms. So, I haven't even been using that one. Fey Blessing's objectively the better one, because it's a big burst of huge healing. It just does 320 to everybody, and I just tell the fairy, do that. It doesn't cost me MP or anything. It just triggers. So it's just a big cooldown. That's what I've normally been using. The Fey stuff on is Fey Blessing at 76, but Aether Pact I just haven't been using at all.
I can.
Which, I mean, it's really good targeted healing, but I feel like Fey Blessing's just always been more universally needed.
just finish up the...
I think Aether Pact is the only button I have that actually... Let's move the fairies off that bar then, so I have room for 2 new cooldowns. We'll just put them both in Action Bar 2 instead of Action Bar 8. So I have Eos and Selene, which at one point in time, they used to each do 2 different things. Eos was more big healing when you needed it, whereas Selene was when you were more of an off healer. She would give a buff to your party members for like TP regeneration when that ability existed. Because that was what melee used to use their abilities was TP, which was tactic points or something. And I think it was also cooldown reduction, so your abilities would come off cooldown faster with Selene's buff. Scholar, very happy with adjustments to that. There's some really fun stuff coming for that class. Well, Gunbreaker, the powder gauge, which I believe goes up to 3
charges
bullets now.
Yep, 3.
Yeah. Apparently Paladin is a 5-hit combo at 80 now. Requisite at 68 triggers Confiteor at 80, which is a 3 follow-up attacks. What's really exciting about Gunbreaker is that my big spender combo no longer is a bunch of extra buttons.
Just seeing a bunch of bunny maids.
Good.
This is the kind of future liberals want.
Buddy mates.
What bunny boy maids?
Oh. And we're like, yes.
Yes.
Good.
Now I gotta figure out... Oh, so I have buttons on my action bars that can no longer be assigned to a hotbar. That's interesting. Where's my button that gives me... Oh, what's really cool too is Reprisal now has a radius of 5 yards. Instead of just shit that's right on top of you. Heart of Stone is still level 68. Sag. Holy fuck. That's pretty big. Super Bolide now lasts 10 seconds, up from 8.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Better make those 2 seconds count.
That 2 seconds matters.
See, that means you can hit thing harder for 2 seconds.
No, that's the one that makes me completely invincible.
Yeah.
That's the I can soak more shit longer.
Super Bolide's the Gunbreaker one?
Super Bullhead's the Gunbreaker, reduced to HP to 1 and renders you impervious to most attacks.
Oh,
That's the I'm gonna hit this button and soak this entire mechanic by myself now because it's 10 seconds long.
Benediction killer.
And then heal me.
Well, no, I heal myself while I'm doing it because my main melee combo gives me a shitload of health plus Aurora for Gunbreaker, the one that gives me the regen for 18 seconds, gets 2 charges at 82. Pretty big.
So everything's
Alright,
seeming
so-
like good choices currently? Yoshi P base?
Everything's good. Yoshi P is very based. So we don't need Savage Claw on my bar anymore, we don't need Wicked Talon, because when you hit Gnashing Fang, it just changes to the next thing like you're in PvP. You don't have to have 3 extra buttons to hit this anymore. Very nice. The Keen Brutal Solid is still a thing. Sonic Break still is a thing. Yeah, Gunbreaker's new abilities are fucking incredible. I saw those yesterday. I read all the ability changes last night.
All of them?
Yeah, 86 you get... Yeah, I read all of them.
Nice.
Oh my god.
So, Hyper Velocity at 86 is a combo through with Blasting Zone. When you get ready to blast triggers, Heart of Corundum replaces Heart of Stone at 82. So Heart of Stone right now is 7 seconds, 25-second recast. Reduce damage taken if you are a party member by 15%. When you target a party member under the effect of your Brutal Shell, that effect is also granted to the target. So you get 30 seconds for that. Which, that's a little awkward to play out. But basically, it's just, that's my big active mitigation. At 82, it improves itself. Becomes Heart of Corundum. Still 25-second recast. Reduces damage taken by 15%. 8 seconds. Targets, when targeting a party member under the effects of it, also triggers it for 30 seconds. Additional effect. Grants Clarity of Corundum to target. Clarity of Corundum effect. Reduces damage taken by an additional 15%. 4 seconds. Additional effect. Grants Catharsis of Corundum to target. Catharsis of Corundum effect. Restores HP when HP falls below 50% or upon effect duration expiring. Cure potency 900, duration 20 seconds. So it effectively is an active mitigation with a fucking Ardent Protection, which is as a paladin ability in WoW, which is if you would take lethal damage, you're instead healed to 40% of your max health. Your active mitigation is just also a save. That's fucking huge. It's so good.
What?
And then at 90 you get Double Down. Which, Double Down, you know the X thing that Gaius does, and then Estinian jumps through it, stabs with it, and makes the huge cool thing? That X slash is Double Down. You just get that, you slash twice, and blast it into the ground. It's really fucking cool. Yeah, if you use it on yourself, it's a 30% damage mitigation, plus a 900 potency cure afterwards if your health drops down, or you just take 15% reduced damage and give somebody else 15 damage and a heal. It's so good.
Is that which one's that one for?
That's for Heart of Corundum. That's my active mitigation.
Okay.
So my active mitigation can either give me 30% damage reduction for 8 seconds every 25 seconds plus a heal, or I can give myself and another person 15% damage reduction, and that other person gets that big heal.
That's Gunbreaker.
That's Gunbreaker's like big mitigation.
Yeah. What is it?
And then we get the Double Down huge thing. But you also get some really sick traits. 82 is the Heart of Stone Mastery, which is it switches Heart of Stone to Heart of Corundum. 84 is Enhanced Aurora, which my self heal now has 2 charges. 84 gives me Melee Mastery, which is just potency increases for level sequencing. Enhanced Continuation is you become ready to blast after executing Burst Strike.
Ready to blast.
Which makes my continuation combo, where I get the boosted version of my spender, goes up to 4 buttons I get to press. So you continuation, and then you'll get to ready to blast, which becomes hypervelocity. So if Gnashing Fang is on cooldown and you have continuation active, you can now spend it on burst strikes and you get hypervelocities out of it. So it actually does shit that's really cool with that. There's interaction there, which makes it pretty cool. And then at 88, you get your 3rd cartridge. Where is Bloodfest and why is it not on my bars? There it is. That's the button that was missing. Oh yeah, these are all macroed and don't need to be anymore. Why is that still macroed together? Why is it macroed together on that bar? What the hell is going on with my action bars? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, apparently. Yeah, those should be the same. This set should look effectively the exact same as this one.
Now that I turned in the Wondrous Trails, I am now halfway to level 81 for Dragoon.
Nice.
And then Fated Circle is the cartridge cost one. Yeah. I'm not missing anything else, am I? How do I always seem to end up with like buttons that aren't on my bars somehow. Oh yeah, Lightning Shot is triggered with Provoke on it. That's why I have that one's together. Because that just... There isn't a situation where I'll be Lightning Shotting and not wanting to provoke. So that's just... They both trigger additional enmity, so it's just a... This is my target now. You fight me. You fight me now. Unga bunga. This is the one I gotta get, is I gotta get Shirk and have that macroed as a focus target button, because that's what that needs to become. Because that needs to be the that needs to become my I don't need to provoke for tank swap. So that needs to find a home on my action bar somewhere. That feeling when you have exactly one slot, and I don't know if I need it. Hypervelocity can't be added to an action bar. Double down is an AoE, so that'll go on bar 2. Yeah, so that's fine, because then Heart of Karun just replaces Heart of Stone. Okay, I can set that up on bar 1. We're good. Shit! That wasn't what I wanted. What button went there? Blasting shot went there. First strike. There we go. What is... Because you'd focus target the other tank. What the hell is the focus target macro for this game? Shit, I need to Google that, because that's what I need for Shirk for the macro for that. Maybe someone's already done it. Shirk focus target macro. Oh, dude, someone's got it. Someone's already got it. Why to position all tank Shirk is a roll action that dumps 25 your enemy. During a tank swap, when the off-tank provokes, you pop this after to give them a generous threat lead. Except you don't have to select the tank and just automatically gives the threat to the second person on the party list, which would be the second person. Which should always be the other tank. I recommend you write the macro this way. /MERROR off. And then it's 10/actions Shirk target 2 Mincon Shirk.
I'm sorry for those. Did you just say that the level 80 Reaper crafted weapon looks cute?
Good.
I'm only here to look edgy, not cute.
Bonesaw is ready.
Brand of the Hedgehog.
No, dude, the fucking level 84 Bismuth War Scythe has a fucking chainsaw on the scythe blade, and it folds out like a fucking ironworks item.
They're just making Bloodborne weapons at this point.
I mean, Reaper is just Bloodborne the class.
Reaper is just Bloodborne the class.
You just play as fucking
Hunter.
I can't remember what the fuck his name is. Father something.
Gascoigne?
Gascoigne. You just play as Gascoigne as the whole fucking time.
Though you don't turn into a werewolf, as far as I'm aware.
Void Scent. It's close enough.
Oh.
High Durium Scythe? What the hell is this nonsense? Oh, it's like a fucking wing. That's kind of neat. That's pretty cool. I like that one.
Once I'm able to get the Crypt Lurker set, that's going to be a Reaper set for sure.
It's what?
The Crypt Lurker set?
What's that? Oh, Cripple Liquor.
I have the macro I need now for Shirk, so we're good. Oh, all the Reaper weapons fold out like that? That's fucking sick. We can get rid of this particular. There we go. Now we have Shirk macro. Here. Fuck. Fidelis, come to my data center real quick. I want to make sure this macro works. Oh, here it is. I was gonna go look.
What are you doing?
Oh shit! I'm glad I have fucking poetics, dude. The Skaven scythe looks fucking
Oh,
sick.
dude.
Yeah,
I wish
dude. Yo,
That's-
John.
Is that the one in the...
They added the Reaper class. Can now be the Grim Reaper, or Father Gascoigne.
You can
More
now.
like Father Gascoigne. Hey, I'm gonna invite you to a group. Fidelis, jump to Balmung real quick. I need to. I can't locate. God damn it! I gotta do it for my friends list.
Can't locate
Oh,
God.
specs. This is a non-adult.
Fucking Chris is already level 82.
Of course he is.
He's in rods at hand right now. He's already fucking long gone, dude. He's off. He's off to the fucking races. Does it put you in queue? Really? Oh, that's lame. I guess it kind of makes sense that it would do that, but... Man, every time I hear the song that plays in Middle Enosia, I just remember the first time I fucking played this game, killed fucking hatchlings and shit. Getting a feel for the game's content. I mean, I'll try coming to your server, then I'll try coming down to Diablos instead. I'll sacrifice my playtime for the sake of science. I don't want anybody else to have to make that sacrifice. I will do this. No, do not try to change over. I will try to change over. This is me. I will do this. This is the sacrifice I'm willing to make. Allow me. There can be no other. Has to be me. Somebody else might have gotten it wrong.
Yeah, I have to go in an hour. Son of a bitch.
Sucks
Come
to
on.
suck. Just calling to work, forehead. Duh. I almost called off today.
Look, look, work. I know I'm always scheduled for the weekend, but I really need the weekend off.
Just be like, yo, I have a fever, like 101. I can't come in. It would be very unwise. I could possibly make someone sick.
Yeah.
Time in queue more than 30 minutes, and my position in queue is 30. If I go to Diablos, I'm probably never coming back. Alright, no, that's not gonna work. Never mind. Okay, world visit's definitely not something I would probably want to do right now. But now we know. Now we know. Oh. Well then. Number 50. And what's the wait time? More than... It probably just says more than 30 minutes, I would imagine, right? Wait a minute. How dumb does this look? It's not still active anymore. Hang on. Yo, do you even understand how much I can see right now? I have double glasses. They kind of look like I have clip-on sunglasses, I'm not gonna lie. Because I have my Skaven sunglasses on already, but I also have the... I put it on the glamour item. That's really funny. Alright.
Oh, wow, Specs, I didn't know your girl had fakes.
What? These are my readers.
Oh, okay.
See, they're my readers. Except they don't stay on during combat, which feels really bad.
What, the fashion accessory?
Yeah, they turn off in combat.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Sent you something in Discord.
Rude.
What did you do? What did you share me? You've sent me that like 4 times, John. I get it.
What did he send you?
It's fucking stupid John humor. Hang on, I don't know if it's Twitch legal. Give me a second. It might not be.
40.
Okay, this isn't the one I thought it was. It is Twitch legal, but I'm gonna share it on Discord because everybody else also needs to hear this. So it's in the chat. You can thank John for this one. It is true, John. I am special. Just kind of stupid sometimes. Says my position queue is more than 50. Oh, rip. Alright, so already, without even changing my action bars over, I have 2 Bahamut summons now. Where my Bahamut and Akmorn used to be. So that ability is not the same. I have an Akmorn still. I have a Dreadworm Ignition. But not anything else. All of the Eggy abilities are gone, and Ruin 2 is now Ruin 3. My Aether Gauge is completely different than it used to be. Because it's 1,000 times better than it was. It's also super involved now. And I'm gonna have to completely relearn how to play my class. What did you send me? The Crypt Lurker Scythe? Oh, they added a Crypt Lurker? What the fuck? Holy gas coin, dude. That's a fucking Bloodborne weapon there. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck, dude.
That's the fucking
Ooh.
Crypt Lurker Scythe from Eden, I think, 8 through 12 tokens? Or is that the Eden 12 token? That's the 531. Shit. That's pretty cool. Alright. Alright, what a truth. Here's action bar 1, guys. Oh god, they're all gone! Oh, Crypt Lurker's Tomes? I thought it came from Eden. So, I have abilities that are literally just question marks. They don't even exist anymore. Bane is gone. Tri-Disaster is gone. Aether Pact doesn't exist anymore. Miasma's out. Bio's gone. Tri-Disaster has another new icon. This is like the 5th new icon it's gotten.
IO is gone. Oh,
What is gone?
IO's gone.
One more time.
Bio.
Yeah, there's no dots on Summoner anymore.
Yeah, there's no more doubt.
Oh.
Yeah, dots are gone. Dots are out. Our friendship with dots are ended.
Seems stupid.
Yeah, this is like Summoner's 3rd major overhaul. Hopefully it's the last time we have to like completely relearn this class.
Aspects. It's gonna change every expansion. You
Well,
know it.
its initial one was really good. The bonuses it got in Heaven's Ward were great. Then they changed how it worked with Stormblood, and it was awful. Just absolutely fucking dog shit. And then they made it into, we're just gonna fucking dump everything. Because we're just gonna start fresh. My Chameleon's still out. But no, it's a lot better from what it was it's looking like. I'm very happy with what I've seen as changes wise for Summoner. All of fucking everything in Ooh, that's pretty. But what about Exardic Sickle? What about the Exardic one, though? Why did my book not go away correctly? I had a weird extra glow effect on my artifact weapon. That was weird. So I have all new abilities.
So John has told me to tell you something.
What?
You're a bitch.
Stop being a bitch.
Shit, you right.
I have purchased the butler uniform.
Fucking Fruit's over here spending money. Alright, so we gotta put Ruin on the bar. That's kind of important.
Was this pre-release for
Summon-
Endwalker?
Yeah.
Carbuncle. Yeah, this is all the new Endwalker stuff. Summon Carbuncle. Does that just summon Carbuncle again?
Do you have the Carbuncle?
He's back! I have not had to use Carbuncle as a summon in almost 7 years.
You have to now?
He's how your summons baseline are Carbuncles.
Oh, okay. I didn't,
They
I didn't
rotate
look
through
into
it, you do the
Summoner.
rotation. Yeah, so you get Topaz, Emerald, and Ruby Carbuncles as you go through, but you'll always have you'll always have your Emerald Carbuncle as your main summon. So the bluish one, Ruby and Topaz are rotational abilities. So you'll have your summon Carbuncle out, and he's always with you. You get him at level 2. Radiant Aegis was Titan Aegis ability that you never got to use. It's now a defensive ability, which is what it was. It used to be I think Aegis Assault 1, but now it's just a raw defensive ability. Orders Carbuncle to execute Radiant Aegis. Radiant Aegis effect creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage totaling 20% of your maximum health for 30 seconds. Can only be executed while Carbuncle is summoned. Has a 60-second cooldown. You just get a defensive cooldown now as a summoner. And it's not like, oh, I'm at a DPS loss for having the defensive cooldown.
Oh, Guardian's permanent.
Yep.
Awesome.
It'll work similar to how Discipline Priest works in World of Warcraft, which that is... Well, it works like the good version of Discipline Priest, which is when you had Atonement. Atonement was just a... It worked closer to Beacon of Light, which is... I target as a Holy Paladin, I click on my target, I mark them as my Beacon of Light. All of the healing I do to anybody, including myself, will heal those targets, but it'll also heal my beacon target, which is really cool. That's basically how Cardia works, is when you mark that person, I think it's any healing and any damage you do heals that target. So normally you would slap that on your tank, so that when you have to switch targets and heal somebody else... Wait a minute. I didn't look close enough. You have Ruby, Topaz, and Emerald summons. Your base summon is Sapphire. It's not... Yeah, well, it's not technically any in World of Warcraft either, but most skills will just heal you. So you have Physic, which is... You just still get Physic because it's an Arcanist skill, which is just the heal. Aether Charge is different now. Grants Aether Charge, increasing the potency of Ruin, Ruin 2, and Ruin 3 by 50 and Outburst by 20. Gives you 15 seconds. It also grants Ruby Arcanum, Topaz Arcanum, and Emerald Arcanum, which I would imagine works like your Aether Flow charges worked. So let's drop that here. Oh, that apparently at some point changes to Summon Bahamut. Okay.
Just a button, you know.
Because I'm looking at going from like level 1 all the way up. That apparently at some point changes to Summon Bahamut, but does probably similar to the same thing. Summon Ruby probably isn't Summon Ruby when I put this on my bars then. Oh god, this is gonna be so goddamn confusing to try and figure out because I have all the buttons being max level. I wish I could just be like, I want to toggle my action bars to as if I was level 30. Wait, can I do that? Hang on. Can I just, like, not be a summoner for the moment? Fuck! I have job-specific gear equipped. It's probably my weapon. Yeah, Blade's Acumen is summoner-specific. Do I have a not summoner book? That's a scholar one. That's a summoner book. That's a scholar book. Shit! I don't have a fucking spare book laying around. Damn it! That would make things a little easier to keep track of. Alright, well I guess I'll just have to kind of roll with it. Alright, Summon Ruby, what are you going to turn into when you hit the bars? Alright, that turns into Summon Ifrit. Summons Ifrit Eggy and orders it to execute Inferno. Can only be executed while under the effect of Ruby Arcanum and Carbuncle is summoned. So let's put Summon Bahamut here. So Summon Bahamut now enters Dreadworm Trance and summons Demi Bahamut. So Dreadworm Trance and Summon Bahamut are one ability now. They're just the same thing. That's fucking awesome. Demi Bahamut does his Worm Wave thing. You get 15 seconds of it. Ruin 3 becomes Astral Impulsed and Tri-Disaster becomes Astral Flare. The quest that unlocks that does not correlate to what's currently going on, but I'm just gonna theory craft in that Bahamut means that that's Astral Bahamut to their Umbral Bahamut. I'm gonna roll with that as being the way I'm looking at that now. Apparently Cider's Discord is being shit. Try updating it. It usually works. A fresh install has fixed my Discord before for me as well.
So many times.
Yeah, unfortunately very often. So then that means that ability is my other big cooldown rope. So we'll put Ifrit next to that, which means Topaz summons Titan? Yeah, those are just summon Titan, which summon these summon the Eggy versions. So Ifrit's is going to summon Ifrit in order to execute Inferno. Inferno effect rushes forward and deals fire damage to all enemies in a 5 Yalm cone before it, with a potency of 600 to the first enemy and 60% less to all remaining enemies. Additional effect, it will grant 2 stacks of Fire Attunement. Fire Attunement effect is Gemshine and Precious Brilliance become fire aspected for 30 seconds. Titans gives me Earth and Fury. It rushes forward and deals earth damage to all enemies within 5 Yalms at a potency of 600 and 60%. And then that gives me 4 stacks of Earth Attunement. And that makes Gemshine and Precious Brilliance become Earth aspected for 30 seconds. And then I imagine Emerald is the Garuda one. Yeah, that gives me Garuda, which does the Aerial Blast one. So we have Gemshine. Channel the energies of your active elemental attunement to attack your enemy. During Fire Attunement, it does fire damage to a single target. Earth Attunement does earth damage, and Wind Attunement does wind damage. That's pretty neat. We still get Fester, which is an unaspected damage with a potency of 300 with an Aether Flow cost. Let's set that here for now. Energy Drain deals unaspected damage with a potency, triggers Aether Flow 2, and grants further Ruin, sharing a recast time with Energy Siphon. Resurrection of the Macro Force Plat. Outburst is my AoE. Let's do... Because these have cooldown. Let's do this. Let's put Outburst here. Outburst becomes Tri-Disaster, which is my AoE. I feel like I have a lot less buttons, but that's not bad. Okay, I see it. So Gemshine's the single target version of my buttons for my Aegis. And then Tri-Disaster Precious Brilliance is my AoE swings, because Precious Brilliance is the same thing as Gemshine, but AoE. So we'll put that here. And then we have Ruin 2. That's my off GCD-ish. Nope, Ruin 2 just becomes Ruin 3. So Ruin 2 is not separate from Ruin 1 and 3 anymore, which means Ruin 4 is probably also not separate anymore, but probably a higher level ability now. So we have Pain Flare, which is a spender for Aether Flows. Let's set that here. Oh, Energy Siphon. Okay, so let's do this so that these buttons match. So Energy Drain to Fester is single target Aether Flow. Energy Siphon to Pain Flare is AoE Aether Flow. Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan summons are replacement sections. Ruin 3 is a replacer. Dreadworm Tamps is a replacer that's now replaced because it becomes Demi Bahamut. Astral Flow. Channel the energies of your active trance to perform one of several actions. Dreadworm Trance effect, action changes to Death Flare. Firebird Trance effect, action changes to Rekindle. Ooh, so that's my big... That's my... Okay, Bahamut's out. I get my big flare. So that's awesome, because that fixes Dreadworm Trance to no longer be I Dreadworm Trance, and then I just blow flare and end the trance. So hitting Death Flare, I wonder if Death Flare still triggers a ending of the trance. It does not. Okay. That's good. We'll look at the off button, hotbar buttons in a second here. So Ruin 4 is still separate then, right? Yes, Ruin 4 is still separate. Ruin 4 can only be triggered under the effects of Further Ruin. How does that work? Oh my god, there's so many buttons in here. There's so many things in here. I have so many different traits now. Is it Ruin Mastery? No, Ruin Mastery enhances my Gemshine according to current elemental attunements. Outburst becomes Tri-Disaster. That's Summon Bahamut. Enhance Summon Bahamut at 80 becomes... Upgrade Summon Bahamut to Summon Phoenix when Demi Bahamut returns from summoning. So those now rotate round and round and round. Where the hell does... That enhances my summons. Where? The Ruin 4 bonus trigger off of. Oh, enhanced energy siphon at 62. Grants further ruin upon executing energy drain or energy siphon. So further ruin doesn't just trigger on random pet criticals anymore. It triggers based on your energy drain and energy siphon hits. Will trigger uses of ruin 4. Okay, that makes sense. That's much better. Holy shit, that's much better. So we have Searing Light. Orders Carbuncle to execute Searing Light. Searing Light effect increases your damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 3% for 30 seconds on a 2-minute cooldown. That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. Do I have to hit this button? So that's the thing to figure out. Does Summon Bahamut become Enkindle Bahamut when you hit Summon Bahamut now? Holy shit, dude. At level 90, my Summon the Aegis becomes summoning literally the Primal. At level 90, I get Summon Ifrit 2, Summon Titan 2, and Summon Garuda 2, and those make Ruby, Topaz, and Emerald Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. They finally have it in-game where the Summoner class does what Ancient Elegant Summoners actually could do, was both summon themselves and control Primals. They literally wield the power of Primals. The class actually does what its fantasy is now. That's gonna be fucking neat. So the question now is Enkindle Bahamut being... Does Enkindle Bahamut and then the way that those function work the way I think they do? Because Akmorn can't be executed, but if Enkindle Bahamut has to be an action bar button, I'd be a little annoyed. I don't think it has to, though. Because then Summon Ifrit 1, 2... the 90 versions are replacers. Astral Impulse is a replacer. And Astral Flare is a replacer. What's also really good is the way Fountain of Fire and Brand of Purgatory used to work. They no longer are a, like, I hit one to hit the other, hit one to hit the other, hit one to hit the other. It's just single target, I just blow Fountains of Fire. If I'm multi-target, I Brands of Purgatory. Same thing with the way Astral Impulse and Astral Flare work now. They just change Ruin 3 and Tri-Disaster, and those are, their AoE is AoE, and that is how it works. Ruby right, Topaz right, and Emerald right. I think Enkindle Bahamut is its own button. Oh, dude, they become Ruby Catastrophe, Topaz Catastrophe, and Emerald Catastrophe at 82. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Yeah, we get sleep now. That's now a thing we have access to. Oh, Addle got changed too. Addle's no longer, it lowers intellect and mind anymore. It lowers the target's physical damage dealt by 5% and magic damage dealt by 10% now for 10 seconds on a 1.5-minute cooldown. Like, it's actually, like, not stupid anymore. It's actually good. Alright, let's go to 8 then. We're gonna put... Where is Enkindle Bahamut? We're gonna drop you here. We're gonna drop Addle here. And then we're going to put Sleep here, and then I'm going to put my macro for Resurrection over there as well. I forgot how my own macro is set up. I forgot I have my Resurrection macro set up so that I don't have to specifically target the person who's dead. I have it set up that when I swift cast, it'll immediately try to cast Resurrection down the entire line of my party. so I don't have to actually cycle targets. It'll just go, oh, ding, 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 and just pick who's actually dead. One of my tank's HPs are different. Gunbreaker and Dark have 43, 684, but Pal is 43, 737 because of the shield. But Warrior gets 43, 784 for some reason, despite having the exact same equipment as the other. Does Warrior still get a stamina boost trait? Because they did before. They may have modified that. I would take a look at that possibly.
I'm in somehow.
You did what?
Made it in.
I mean.
Oh, you actually made it into the game?
I was nearly half asleep.
So Adel's actually not stupid,
Yeah, Adult's actually useful.
right? Used to be like, I'm gonna lower your intellect and your mind abilities. Oh, I see. Alright, this poor Gubu's about to fucking get absolutely eradicated.
So where are you guys?
I'm in a mid.
This poor Gubu just got fucked up.
Oh, poor Google. Poor Gobble.
Okay, so how does that interact then? Okay, so it changes it out. He runs off and then I get... Oh, it's a cast time, okay. I get 2 charges of that. Oh, that's fucking neat. Oh, that's so much cooler to play with. Oh, this class is so much better now. Ah. Study hall is back in session, guys. Study hall is back in session. Summoner's back in business. Spexfire very happy. Spexfire very
Happy boy.
happy. I'm happy. Big happy. I am wide peepo happy. France, do you need a new keyboard by chance?
Why?
Well, I just got an email from Drop, and they have a collab going on. You may want to be aware of.
What's Rob?
It's a keyboard and like specialty keyboard and audio stuff.
Keyboards
You might be interested in that. Yeah, you might be interested in this one by chance.
Why?
Take a look at it. Take a look at it.
I don't know. Ah. Nah. I don't have a keyboard that even
Oh.
takes those anyway. It's cool though.
Oh, they're made for the keyboards they sell. So you'd have to get one of their like unbuilt keyboards where you'd throw your own caps on it. Because you buy like a capless keyboard from them
So that,
in the
so
like
all
style
that's
of
just for
style
one
of strokes you want.
keycap set.
Yeah.
It's not even worth it in my opinion.
That's why that's why I said you might be interested in it, but they are expensive.
It's pretty expensive.
Red Mage has a mitigation skill now, reduce magic damage taken for self and party by 10% and increases heal. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that they have classes having different like interaction like that now. That's
Yeah,
pretty neat.
There's actually going to be some pretty good interaction between classes now instead of just, oh, I give you buff, oh, I give you buff.
Oh, I give you buff.
And people are going to have to do their jobs.
What? Impossible.
Imagine doing your job.
The butler uniform is ready. I must go. I must grab it.
So now that this is fucking
Women in suits.
super lit.
Women.
Holy shit. Womans in suits. Now here we go. There's fucking Gentleman Nakote Mortem. This fucking burly ass fucking Rogadin Butler looks fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit, look at this guy. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
Performance. Oh, you're on the opposite side.
Yeah, I'm just coming back from the Sage quest.
Jacket is that? Is that the purchasable one? No, it's the Loyal Butler's jacket.
Yeah.
That's really fucking fancy looking. Holy shit. That's really cool. Alright. I think I'll make a few modifications to my summoner outfit. I kind of want a different log set for this. I'm not happy with what I'm using.
Okay,
You good? You alive?
Yeah, I died.
Oh, rip. F's in chat for freelance. Alright, to the transmog.
Oh, people.
Dye this black, it looks even edgier. Good lord.
Don't believe you. Examine. Oh.
Oh, nope. Fidelis is right. Hang on. Let's go even further beyond. Let's go gunmetal black.
This isn't just advanced black. This is
This is
gunmetal black.
the nice part of gunmetal black is that it gets a fucking metallic finish to it. It gets that like muted metallic finish that you'd get on regular gunmetal. It's fucking slick. It's the one reason I actually want to do firmament shit is because that's where that comes from. That looks really good. Alright, let's go change my summoner mod real quick.
Oh,
Adjust
Reaper.
that plate a little bit.
Fucking
What?
dinosaur?
You know what I'm just now realizing? The Animos Channeler's Horn has physics on the little dongle that hangs off of it. I could never notice that as an Alrab because it was just kind of tucked behind my horns and they just kind of would... It smacked the horn and just kind of like not move because it would just hang there.
I don't have a butler's outfit.
All the metallic dyes actually look good on that site. Yeah, those dyes do look usually like complete
Oh my
shit.
god.
Those are machinist. This is not the right. This is summoner. I unfortunately don't like the level 80 summoner jacket.
That looks...
Why is that stored as blue? Why did I put that away as blue? What the hell am I doing? What does this look like in gunmetal black? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that looks sick.
Set bonus? There's set bonuses now?
There's set bonuses now?
Apparently.
According to what?
Interesting.
I just looked at freelance and it said set bonus. Warrior Butler's uniform.
What's the bonus?
Let me check.
Yo, someone want to get me some gunmetal black dye?
The Butler's uniform.
Who wants to be a homie?
Equipped. Mine plus 5. 5 equipped. XP bonus plus 30.
That is fucking awesome looking. Pearl White also looks really good on that. Holy crap. There's a brass too? I didn't know brass existed. That also looks good. That looks better than most of the gold dyes. Holy crap. That actually looks good. Imagine.
Now let's go to Glamour Dresser and test these out.
In green, or do I want it in like another color? Not gonna lie, I kind of like the kind of like that in black.
Ugh. I can't do anything for too long.
Why?
They have to go. Have to get to
I've
work.
had that dyed for so long, I forgot that the base color for the level 70 summoner set is white. Because I've always had it a different color.
Oh, please.
I am just gonna go not dyed. I didn't realize that this outfit was white. That's really neat. I didn't know that. 'Cause it's always been another color. Oh, see, those don't look good in that base color at all. Those need to be another color.
Ugh.
I think I might just run this. That just looks good.
Butter's uniform on the
store.
market board.
It's on the mod.
So you get it off the store or off the market board.
I don't know. Maybe.
Wait, you can't see bracelets on this set. I did not realize that that had a color tone like that. That looks awesome. I can't believe I've never used this in white because I forgot that it had a base color. That's really funny.
Let's type up loyal.
God damn. Well, me and Fidelis are pretty much ready to do dungeons if you guys want. I haven't picked up the other two classes yet, but...
And yeah, it's not on the market board.
What is?
Purchase it.
But
Are you talking like the Mog Station items?
yeah.
They generally aren't. Sometimes you'll find stuff from the Mog Station on the market board, but not always. God damn, this is really cool. It gives you options to just... It even shows you the map of where it tosses you if you take the I'm gonna leave the area aetheryte. Like I want to go to the Middle Lenosia, it shows you where in Middle Lenosia it will put you. That's really cool.
Actually, I might just get off to let someone who's actually going to do something.
I'm gonna
Play
do the bathroom
around.
and then I'll be.
Oh, Mog Station items are untradeable, apparently. You cannot get the Mog Station items that way.
Yeah.
You have to spend the real currency.
Boo.
Halcyon Soulbinder. So you said the Sage pickup is over here by the Dancer? Oh, I see it. He's up here. There it is. Sage's Path. I see it. I gotta take the stairs. If we're waiting on freelance, I may as well go pick up Maclius.
Yeah. Do that.
Cause you're going to work then, right?
Yeah.
There's
Actually-
so many people like just right around it. This poor Charlian maiden is
Getting
just surrounded by people.
I like her outfit a
I
lot.
wonder if that's gonna be like dungeon gear or something,
I hope so, because I want.
or maybe a
that.
crafted set.
Yeah. Let me go and get the Skaven scythe, and then I'll be good to go.
It's probably gonna be plate. She's got a shield, so she'd be a paladin. I like the little beret thingy. Oh, that's the Neo. Is that the Neo-ish Guardian protector set?
Is that what it is? Oh.
I never looked at the Neo-ish Guardian set for tanking. But if that's what that is. Neat. Okay. I need to switch... No? Character.
I'm Fantageous.
Save that.
Jesus.
What?
One Fantasia's $10.
Yep.
Mhm. Those are usually on sale pretty regularly, though. Like, I would just wait till there's a sale for them. That's what I did. I got mine for like $4. These were the Neo-ish Guardian of Fending. She's not your Sage Teacher, she's just the quest starter. Oh, I figured that much. She's a paladin.
Oh my god, the Skaven Reaper set is a fucking chainsaw?
Yes.
Yup.
Fucking rad.
I didn't want to change the name, I wanted to change the number. Reassign set number it is.
Let's see. Where is it?
Oh, that's not it either. Move set up. I gotta change all the set numbers now because I gotta add 2 new sets to my armory kit, but I want to keep them in order. So now 8 and 9 can be the 2 new ones. Just gotta shuffle them over a bit.
Oh, there it is. $18.
Yep.
Damn it.
You want women in suits? You gotta pay up, bub.
I think I got the Y'shtola set I wanted for like 10 because I also bought it when it was on sale.
I'm tempted to get the Y'shtola outfit for the Reaper, because it does look pretty good.
I got the Heaven's Word Y'shtola set.
That's a good one. The Modish set?
I only got it because I wanted the shorts, because those shorts otherwise were only accessible for scouting, striking, and casting from the Garo PvP crossover event. That's the whole reason I bought it, was for the shorts. And that was just because it's an all classes item for female characters. Alright, there we go. I can pick up my class now.
Yeah, there's a certain dye I want to put
This
on.
will unlock the Sage job.
Woolenberry red.
Lisa Lamasa, former disreputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an enviable culinary culture. That's another class I still haven't picked up that I really need to pick up, is the culinarian.
Yeah.
I got the Justicore suit on market board. The jacket's like 250k on Diablos, but I bought the Wind Silk, needed to make it for 2,000 because whoever was selling it is dumb and didn't charge enough. Got him.
Or they just wanted to give it away.
Some people just really don't honestly know what the things are worth, and other times it's there's people who literally just control an entire market on the board, to where what they do, they have so much guild, they'll just go and just buy out whatever you put on and put it back on at whatever their price is, and force the market to be whatever price they have.
Seems stupid.
Markets in this game are very fucked.
Well, I hope whoever got my stuff actually wanted it and not put it back on the market.
They weren't fucking
'Cause I usually undercut it.
disgusting capitalist pig dogs.
Okay, so I made the Skaven scythe the same color as the inside of my cape.
Oh, here, let me set myself to push to talk so I'm not reading text and you guys hear literally everything.
Pig dog.
Are you still in the game, Sarge?
No,
Alright.
I got out. Didn't think we'd have time.
I want to show you my plan.
Well, we could do that another time when I get home. And then pass out immediately, because it's going to be like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Go to bed at 4. Although I've only got like 4 hours of sleep, and I've been fine.
Oh,
So we'll
spicy
see how long
wings.
I actually get into work.
Oh, I forgot to even check. What's the battle stance?
Missed the battle stance.
You want to get on the stream to watch?
For it, freelance. Yeah.
You ready?
Done. Freelance. Hold on, it's loading. Hold on, there's gonna be an ad. I know it. Does this every
Maybe
time.
if you subscribe.
I am subscribed, aren't I?
Well, if you're subscribed, then you should be good.
I can resubscribe for $20 off. Or 20% off. Nope, ad.
Well, maybe if you
Oh, no.
subscribe.
No ad. Alright, fine. Battle stance. Go.
Alright, let's go. Alright.
France, this bitch just asked me if I was
Oh my
well traveled
God.
in Eorzea. I happen to be an average Eorzean enjoyer.
The fucking battle stance on Reaper is awesome.
Yeah, that's attack mode. If you hit change stance, it'll change you
No,
into
not change
landscaping
stance.
mode.
Battle stance. The emote.
Oh, the actual emote battle stance?
Yeah, have you
Hit
seen
it.
it?
No, hit it. I wasn't looking.
What?
Do it again.
It's so fucking good.
The fucking like head grab and like swing of the
Let's see
arm
now.
just sells how fucking edgy that
Let's
is.
see victory. Let's see the victory.
What was the victory? Oh.
Dude.
Was that a point you just did, or was
yeah,
that like
was
a prank?
point.
That gives me like huge DMC vibes.
Flock off,
It's
Featherface.
so over the top for no reason.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
Let me check out the Sage one.
Oh yeah, Sage.
What was that at the beginning there?
Didn't say the magic.
No. This is great.
Like, watch this.
Victory. Oh my god, that's so good.
Oh, that's fucking so extra, and I love everything about it.
Sassy, I love it.
Is that a snap at the end?
That's fucking great.
Yeah, that's
The
yeah.
victory-
They fucking snap at the end. Oh my
Are
god.
the victory animations different between races?
Races? I don't know actually. I think. No, I think it's just the idol, like the change stance. That's different.
Oh.
Because me and Lunar had the same
So-
one for Dark Knight, but at the same like battle stance for Dark Knight.
With Ystola's attire, a bottle of Fantasia, and the Loyal Butler's uniform, I'm down $40.
Oh, you decided to do that.
Well, I'm gonna leave it in my cart until I get discounts. It's fun fact. Companies, if you leave something in your cart, they will be like, "Hey, we see you want this. Do you want it? Do you want a discount on it?"
I'm not sure Square Enix is gonna do that, but we'll see. Let me do that battle sync again. God, it's so extra. I love it.
So great.
God, I love it. So now you see my glam. I match the color with my cape.
Is the cape not black? Oh wait, no, is that the Crystarium gear?
This is the Scion's Traveler set.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense actually.
Well, what pants am I using? I'm not using the Scion's Traveler pants. I'm using the Geeky Leather Trousers of Maiming. God,
Yeah.
I like the
Itchy.
glam. I like the glam. Reaper's great. I'm loving this.
You have an eye patch too.
Oh, this is
Freya, what happened to your eye? Oh no, this is for aesthetics.
I was trying to figure out earlier why there were so many people standing outside the Zephyr Gate. The Sage Quest's over there. There's gotta be like 50 people standing over here with chocobos and everything.
God, I love this. This expansion is already off to a great start, and we didn't even start the actual MSQ.
Start it. Ugh.
Well, I'm good for dungeons whenever you guys are.
Well, I'm not gonna be until
I know
like
you're not.
12.
12? I said 2.
Yes. 12 and or 2.
Try to aim for 12. Alright?
Hmm.
Yo, this soul crystal's kind of spicy though.
But the Reaper one?
Gives it over to
No, the sage one.
Gives it over to Kaliko. She instantly puts it in her mouth. It's like, no, not that kind of. Never mind.
Why do you think it's spicy?
Batu would try to eat a fucking soul crystal.
I wonder what would happen.
Probably nothing. Probably burn. If you're weird. Probably give him some indigestion. Or it might just get lodged in his throat and then choke him to death.
He absorbs it and then becomes like the physical embodiment of the class.
He becomes the weapon.
He becomes
Like,
the
like
Reaper.
fucking Dark Souls, where they imbue rings with actual people's souls.
Yes. Or a Soul Eater. That one anime where I can't remember where Jack the Ripper's like a machine gun.
Do the colors match that well?
Hey, remember, you're supposed to be edgy. Don't care what other people think.
No, I just want to make sure the red of the inside of the cave matches the, the color I gave the handle and other stuff of the site. God, the fucking chainsaw sound as you pull it out. It's so great. This is so great. This is everything I wanted Reaper to be.
What, edgy?
Fucking rad, edgy, yeah.
You expect it not to be edgy?
I never expected... I always expected it to be edgy. Always. There's no way it couldn't be. It's Reaper.
Again, I can't wait for the pretty pink sets to come in for Reaper. It's gonna be great.
Some dude just stopped and stared.
Some dude is fucking intimidated.
Hold on, I need to go back. I need to, right after that guy, just check what he... Is he fucking...
Guys,
He's
I'm about
level
to I'm about to dupe the shit out of this person right now. I'm about to get this soul crystal and exclusively use it for evil. She wants me to use it for good.
Haha,
Got him.
Then you're gonna turn around and jaywalk.
Yup, immediately.
Haha,
Immediate jaywalking.
Then she's gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh and go, haha, I'm so evil. Haha. And then she's gonna cry.
Evil. Got him.
Very excited to see some of the new sets for the other
Machinist gets an assault rifle. That's the best one.
Yep.
I can't wait till see the level 9 sets.
Yeah, I
It's
can't
gonna
wait
be
to see you with your fucking unlimited blade works.
Unlimited Blade Works.
It's gonna be great. God. Ten out of 10.
Oh, Red Mage.
Yeah, it was a good looking red mage. Wait, how do I checked before how I looked in the red mage gear now with the new hairstyle. I think I'm looking pretty good.
Oh.
Cute. Very cute.
Yeah, I don't think I'll change my hair for Endwalker. I think I found like the perfect Kathy
yours is
hairstyle.
pretty good. This hairstyle looks great on Freya.
Only the bangs were flipped. I would probably go for it.
I'm surprised they haven't had like flipped options.
I now have Sage unlocked.
Congratulations.
All I did was talk to people.
Congratulations, you've won.
The bookworm's attire coffer.
Yes.
That is not lost on me.
It's a good looking set. Get your thighs out and everything.
Lisa's set is also from the Mog Station.
Lisa's? Yes. That one's cheaper. That was like $12. There we go. God, I love my red mage set. I think I did a pretty good job with it if I do say so myself.
You made everything red, which is good because it's red mage.
Yeah.
You're not one of those freaks that
For
runs
green
around.
red mage. It's like seeing people in Overwatch who name themselves Reaper, but they're playing like Tracer.
Oh, freelance! I've told you about edgy Reaper names. It's a great Twitter.
Yeah, no, I've seen it before. I went through
I'm
it.
still waiting for you to
I
up-
still need,
own
yeah,
an-
I still need to make that. Yeah.
no fantasy names Twitter.
Freya.
Boy, yeah.
Actually, look at everything else. Ooh, it looks great in that in the machinist that I have.
Ooh, she looks great as a machinist.
Dark Knight. $1. Botanist. Yes.
Glib.
Reaper.
Ugh.
Ah, another red meat. That's actually a pretty cool glam.
And then. Ooh. What is that?
Oh, let me check. That is the late Allegan coat of casting. Guess we'll have to look into that.
That's the PvP stuff that I was grinding out.
Oh, that's that PvP?
Yep, the late
Well-
elegance. That's the PvP stuff that I've been grinding out for the last like 2 weeks.
Well, Sarge, I guess we're gonna have to do some PvP.
Guess
PvP
what?
is good, and it's also getting a huge rework in 6.1. I'm very excited for. All right, it's time to spend tomes now. What the hell are you two doing?
Hey, I'm just, I'm just enjoying my time with other.
Freelance went up to someone and did the battle pose, and the other person did the victory pose, and then they both at the same time did their happy emote.
That's fantastic. Alright, I'm going to spend tomestones. Probably just on parts I care about.
Love that movie. Movie's great.
What movie?
Tomestones? I didn't know Tomestones was a movie.
Which one are you talking about, sir?
Tombstone.
Oh, yeah, Tombstone's good.
Oh, here it is.
I have two. Good.
Augmented Scape and Magitech Wings.
One for the both of you.
One for each of you. Oh,
That's
Freelance.
pretty pog.
I also wanted
That's
to.
pretty pog.
What's
Oh,
the
shit.
Let me see.
near Pew? What's the tank top?
Wait, what? Oh, the tank top on my Pugilist?
Yeah, what? Yeah,
That's
what's
fucking sick,
It's
dude.
it's the Craftsman singlet.
Oh, okay.
That's fucking sick.
What specs?
It's-
The
you got-
Skaven
this-
Sage weapon.
Yeah, they're really
Oh.
cool.
It's pretty good. Did they add other versions? I don't think they added other level 70 stuff.
So
So
now-
now I need to go fucking farm tomes now.
It's not gonna be Sage and Reaper gear at the bottom of the ocean, right?
Doesn't look like it, no. Unfortunate. Now this is the question, do I care about the Skaven healing set? Because I've never gotten it unlocked, and I don't know if I care about what it looks like. Oh god, that's why I've never gotten it unlocked. Now I realize why I've never unlocked this item.
God, I'm gonna do that fucking battle stance every fucking chance I get.
So good.
So good.
Probably level 70 or somewhere else. With Grenalt down at... Oh, you're talking in the Tempest at Grenalt. Yeah, no, there is level 81 there, Fidelis says. There is a set to get from that. I'm hoping it looks better. I don't like the level 70 set for Scholar, personally. What level is this? 385?
Looks bookish.
Looks like a toga, and that's why I don't like it.
Well, it is from Rome, Greece.
What is?
Exactly, it's like a toga, and I don't like it.
Sage.
Ah,
Oh, I know where I could do. To the Crystarium.
You're a Crystarium.
Shut up. I will not stand for this.
What was that? Crystarium?
You, Specs, you are the Crystarium.
I am just the entire location. What is the... Oh, here it is, this way. There's more people at the Crystarium than I've seen since fucking Shadowbringers launched.
Everyone's so excited.
They're spending time in the old expansion.
Memories.
I don't know, I really don't feel like I spent a whole hell of a lot of time in the Crystarium going through the story of Shadowbringers, personally. Where is the fucking vendor that sells our equipment? Oh, he's over there. I'm on the wrong platform. I need a jeweler is what I need. I don't want to spend my tomes on that. I'll just spend money. There we go. Ding 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 ding. I don't need the healing earrings. Wait, a 72? Where's the level 70 vendor set? Is that in Alamigo?
No more.
The level 70 vendor set.
70?
Yeah. I think that's in the Alamigan quarter. Or
Oh,
maybe it's
it's
the Doman quarter. I know there's a spot you can buy level 70 base gear.
Maybe
Is it Rob?
No, it wouldn't be. Yeah, maybe.
Not for tomestones, for Gil. Like a regular armor vendor. I think it's the one here in the Alamigan district. Not Fieldcraft and Trade.
No.
Yep, this is it. I'm in the right spot. Yeah, it's not the eye level like 375, 400 stuff. It's the like level like fucking 285 stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
I
just
need-
gonna keep battle stancing in front of every Reaper.
Yeah, it's the I don't want to spend fucking tomestones on off pieces because I don't have these. Just kind of laying around.
Oh my god.
Are you just all battle stancing?
Yes.
Me and this guy just did the victory stance like perfectly at the same time.
355, easy.
God.
While we're here, do I care what this looks like? Oh, this is the... I know what set this is now. Do I care about this armor at all? That's where that jacket comes from. Now I remember where you
what
get
jacket?
that. The jacket you were talking about, that Severa and Gaius' other person, I can't remember his name. It's the Twin Silk Cloak of Casting. You can buy it from the local merchant at the... Yeah, it's a caster shirt. You can get it. Well, at least that one is a caster shirt. You can get from the local merchant in Alamigo. I didn't look at the other ones. I wonder if the other options are. I think the maiming one's also like that. The maiming one's kind of like it. The maiming one's not bad, honestly. I kind of like the maiming one. I think I'll grab that while I'm here. Even though I don't have Reaper or Lancer yet, so I can't even use it.
Why don't you go grab Reaper?
But I'll take that from Mog. I'm on my way to do that. I'm getting pieces together for what I need. There's a striking version I might grab as well. Hey, fuck it. You know what?
I might start the MSQ while I'm...
Ugh.
I might also take the scouting one.
I was also planning on doing that, but
Oh, you can
Yeah.
also get an aiming. The aiming one also looks like it, but I already own that one. Do I care what the gauntlets look like?
Make sure you change to Dragoon free.
Right.
If you guys are running stuff, let Fidelis know, because she'll run with you.
Right now I'm gonna do MSQ. I'll make sure to mute and all that.
That one, for sure.
But when you guys are ready to do a dungeon, just let me know.
Oh, that's gonna be a while for me.
Depending on how busy the restaurant is.
I might get home early, but I highly doubt it.
I'm going to be up till like probably 4 or 5 in the morning, so.
Yeah, I'm staying up tonight.
The sun will be coming up when I go to bed tonight. So that all gets to go in the Mog chest, because that's what this is all for now.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Much we discovered.
I didn't know the here. What?
Trying to read freelance. How dare you?
Wait, what? I was just
Trying to read.
I already read that stuff. I just realized.
Oh, you can. So if you have the
My
crystal,
bars are all fucked.
if you have the Exarch wind up in Octagra, he's like, don't stop, put that away.
Why is there an ability called Phlegma?
If you have the wind up
Yeah.
near Grad,
Yeah, I know.
like the X,
Yeah.
I
doesn't
get
like.
so many tomes because I'm missing a couple pieces from Skaven from both sets. Yeah, we'll be grinding here in a bit. Let me get my
Yeah, I'll just wait for you guys to be ready because I'm
Yeah,
ready.
let me get Reaper picked up and then we can do some grinding. I gotta set action bars and stuff and set some transmog. We got all night. Like it's only 7 o'clock for me. It's earlier for you two.
Yes,
So we got plenty of time. It's what, like 4 o'clock over on the other side of the country?
Yeah, 421.
Yeah. There's literally, like, don't even worry. If it's 7 o'clock, I'm like, "Oh, the night is young, my friends."
guys, fucking relax and enjoy the Final Fantasy 14 while I have to go and
We
work.
get it. You have a job.
Also got Wondrous Tales to do, so that's a big tome boost. Oh shit, yeah, right.
Go do
I
your...
freaking forgot about that. Wondrous Tomes got a rework too, didn't it? They adjusted that.
Yeah, they had to.
Oh shit, I forgot about. Oh yeah, the Aether Compass. My Aether Compass is now no longer in my key items, but if you read it, it says this item has been moved to your collection. But it's a question mark with a slash through it in the
so
key items now.
Okay, so we still have to do Aether Compass
Yeah,
stuff?
it's in the collection. Yeah, it's in the collections tab now.
Oh,
Oh
great.
shit, I have completed sections on here. Hey.
Fine, what's that?
So I have Readerana Lighthouse, Second Coil of Bahamut Turn 2, Delta Escape 3, Thorn March Extreme, Naval Extreme, Aquapolis Uzanir Lygia, Eden's Verse Refulgence, and Ak Amphitheater Extreme, Thaucus Thawk Extreme, Containment Bay P1T6 Extreme. I don't think I've ever done Rival Wings. That's like the one section of PvP I've never fucked around in. Huh. Alright, yeah, we'll definitely be doing some tails.
Specs,
Definitely
why
doing some tails.
you can clear Copper Bell like 5 times, like all 9 times, and still get the reward?
Because you assume that I actually want to do that.
Like, do Copper Bell over and over and over again?
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Nope.
I'd get tired of that too.
Alright, so now I didn't look over the abilities for Reaper and Sage, so I have to actually completely figure out how these actually drop on the bars. Reaper's outside the quicksand? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I wonder if it's going to be standing on top of... Oh, no, it's not going to be standing on top of where I left Dancer. I did finish Dancer at 70 quests. Dancer just didn't hit 80. Which I don't know if it's ever going to hit 80, honestly. Maybe they changed it to where I'm actually going to enjoy it now, but it just felt like there really wasn't a lot to do. It's a very basic class.
Alright,
I'm
guys.
so used to classes that have a shitload of buttons, and Dancer doesn't have a shitload of
Alright,
buttons.
Sarge, you go, do your job. Get back to us tonight.
Just cry to myself for like 15 minutes because I'm missing out on this. But I'll be.
I mean, there's no missing out. You just come right back. Once you're done with it.
Well, he's going to have to sit in queue, and then he comes right back.
Don't rub it in. Besides, it's
Oh,
gonna
I'm
come
rubbing
in
it in.
very late. I don't think there's gonna be that many people on.
Hopefully, yes, I was about to say. Hopefully,
You're
if
literally
I,
the only person I've heard say that Dancer has... No, I said Dancer does not have a ton of buttons, and that's why I don't like it. It has too few buttons is the issue. I'm so used to playing a bunch of other classes that have a fuckload of buttons, and Dancer does not have a ton of buttons. There's, like, nothing really going on with the class.
okay, bye.
Bye, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, they also had a period in there.
Oh, I couldn't even fucking see that. Holy shit. The periods are so small on Twitch, I just assume they're all run-on sentences all the time. I personally don't think well, I don't know what Dancer looks like today, but the last time I played Dancer, I was at 73 and I just felt like I had not really a whole lot compared to anything else. Definitely compared to Machinist, I felt like I had less buttons in Dancer. Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 300. Additional effect will restore HP to targets under the effect of Cardian granted by you with a cure potency of 130, which Cardian comes from Cardia. Right? Yeah, grants self the effect of Cardia and a selected party member or self the effect of Cardian, restoring HP after casting certain magic attacks. So there's the base healing and then there's the damage with Cardia concept. And you're kind of rotating between the two of them, I assume? Right?
Yeah.
Because Maim and Mend is the based action HP restoration bonus that all the casters get.
I mean, I'm still learning.
Adder's Gall grants 1 stack of Adder's Gall automatically every 20... Oh, so you just gain Adder's Gall as you go. Every 20 seconds you're getting a stack of it. And they can charge out of combat. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. That's just a raw potency increase. That's Physis becomes Physis 2. That's another potency increase. Grants 1 stack of Addersting when the barrier granted by your Crasian diagnosis is completely absorbed. That's pretty neat. That's another potency increase. Adds an additional effect to Caratrol that grants a healing over time. Holy shit, so their big barrier heals over time.
Yeah. And
That's fucking cool. I don't think the Scholar Barrier does that. I think the Scholar Barrier is just a shitload of damage reduction. That's an upgrade offensive magic. That's enhanced healing magic. Just buffs potencies and power. Enhanced Zoe reduces Zoe's cast time to 90 seconds. You gonna cast some Zoe? Dancer 90's skill is align AoE that is 600 potency, critical hit, direct hit to the target, 450 to the rest. Yeah, that's gonna be huge. That's big numbers right there.
big numbers.
So I don't have a ton abilities. I could probably actually do Sage on 1 action bar. Let's put Dosis here. Diagnosis here. Cardia I'll put on bar 8. Because that's gonna be...
MSQ, you guys send me a party invite when you're ready.
Yeah, I'll whisper when we're good to go.
Now she's you and me, viewer. Let's see what they have to say. Much more have we discovered of Telephor's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering companies in the capital. When Arvold tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of Telephor until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company orders that put down to entities and prevent any further abductions, so too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. I have a feeling the journey to Charlene is going to be quite the test of your nerves, in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Cryo. It's been roaming, Kugane, Ratatan, even Garlemald, but never Charlene. Honestly, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alpino is not a place that appeals to me. Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to the long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortuneau here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Krau's mission securing our entry into Charlene nigh on impossible, but I'm confident that she will find a way regardless. Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals to aid are drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telephroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Probably some meddling. horse chestnut weapon copper. Freya, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Out we go. Levio. Let's take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of the ominous towers in the multitude locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telepharoi. Telepharoi's stated purpose is to repeat the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already they have these towers of theirs been called the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arnvold and Bordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telepharoi are under the leadership of Van Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald in an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking cannons of the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been attempered, and with nary word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a sorting edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telepharoi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments I fear it is only the prelude to even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way in Charlaine, I'm sure of it. After Fortuna's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least, the forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Cryo. She says the Radiance Reavers has been finalized. We're going to Charlia, buddy! You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Charlaine. Now, arrival, present yourselves as associates and students of Elysium to come to assist with the Order's restoration. Williams maybe says what are your thoughts? Sorry, I like the music. They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. Meow! I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Aw, she looks so good in that hairstyle, man. I have been watching that fucking trailer so goddamn much, man. It's awesome that we're finally getting there. And like I said, I'm going to be going through this as a dragon. Because by the end of this, it's going to be leveled up to 90. And this is always going to be my main. But Reaper, man, Reaper is so fucking good. I still need to try it in a dungeon. There's so many people there. I hope we see more Fordola and are involved. I want to see more of everyone. Everyone's so good. So fucking good. Oh my god. There we go. It's like a fucking... Ship for Shut-in should be pulling to port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. We're going to fucking Charlian. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh! It's that girl! From, the Road Quest line. The captain of the Yellow Jackets.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Also, I'm...
Shit you! Turn up.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Yes.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I thought we were friends, Alpido.
Merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Tiny person.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
I want to get to the new outfits.
Better.
I love Alisaie's new outfit. It looks so good. Everything in this game. Good. Great. Fucking fantastic.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell's-bent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
What was that? Hold on. Just heard something like thunk against a window or something. And Minnie was meowing at me. Get off. Get off that. The underside. Get off the underside. She's now covered. Minnie, get out from under there. Meow. I'm just trying to get you out from under the... Cats. Come here, Minnie. Come here. I love cats, but it can be weird. It can be really weird.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Did we hear Roy Boulder's voice before? I think we might have.
Coulternay, what brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the
Nice
tower.
to see them again, especially in like actual cutscenes.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard!
We're set to sail! Oh my god, you're so cute. You're such a cute cat.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
What is it, Minnie?
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
That's Xenos.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die.
No.
Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Is that Sai? Not Sai. And Daniel? Doesn't sound like Daniel.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Is that Emmett? Is that Emmett?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Maybe not. You're such a... Charlayan! 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 Let's fucking go! Scratch you on your chest, little kitty.
Here. Feel.
I really should have set up like a glam.
Think.
Chin chin chin.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Sorry, man. I didn't even do that. I took her chin hair and shook her a bit. That's me. That was me. I'm sorry.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
God, she looks so good. I love her hairstyle. Oh,
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
sorry about that. That was genuinely important. Sorry. Okay.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that.
Well, at least she understands.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows,
That mask on her
the
chest looks
swifter does
interesting.
mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
Voices are a bit low. I'll change them.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is.
You can hear the music.
Good old Sharlayan.
Trailer.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, it looks so pretty.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Damn it! Crap! That's when she blinks. I don't think we're gonna get to the first dungeon. I'm not sure if that's gonna be possible.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
That's Emmett. I think that's Emmett.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Maybe just some
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands.
Idleshire.
How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Wow. Look at this
So
place.
averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
That's Emmett. It's gotta be Emmett.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of
Is this Charlian
Baldessian,
music?
and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officer.
Flavia still is an actual student. She has the.
Shall we?
Or no, it's just for Baldessian, not Charlan. Sorry. Baldessian was on the Isle of Val, which is gone now.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way.
Oh my
into the
god,
city.
look at this fucking
Would you
nerdy
be so kind as to
motherfucker.
process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation
Yeah, I
of my
think that's
order.
when Stola talked about
My
having like
associates
a.
here will provide additional support.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for
Schedule.
today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Tancred Waters.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Damn.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Welcome.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation.
It's not their fault. He's a
Times are
fucking
quite
asshole.
troubled enough already.
Worldly affairs official.
We shall keep that in mind.
How about you officially get yourself some bitches? It's horrible.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
I might just need to stand around and just listen to the music.
Name and occupation?
An adventurer by trade. That's probably underselling it, but...
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
You gonna laugh at me? Huh?
And you, sir?
Estinian Varlino.
Varlino?
Formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me.
Cryo! Was he about to say Scion?
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Thanks, Cryo, for the save.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Right, her last name is Baltasian,
But
isn't
while
it?
I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company
What?
concerning.
What?
Be advised
Oh.
that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for
Ah.
your organization.
There you are. There she is.
I have every confidence in my chosen
girl.
company, dear and
Hello,
trusted comrades that they
girl.
are. But I thank you for your concern.
There she is. She is here. I love her. Thank you, Cryo. Meow?
Kryl, it is good to see you.
How you doing, Minnie?
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
The girl.
Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh, I love them. One of them's gonna die. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry after all. Didn't mean to talk to you! God damn it! What was that, Minnie? Say it to me, huh? Say it. Say it to me. Boop. As awkward as effective, still we're here now. That's all that matters. I would extend unto thee my warmest welcome prayer. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavor. Even allowing that the years I spent in the first passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Freya. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. here we are at last. The great city of Charlayan. You may have noticed some similarities to Crystarium, yes? In fact... Oh, but we should let Crow have her say it first. We can continue this conversation another time. Did he literally make it because... to make Crystarium look exactly like Crystarium? Crystarium look exactly like old Charlayan? I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? I am glad I spotted your ship coming to port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Alright, let's go ahead and check that out. And I don't think I'll need that. So maybe I should open it up for something else? But for what? I'll keep it. I'll just keep it on hand. Yo, I got that motherfucking thing on me. Everyone just seemingly disappeared. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I'd learned and how we might proceed. But this is for Anacinian's first time in Charlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. It's so pretty. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. Right. This is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at Levio Estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, not pass the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Sinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Does she have a... Does she have a thing for a Sinian? I might be looking too much into it. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you have me. Come, Freya, Charlayan awaits. Well, I do think we will get our first dungeon here. What? They aren't dangerous, are they? Not at all. Very safe. Safe for uplanders to yummy eat. Gobbies never lie, so let us sell our goody goods. I'm gonna explore. Let's explore. You know, stop the story for a bit. We'll just... Ooh, fishing. And there it is. Set home point. Ah, man. Place looks so nice. Gonna battle stance everyone. Let's look at some of this weapon off. Okay, that looks pretty nice, actually. I wouldn't say I'm enamored by it, but nevertheless. Is that you? Are these homes or are these like study areas? Oh, I'm so fascinated. I'm gonna do so many fucking. I'm gonna take my time with this one. I might. I don't know. 'Cause if the story is grabbing me enough, which it probably will, I might just try to keep going. But that must be the Leveilleur estate. I love the music. Oh, it's so nice. This is the night music. We're almost getting to 6 p.m., 6 a.m., which means we'll be getting to the day music soon. Oh, the Augmented Shire set. Hello, you handsome young man. What a nice boy. Sorry, I'm just excited. New places to explore. It's so great. That kid, where's that kid's ears? Where are your ears, kid? Your mother has ears. Where's yours? Where's my... No, they're there. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. No panic. No panic. I'm rising to put the system configuration. 75, that up to 80. 85, please. Exterminador! Oh, I think there's a cutscene here. And we did it. That's every Aethernet shard. Alright. Oh, it's about to get 6. I'm more content to follow your lead. Let's be on our way. Our first stop in Musing Left will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Now, there are conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. What niceness! Yeah! That is a sight one can hardly forget, the great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Passing out towards the sea was the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of a scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Australian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as their patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, and alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlayans can and do worship divinities of their choosing. Oh, what a nice place. What is this supposed to be? Oh, that's where we're supposed to go. Music is so good. It intends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards the cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There is one pupil in the state studium, however, who could stomach the schools and Siphon meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the Last Stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, a sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlene. the one and only bastion of culinary arts, in the Isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I have ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical name when it came to cheap and convenient Rahab, but surely its star was since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. You should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Just a new place for our peers to hang out. Minnie, what do you want? They're still going. You know, oh, Specs is just trying to figure out his Reaper glam. An unusual shape, isn't it? Sure, however, that is perfectly functioning aetherites. Remember to tune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the confluence facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Chileans stand at the forefront of teleportation technology. Deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Chilean's largest marketplace. I was looking forward to seeing what new wares they had on offer. Where you can find wares made in Chilean. As a wide selection of imported goods. They are also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Oh, there's a conversation point over there! It's so small! Here's the next stop on our tour is one particular to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Really? It's gone? Are you kidding me? I didn't see it on the way in! Ah! They should make those a little bit easier to see. Or even... Did they mark them on the map? They should do that. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val are rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphime, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than life-sustaining liquid. It is a great reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Talak's divine Ur. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Enduring breeze, a touch biting, perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. Oh, someone's just dead on the floor. Maria's rostra, The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. Apologies, from here, one can see the entire city spread out below. This put me in mind of my rival the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlene. And bit by bit, those buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarian. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up whenever you wish. I don't think the councilors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Okay, I'm not seeing any. Come to the highest echelons of Chilean society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We are at the journey's end. History tells us this was where those who put to shore with Archon Nunkripf built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlene tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza. Correct, after you, Freya. Such a nice song. Yeah, I was tempted to use the Aetherite or the Aethernet crystal, but I would have missed this. Right, we cross this bridge as our call stick to the path. Be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. Charlene is full of education and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that they ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps a twin could tell you more about them. Sorry. There's Baldesian Annex. As the joyous look on Ra's face has undoubtedly afforded you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you arrive at the doorstep of a phenomenon that I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then! I'm back, and I brought Freya and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Freya. I have many a tale of your exploits. Ojika Sunjika, it has been an age. Let me introduce Ojika Sunjika. Sorry, just Lollifon names always get me. Administration Officer for the students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Ah, yes, Eureka. I have read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Ours served as our main headquarters, of course. But we had often had occasion to visit Charlie, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations, and yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again, and take over the world. She almost had like an... You seen something, I mean? But first we must ensure that the Telephoroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall. Meow! So some are options moving forward. Oh, give me a moment. My dad's asking me for my dinner order. I'll need to look something up. Alright, we're good. I have had prior purview and Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Oh, so this is the inn. Ah, the nap room is perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. My friend's here. One of my friends is here. Oh my god, there's so many fucking people here. Oh, nice. Nice place. Why? Never mind. Would you guys mind if we take a small break? I'm gonna go feed and walk the dog. Hopefully he does the do, and I'll try to be back as soon as possible. So, I'll see you guys in a moment. We're back. Hold on, let me just get everything squared away here. Doggy walk. They're in the middle of Gimlet Dark, so I'll let them do their thing. Now I'll do mine. I'm really liking some of these outfits, man. I would like to see that on Freya. Oh, right, forgot. There. Sorry. Hey! Just this outfit. This looks pretty cool. Cute. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your rooms? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Upon if we are to create a future for the students of Walt and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Alright, let's go. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Alright. What? Minnie, why are you meowing so much today? I fed you.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
You need more pets?
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member,
Galef?
as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
That's a word.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed. and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
There's nothing. Ay.
In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
I know.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Alright. Now we're gonna join the guys. I am here. Oh, he... Right as I came in, he left. Wow, great. Cool. I just came back. I just got done with the cutscene. Damn it. We shall be going with Reaper for this one. Oh, there are now quests to do around here. Cool, 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 cool. Can't shake the feeling that there's more crates than usual. Sorry. Exploring around one of the new areas. Can you hear me, Fidelis? Yeah. You having cookies? Hi, yeah. Ooh, her outfit's cute. know that makes me okay about the player. I know 2 people who haven't to. That has not happened to me yet. But hey, if he wants to display his dominance, he is welcome to. Yeah, MSQ is a bit slow to start, but you know things are getting there. There's so many people here, as there should be. Ah, the sightseeing log person. Yeah, suspects in the background. God, I love music here. I saw him again. People are already RPing here. A couple of Rothguard doing the RP walk. There's a character name here called Dickon. His name is Dickon. I'm not that sure. I think I'm going to see a huge number of players for that school RP life. Oh, fuck, you're right. Shit. There's an NPC named Dickon, by the way. See, I thought you were talking about a player with a mean name. No! In Charlian, there's an NPC named Dickon. If you ever go to a place called The Last Stand, he is at the desk. Your site looks pretty good. You have to... you think you could send it over to me so I can take a look? There is. Oh, damn! That is pretty good. That's actually pretty good,
the
yeah.
Revel Keep? Oh yeah, there's the Scythe the Scythe and Sage items that come from all the leveling dungeons and shit now too.
Yeah, we're gonna have to check those out. Hi, by the way, Specs.
Oh yeah, the AFK screen I have is the Fate Severed fucking thing from Morrowind.
I came back right as you took your headphones
I got my coffee running. I wanted to check and see if they added the new PvP items yet.
Specs, I'm here.
Oh no, you know what? We might not get them till next season.
Specs.
When the
you can't hear me.
Drops, probably when we'll get.
Watch out! There's a train coming. Oh no, he has his AirPods in.
Unless there's another vendor here that they added somewhere. Probably not this guy.
Watch out, Specs!
No, that's. That's you enter Wolves Den and Feast.
It's coming right at you, Specs. Watch out!
Yeah, the mini tech conveyor, the clockwork lantern, the cheerleader all comes from this. There's a lot of stuff from this I still want. I need to put my headphones on. Why? Is it because it's raining?
Specs, your headphones!
Oh, you're fucking in here still. I thought you were still muted and deafened until I messaged you.
I was like, as soon as you went to go to the bathroom or something, I came in.
Oh.
So I was sitting here and like, oh hey Specs, welcome back, and you just started talking. It's like, it's just regular Specs things, and you kept talking. I was like, wait, he doesn't hear me.
No, I didn't have Discord.
So I started going like, Specs, watch out, a train's coming at you. Oh no, his AirPods are in.
My third monitor over here that's vertical is literally all of OBS. Like I have that as that or Discord. When I'm streaming, I just have that up. I don't look at Discord. I figure, okay, I've joined voice. You guys are in voice. I'll worry about that.
So I was just screaming like, watch out, Specs, it's coming right at you.
And so all this Phil's like, Specs, you put your headphones on. What are you talking about? Like.
Anyway, I wanted to say there's an NPC in Charlian called Dickon.
Dickon?
Dickon. NPC.
I wonder if he has a brother named Dickoff.
Oh. Anyway, I'm good to do dungeons.
Yeah, the Rebel Keeper scythe. I've seen that out in the world. That's actually kind of neat. I was wondering where that one came from. That's kind of cool looking.
Yeah, there's some cool looking scythes out there.
Yeah, it was. I'm just making a cup of coffee real quick. I'm refilling my coffee up. But it was funny where I was tanking and I just started pulling fucking Gimlet like I normally do. I pull the first 3 packs together and just run through.
Yeah.
I just see Fidelis type in chat. Oh, it's a trial by fire then. Oh right, new class. I had me join in because I was like, oh, I'll just tank it so we get instant Q, and then she's on her Sage. We get 2 Reapers as DPS, and I just type the fucking circle and then the little man waving thing, and then went, oh yeah, I remember when I was the new class, like the fucking guy in the ambulance. Oh, I remember my first Krabby Patty.
First Krabby Patty. So
it's just. Well, I led 2 Reapers to their death. We were fighting Prometheus, and they did there was the 4 targeteds, so you stand in the middle to avoid the most damage. Well, then he immediately charges across the battlefield, so you move to the sides. I didn't even look. I like looked the whole long way trying to figure out where he was coming from, and then we just stood there and I was like, oh shit, popped a cooldown and then like watched the 2 Reapers melt, because they stood next to me like, we trust you, you know where to go. Don't do that!
You're the tank, of course they think that.
Well, yeah, I also think that until I realize I don't fucking remember what to do, apparently.
So how did Sage go for you?
Oh, she was fine.
She was fine? That's good.
The best part about it is the fact that Heart of Stone is just really good.
Yeah,
But,
how does
no, she did fine.
How does Gunbreaker changes feel?
Incredible, because you don't need the macros for fucking continuation anymore. Because continuation, once you hit the button, I know what the button is called. I don't know what it's called. When you hit Gnashing Fang, it immediately changes continuation to Jugular Rip, and then Gnashing Fang automatically changes to Savage Claw, which then continuation automatically changes to Abdomen Tear, which that automatically changes to Wicked Talon. And then that automatically changes to Icouch. You don't. The buttons both work like it's PvP. You don't have to actually have
so that
6 buttons on your bar.
That slot just changes.
You just have it just changes the
that's,
slot.
That's great.
Into whatever the next button is to press. It's
great.
fucking incredible. It's so good.
Fucking
yeah.
incredible.
It's just really it makes Gunbreaker feel so much better to play. I forgot to add that macro down. Not that I need it. Helps remember where buttons go. All right, let me cream my coffee.
Is that a euphemism?
Yes, I don't care that sounded dirty.
Yeah, I was about to say. Charlian's so pretty. I love the music here too. It's so nice. Wamim? Hello, Wamim. Wameme? That sounds a little Olafolian.
Fucking my ass crack caught my goddamn chair handle.
Oof. Just wanted to feel something.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Oh!
What? Oh, well, hello. Hi. Hello.
Oh my god, that site looks awesome!
Oh, I thought you were like, oh my god, it's Max.
Oh, hi Max.
Yep.
Titan Bronze. Oh god, that looks so cool.
Max the dog, what do you need? What do you require? The dog requires attentions, apparently.
Well, that's a basic dog for you.
He requires my ministrations.
Supple.
This is what you wanted?
Supple, it's strong fingers.
He have strong and supple fingers.
Strong and supple fingers, I think.
I still love that. That's just during a main scenario quest, you just massage the fuck out of Godbert, and then when you do the Hildebrand quests, he remembers like, ah, yes, it's you of strong yet supple fingers. That was my favorite thing, was catching that little hint. There's been a couple, like, I've just noticed, like, little tidbits in things that are like, holy shit, there's fucking such attention to detail here. Like, I never noticed this. Like, when I was listening to, exponential...
Oh my god.
Exposition? Or what it is?
Look at those fucking sage weapons.
I would absolutely love to. Unfortunately, I am not allowed at the moment.
Dog?
I'm being told no. Yeah, he's...
Fair. It's chunky boys. These are some chunky boys.
He's fucking, like, trying to, like, claw his way to my lap. It's like, dude, you weigh, like, 90 pounds. This chair will not support both of us.
Big dogs really, like, pretend they're lap dogs.
He doesn't understand that he's, you know, a husky and shepherd mix, and he's massive. Or maybe he does, because all huskies seem to do this. I really need to get him to Petco and get his nails clipped, because they are fucking digging into my thigh right now, and it is not comfortable. Sir.
Oh, hey, Dickon.
You
How you
have
doing?
already gone outside, and you have already been fed.
It's my boy, Dickon.
Sir. Okay. Get down.
Dickon. Apply directly to the forehead.
Dick on, apply directly to the forehead. The 88 Sage weapon looks like a World War I machine gun.
You're gonna need to.
Well, look, she can look at all the different crafted ones.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, those look like giant floating metal dicks. The two on the top apps, they look like fucking penises. I will never unsee that. Fear my floating dildos. Where's the other one you like? Titan Bronze Zagonals? That is like some weird, like, horror carnival shit.
Carn Evil.
Carn Evil.
I played it.
Oh, I'm covered in fucking hair.
I've seen a bunch of carbuncles everywhere.
What? I'm gonna have to fucking sweep and vacuum in the morning, dude. There is fucking dog hair everywhere.
Everyone has
Why
like
are you moist?
normal pets around them, and I just have this great serpent of Ronka.
Why are you moist? What did you get into? Oh, I know why you're moist. I gave you water and you like fucking slurped the fuck out of it.
Slurp.
Oh my dude, I had to get a whole new fucking dish and bowl set for him because he fucking slurped so hard that he'd flood the fucking laundry room.
Dish and bowl torture.
Basically, dude, he'd fucking the more water would end up on the floor than in his mouth.
Yeah, that's a dog.
I was like, you need a bowl that doesn't move. So I had to get one that like doesn't skid across the ground. Oh, God, dude, I'd fucking walk in there and you have to like pass through the laundry room to get through the house. So like, you go through the kitchen and that's how you get in the back room in Quill's bedroom. And it's just like, well, now my socks are wet.
What the fuck? One of the Dark Knight weapons is literally just...
All hail the God Emperor?
It's literally just Warhammer. Come on.
It literally is Warhammer.
Oh, Lunar's gonna love that.
I really want to know what the fucking armor that goes with that looks like now.
Better be Warhammer.
If it looks like a Space Marine, it'd be fantastic. That's phenomenal.
See, that's level 88, so it's probably in Garlemald. Or is that Moon? Might be Moon.
It's called Magitech Guillotine. That would definitely be Garlemald.
I saw Chondrite.
Yeah, Chondrite Magitech Guillotine. That definitely. There's only one place in the world that makes Magitech.
Yeah.
That isn't Sid.
Yeah, I was about to say.
The Tinker sells that. I don't spend enough time in Gridania to remember where the hell the person who repairs gear is. Oh, there he is. Next to the person I talked to called Mender.
There's also one by the, in the Carling Canopy, the inn.
There is one that they added by the inns, isn't there?
Yes. Every inn now has.
I forgot that all the inns have those. Yeah.
Well, those
I forgot because they didn't always have them.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, that they didn't always have them, and I completely forgot. What are we looking at? Oh, there's just an. Oh, that tier is just Neo Ishgard recolor. Oh, that's lame. That is an interesting choice of design. That's very bold.
That's Kingdom Hearts.
That's why it looks so weird.
Color it differently, you make it Kingdom Hearts.
If you go with metallic brass, you become a fan of the Saints.
Metallic brass?
It's one of the prismatic dyes that they added. I think you can get it from doing the firmament.
Oh my god, that is basically just Third Street Saints.
Yep.
Third Street.
Saints Row, Saints Row, or the fucking or the New Orleans Saints. The football team.
Oh.
But it's nothing like the Mets, baby. The Mets, let's go. I love the Mets. Love the Mets, baby.
Love the Mets, baby.
Oh, the fucking G-Man one of that is fantastic. Alright. What queue we want to do? I love it. It's so like I love how you love it because it's gaudy. The first thing I go is it's gaudy. I love it because it's gaudy. What gives us? Oh, well, you want to get the free 300 from main scenario, and then we can do alliance and normal raids.
God, how many?
I get an extra 7,200 gil for main scenario.
Stages are we gonna see in there? Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
The better gamba is, what is the other tank gonna be? Oh wait, no, I'd be the only tank for roulette, right? It'd be pretty much all sages and reapers. It'd be all sages and reapers, and then hello.
Well, I don't think for main scenario.
No, main scenario is an eight party. I think it's two healers, 6 DPS, and a tank, or 2 healers, 5 DPS, and a tank. I think.
4 DPS. 2
I don't think
healers, 2 tanks.
Oh, it is 2. Oh.
Okay. I think the one tank is for the alliance.
Oh yeah, maybe. You might be right on that. Alright, main scenario, alliance, or normal raids. Options. People, options.
Well, I still haven't done
More purge. More purge for the God Emperor.
I still haven't done the level
This is
50,
also
60,
a chainsaw? That's got a fucking saw blade on the end of it. What's the fucking axe look like? Holy shit. Dude, the fucking Marauder axe is insane.
Oh my fucking god.
It's just a giant fucking miter saw on a stick. Alright, the gunblade's pretty dumb. And the only reason it's dumb is because the chainsaw doesn't move unless you're attacking. Which means that the gunblade for that is basically just Gears of War. It's literally just the gun from Gears of War, except I'm just swinging it around instead of shooting it. All right, what are we doing?
Well, I still haven't done mine like level 50, 60, 70.
All right, let's go. 50, 60, 70 it is. Gimlet Dark? I guarantee you it'll be Gimlet Dark again. More than 30 minutes for a split second. Wanderer's Palace normal, please. Give me Wanderer's Palace. I really want to do... I haven't done Wanderer's Palace in so long. I want to go see the Tonberries. Don't give me a dungeon I've literally been grinding for the last fucking several months. Oh my god.
Now let me go.
I was like, what the hell dungeon is this? Oh my god, the fucking drill on that. I know why I haven't run this dungeon ever.
Why?
Do you know what I got the first time I ran this?
What?
that predator right there is a mount. That mount drops at the end of this dungeon. I got it the first time I ran the dungeon.
Oh, just
I
done.
I never ran it again. So this is literally the second time I've been in here. Like since doing Stormblood. Ah, right. Right. I forget that turns off. I always forget that turns off.
The tank stance?
Yeah, I always forget they turn it off when you sink. Alright, now I can actually tank, so... Oh, what the hell? Oh, I was like, there's nothing up here. What the heck? Did I go the wrong way? I got confused. Oh, I prefer to run this at night. The fucking tiles on the ground are like the same fucking color as the orange that they use for the Echo.
Yeah.
Like, I barely noticed that even was using a target attack for the directional. I was ready to just fucking stand in it. This one Centurion.
I like how one of the attacks on Reaper just shakes the camera.
Oh, there we go. I was like, where the fuck do we go? I'm so confused. I legitimately don't know this dungeon. This will be an interesting run. Wait, what are the Reaper attacks? Just shakes the... Oh, shit.
Yeah, call it Infernal Slice.
Ow. Wanted something I haven't ground out. Ends up getting something I don't remember how to run. How do we... Oh. Oh, that's how they get over those. I was like, how the fuck were they getting over that? I can wall to wall? Oh, okay. See, the problem is I don't know where I go to wall to wall. I'd love to keep chain pulling, I just don't know where to go. That's fair. Does this just like fall over?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It blowed up.
I was like, how do we get through this?
Blowed up.
Oh, this is the place the first time the Scorpion shows up. Are we all here? Oh, no. Well, no. Too late. Now I gotta remember how to do this boss. Oh, whoops. Well, that's a very weak Heart of Stone I just threw out. Shit piles on the ground. Well then. That is certainly an attack, isn't it? Oh. Oh. Well, that's an unfortunate way to set that up. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was like, oh, well, now where do we go? Because there's only... Sir, please? Ah, thank you. There we go.
Did you not do that?
Hey, I would like you to... I formally request you slide your fat ass over this way. Gotta go. I've entered the royal palace. It's funny because both of you have legitimately run this dungeon more recently than I have.
Yeah.
It's been like probably 3 years since I've been in here.
So we walling it?
I don't know if this is too much for me.
Let's see if we can get him off you.
It's a matter of I don't think my mitigation can keep me alive. Oh, I'm very dead. Yeah, I ran out of cooldowns. That may have been too wall-to-wall. I went a little ham. That was a very bad pull. Okay. All my friends are still here. That was overzealous.
A bit. But, you know, live and learn.
Yeah, I was like, oh, wall to wall. This is, I was like, I'm gonna hit something to stop going soon, right? Oh, well, nope. Well, that was me.
Welcome to the rice pits, motherfucker.
Right, welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. Shit! They're everywhere. Alright, we're just gonna pull the first two.
Yeah,
and then we'll go further in.
The 2 Winstons and the soldiers.
Yeah, 2 Winstons and all the soldier 76s. Ah! Ah!
Hey, why'd you die?
It's one of those... Josh, where's the door? What door? We were all there except for one key component of the group.
Oh.
We were missing somebody.
Well.
Yep.
Shit.
Fidelis, you good? Visible was gonna give it to use it on somebody else. There we go. Now we're safe. They all like loaded in faster than her. She was at the boss room still. I was like, where is everybody? I just imagine Fidelis' character standing like the guy from Pulp Fiction.
I was like thinking the exact same thing.
Where is everybody? I kind of want to switch where I have... I need to switch a hotkey real quick before we keep going. I want to switch where my heal is. and where my drop threat is, because I'm going to be using the heal more often than drop threat, and it's
Big damage.
It feels in an awkward spot.
Yeah, you kind of do just have to go into dungeons to see what you're going to use the most.
Yeah, that's really kind of how you just kind of really narrow it out.
But I think so far, out of like just complete guesswork, I think I did pretty well with my hotline.
I have a general idea how all the classes work.
Oh shit!
It's not hard to figure out like what goes where. I'm changing a hotkey.
Right.
Cadellus just got nuked. I just watched her get shot with a fucking targeted missile. Yeah, I said I had to switch Aurora around.
Yeah, right. Blank mind.
Oh my god, there's so many of them over here! Who let the dogs out?
Yeah, they were having
those?
their weekly dog fight session.
The weekly pug meeting.
Yeah.
Friday is poker night, of course. Who's gonna grab the treasure chest?
I will. It's just mine.
I was gonna say, there's a, the R-Hat gear actually looks pretty cool. But all the R-Hat gear I've ever gotten is from Kugane Castle, not from... not from here. Because that was the other dungeon and I liked that one more, so I specifically ran that one instead of my Q's deck when I was gearing up. Plus, I didn't need the stuff from this dungeon because I got them out. It was like, oh, I can just run the other one because that's got stuff I don't have yet. I don't know where to go next.
Well, not up the stairs.
Ah, yes, the gate is closed.
Usually you can't go
Alright,
through...
rearguard, you're coming with us.
Can't go through closed things. Usually. Oh yeah, by the
way, that's
an
Ishgardian Knight.
I beat Kina.
Oh, you did beat it?
Yeah.
Nice. Does it end pretty well, or?
It's fine. It's good.
It plays out pretty good? It's good, at least?
The story plays out pretty well, I'd say.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's not, like, mind-blowing or something I'll probably...
There's not... It doesn't seem like the kind of, like, oh, big thriller, like, massive, like, unforeseen ending kind of thing.
Yeah.
It just seems like a rather, like, kind of, like, wholesome story game. Like, it has a simple story to tell, and it tells that story well, kind of thing.
Last boss was...
Which is, honestly, was exactly what I was expecting to, get out of it. What did you say?
Last boss wasn't great.
Oh. Like, as in just, like, design-wise, or the fight was just kind of shitty?
Design-wise, like... It has ads, first of all, and I'm not a huge fan of ads.
Yeah, fights with ads can get... Ads are a difficult thing to put in a fight and not have...
Like, I get why they do it.
Not end up being shitty. Like, doing ads well is difficult. Doing ads badly is easy. As a WoW player of 13 years, I can tell you, WoW bad fights with ads is absolutely easy to do. I should be safe right here. I should be safe right here. Finalist. Oh, he's voice acting.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember who this guy is.
Nerd guy.
This is the fucking weirdo that is the whole reason that Fordola and what's his name have the Echo. Don't get caught. Oh, well, that's not good.
Did you get caught?
Oh, I'm immediately.
I'm waiting.
Shake me unconditionally. Uncontrollably shake my corpse. The only person still dead. Alright, I'm good. I'm in. I'm in. Yeah, this is the crazy guy that designed the entire process that they go through. That they basically steal Kryle's Echo to give themselves the Echo.
I don't think they steal. I think she still has it.
She still has it, but they basically replicate it. Is how they did it in a very, very not okay way.
I'm hoping we see more for Dola and Endwalker.
I'm expecting we've definitely not seen the last of her in Arnvold.
Because I'm really
we'll be seeing them.
I'm liking that development a lot. I want more.
Oh yeah. The dynamic between the two of them is fantastic.
Yeah.
And I like without showing a whole lot, they really show how their relationship it builds up and like they become, you know, at least really good friends at minimum. But the whole thing of like him not willing to just go, oh, you know what, I'm just gonna like treat you like you're a piece of shit, and her not understanding ever that, oh, people don't have to treat me like a piece of shit just because I've done bad things. And like he's willing to just always give her a chance. Because what's really interesting to note is the fact that that whole scene happens where he's like, we entered together, we're leaving together. She carried him out of that.
Yeah.
Not only killed the fucking Ifrit thing, but dragged his ass out of that
There's obvious
to an evac location.
It's pretty obvious
like,
he cares a good amount for Arnold.
Right. And realizes that he actually gives a shit. Is like, oh, he's not gonna treat me like a piece of shit. Alright, this is exactly where I'm stopping them. Because it pulled more ads. Any further is probably a death wish.
Probably.
Camouflagu. Oh my god.
God, I'm just fucking swiping them.
It's between knowing the dungeon and not knowing the dungeon. Like there's dungeons I know exactly where to hit cooldowns. I know exactly what I'm doing. It's fine. I can go fucking crazy. And then there's, I have never been here before.
I do not remember. I do not know this place.
I have no memory of this place. I'm just Gandalf the Grey. I have no memory of this place. Oh yeah, we gotta kill the laser fields. Alright, my spinny swirls can hit the laser field from here, so... Now we break the wall down like we're Pikmin. Have you ever played those games, Freelance?
I have not played Pikmin, no. I know Pikmin 3's on the Switch. I might grab it at some point.
You can get the remastered editions, actually, on the Switch. I believe you can play all three of them.
All three? Now I'm intrigued. Yeah, I've had complaints.
They were the first games I got for the GameCube. It was them and Animal Crossing were the first two I got. I really like them. Like, there's a reason Olimar's in Smash. They're honestly really good games. One is definitely has that feel of this is the first game.
Oh, yeah, obviously. Like...
But that isn't to its detriment. But the way they did the first game, they didn't carry through the same way they did it in the second game because it didn't go over as well. And they realized, like, maybe that's not the best way to do the story. Or for not the story, but the gameplay. 2 is by far, like, one of my favorite types of games in the way the fashion it's done in. I really enjoy the zones and the boss fights and the mechanics of 2. 3 I never finished, but it's got like a kind of a multiplayer gimmick to it, is why. And it became very, very RTS. And younger brain Spexifier had gooey Zoomer brain and didn't understand how to sit and play it. I figure if I go back now, I'd probably be better at playing through it and finish it.
I call that baby
hey, look, we're at
brain.
Hey, look, we're more than likely at the end of Endwalker. Oh wait, no, this is the first time we fight him. My mistake.
One thing I really hope happens is that we get an instance where we play as Xenos killing Pandaniel.
I think everybody would like that. Really liked was that Stormblood's main scenario ended with this fight, and its post-game ended with this fight.
Yeah, and like completely different kinds of circumstances too. They did a really good job of it.
Yeah, I really liked that that's how things went. Ow.
Honestly, I don't think anything's ever gonna top Stormblood's boss thing. In my opinion, in terms of like boss things.
Stormblood has some of the really, really good boss fights. Shadowbringers does a really good job with a lot of them.
I mean, boss theme.
Oh yeah, boss themes in Shadowbringers are fucking incredible. Or not Shadow, or Stormblood.
Yeah,
Stormblood boss themes are fucking incredible. I love the Stormblood, both the boss and battle theme is one of my favorites in like anything. I'm trying to remember these mechanics. Well, he likes me the best.
You're just that sexy. Your booty's popping.
It really do be though. These shorts are these pants are doing a lot of favors for me.
It's doing most of the work.
Man, these pants are doing all the work. You could say these pants are carrying the team right now. Not gonna lie, when I set this mog up, I was like, I want Bayonetta as a gunbreaker. I got pretty close to what I wanted, I think. I think constructivity is magic damage, but I honestly don't remember. Alright, we gotta do the Aether transfer. This was the part I kept fucking up when I was doing the solo scenario at the end of the expansion. I couldn't get enough damage through. It was funny because I was maining Samurai that whole expansion and he is a fucking Samurai. I was like, why am I fucking this up? I literally know how to play this class. That and the Y'shtola one, because I never played Contra. I didn't understand how to use her abilities.
Yeah.
The little sun event, I couldn't figure that one out. Like, that one, I've wiped on that like 4 or 5 times. The first part of it was because when you play as yourself, I didn't have any gear. Because I had been away from the game. So I was just doing the main scenario, and I didn't know I had to have fucking a ton of fucking gear to be able to finish those. So I was like super under geared for it. And I just didn't expect it because I didn't notice it in Heaven's Ward because I played all of Heaven's Ward and like progressed content and everything. So like I was always geared for the whole thing and like finished a whole patch before I was away from it. But Stormblood was when Legion was out and I played a lot of Legion and not a lot of Stormblood. Yeah. Early on at least. By the end of Legion I was playing way more Stormblood than Legion. Tanzog Nerdian. Oh, hi. There's a rather Xenos-looking scythe.
Please, 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 please. Yeah!
The fucking win.
Yeah, baby!
I still love that. Where is everybody?
I received a player commendation.
That was the congratulations on the scythe.
Well, let's take a look at this,
that was messy, and that's entirely my fault for never having to run that dungeon a second time.
Oh my god, this looks awesome.
That is the like Xeno scythe. Oh, I got the R-Hat necklace of fending for finishing that.
Oh my god.
Alright, let me go vendor some stuff because I don't actually need Maelstrom tokens right now. I have a shitload of them. I don't know how I suddenly got almost my entire HP bar worth of shields on myself halfway through. I fat-fingered something while avoiding an AoE and suddenly had like an 11k shield. Whoops.
Oh my god, this scythe is so cool.
That scythe looked really nice. Not gonna lie. I am currently, my highest level character is now currently Gunbreaker. Because we're still gaining XP for all this. So technically I have gained the most Gunbreaker experience so far. One could even argue I am technically now a Gunbreaker main. Ah, look at, all my not played classes are all nice and clean now. Feels good. Feels good. Come on. Not my intention.
Yeah!
Yes! This was not my intention!
Okay, how many people...
Such devastation.
Here's a better question. How many people are not going to be sages and reapers?
Me. Me and the other tank. Which I'm hoping the other tank is a Dark Knight just to fit that theme. This was my intention.
So-called free thinkers.
Come on.
Oh my
yes,
god.
they're all Reapers and Sages. I remember when I was the new class. Their tank. Oh, it's a warrior. Read on Kai, thank you for being. Oh, Adatha also thank you for being a free thinker. Hello, fellow Reapers. Steve, somebody to make a fucking Steve Buscemi Reaper cosplay.
Hello, fellow Reapers. I mean, instead of a skateboard, he's holding a scythe.
Is everybody else down? Oh god, I made it. I was worried I wasn't gonna make it.
One white mage.
Yep. The warrior and the white mage are actual free thinkers.
Thank you.
Yo, is your dad? Did your dad just bring you snacky?
He gave me a book.
A what?
We get these like Trader Joe's JoJo's, and they're basically just like Oreos, but they cover it in like chocolate and weird stuff. And we always have like one a night, if we have any.
So you're powering up your stand?
Yeah. My JoJo.
You are playing the Standu power class.
Oh fuck, you're right. I guess Summoner would be a more stand-up power one than this, but this one's also pretty stand-up power.
Technically now, yes. Reaper and Summoner are the Standu power classes for sure. Scholar as well. Scholar technically uses stands as well, because you've got Seraph. Seraph with Eos is definitely Standu power as well.
Good news, the compass does not detect any nearby currents.
Oh, good. Good to know. There are no hidden Aether currents in the Praetorium.
Oh god, I was so excited about Reaper, I forgot to use Feint in some of the boss fights.
Oh my god, everything is here! Go, I will hold the line! I can't click on the fucking get out of here teleporter. Well, I held the line, guys. It takes me downstairs, I hope, right? Oh, thank God. I did in fact hold the door. So hard to click on that. I really like my Gunbreaker outfit. It's very simple, but I really enjoy it. I wish I could get Thancred's cloak. I really want his jacket. That jacket's fucking awesome. I think it's the normal level 80 one, but you have to run the like back in time trial that you unlock in Bozja. That's you go and fight Xenos' dad.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you get the dyeable versions of the level 80 relic gear. That's I'd like the Gunbreaker jacket dyeable because I'd like to make it a different color. I'd also like the level 80 samurai outfit. I love my suit. I've wanted to wear this since I started playing. There you go. That's why I love the Striking Skaven set. Striking Skaven and Scouting Skaven are probably two of my favorite shirts in the game. I really like both of those. I also still love my sunglasses. Like, that still was awesome of you to actually make those for me, because fucking those are perfect. They're literally my namesake. I use them on almost every mog, honestly. I don't remember what pants those are, but I love that they have the belt buckle and they're just fucking like pleather pants. Like they just fit the theme so well. And then I got the fucking late Allegan gauntlets on, so I've just got the fucking like, oh, I'm out of bullets, I'm gonna punch you with my metal fist. Oh, it seems you're out of ammo. Boof! I should have seen that coming. I probably should have pulled up the fucking clip of Thancred during Heavensward post-game. You've made your choices, now you live with the consequences. Or he fucking decks, the younger brother.
Amanaling.
Yeah, that is one of the best line deliveries. Not even just Thancred's, but Amanaling's fucking response that elicits Thancred's fucking punch.
You don't understand!
Oh.
And everyone knew at that point, like, oh, you're getting decked.
That delivery was so good. Like, Thancred's character was really all over the place for a good part of Heavensward, just because they didn't really know what to do with it. That's why, like, the eye patch just kind of disappears. Because it had something it wanted to do with it, but then they were like, maybe not. So he was just kind of everywhere a little bit because of that, because he was kind of up in the air and what they wanted to do. So they made him really edgy, and then that's why he was the first one to kind of like, oh, right, you know, the first. That was entirely so that they could change the direction of his character arc.
That's fair.
Because they weren't really sure what to do with him. Like, they didn't want to get rid of Thancred, but they were like, what do we do here?
Not yet, anyway.
Not convinced we're gonna have, like, a major character death in Endwalker, like, for, like, the main, like, cast. I'm sure people will die in Endwalker, but I'm not convinced there's going to be a major character death. I think it's more likely we're going to see just kind of like a changing of the party. Kind of like how Arnveld is kind of like not dead, but sort of out of commission kind of thing. I'm expecting something similar to that where like it becomes like a situation of like someone's not able to be, you know, on the front line anymore kind of thing. But I'm not expecting them to be just like, oh yeah, character death. Like, that doesn't seem like the MO of what they want to do with the story.
Maybe not. But the story has
even look at Heavensward, where it was like they went and did like even Haurchefant. Haurchefant wasn't a main character, but that was a character that had enough impact when they died. Like, holy shit, that was huge.
No, he was a main character in my heart.
But realistically, he was like part of the level 40 leveling sequence. And then wasn't relevant again until patch 2.4. And then like was a main like part of the story for initiating Heavensward, but there's a reason that he was the character they used for that. It was a character they could establish and like had a good cadence of in and out of the story. You know. But like full on getting rid of the characters in the game would be very difficult to do and not feel not great. I would think, and that's why I don't expect to be like, oh, death flags, but I expect there to be like a change that's gonna happen in characters. Like, there's probably gonna be like, oh, they're gonna go off on like their own kind of thing, kind of like how they how instead of killing off Gusetsu, they just like, oh, he's a monk now, and he goes off on his own way, and he's not dead, but he's out of the story.
They're gonna kill Ashtola again and bring her back
for the third time.
For the third time.
That's only happened twice. I love her reaction and how like brazenly easy it is for Emmett Selk when he's just kind of like, I'll fix it. All right, now Shit, what color was her soul again? Ah, right, there it is. And like, I love how they give you the padding of like, oh right, she's naked. He just gives that like, oh, please, enough with the horny, and puts the clothes back on. And then Y'shtola's just like, I seem to have made you all worry by doing something incredibly rash. It was a really good scene.
Yeah.
But I feel like if they were going to do a major character death that's like an important like main character, they would have already done it in Shadowbringers.
Maybe.
And I think they intentionally avoided that and hinted at it to keep up that suspense. But I don't think they would just outright kill the Scions.
Some people did.
I think that would...
Some people, like, I almost felt like, did they just kill Thanker?
Right, like, there were a lot of points where like, oh shit. But I feel like that they wouldn't do something to that degree. If anything, the one person who has a proper death flag because they aren't a main character is Estinian.
Yeah, that's the one I'm most afraid of.
If anything, be scared of Estinian, because like Estinian just joined the party. So did Horshaphon at the end of A Realm Reborn. Uh-oh. But I honestly don't think... I think they have more they want to do with Estinian.
Yeah, there's much more they want to do with this, and you can tell.
So I don't think they're just going to be like, oh, in and out character. Like I said, I'm not expecting a major character death for the main cast. Like, Grahatia dying would make no sense after just reintroducing him. Like, there was a lot of build-up for that. Yeah. Bringing Estinian back in when he's such a beloved character would make no sense. That would just make the fans mad at them, and I know they don't want that. And, like, getting rid of any of the core cast in a way that doesn't feel meaningful would turn their whole fan base against them. And I know they don't want that. So I think they're very careful about not doing something like that with the main cast. That's why I'm like, there's a lot of people like, oh, death flag. And like, especially like Alphino's like little line of like, tomorrow is never promised in the opening cinematic. I see that more as an allusion to all the things you've been through and the people you've left behind. Rather than that's a death flag. Like, no, that's not how they write this story. You know? So I'm not expecting a major... I'm expecting that we're going to meet somebody that's kind of... They're going to have like a Tesleen moment. Or we're going to have what they wanted to do with Tesleen with somebody else. But it's not going to be one of the main cast.
I guess we'll have to
and if anything, like, someone getting into like some serious shit's going to be like when Y'shtola gets fucking like sliced by Xenos. Like, oh shit! Like, that was legitimately like did they just fucking kill Y'shtola? You know, like, I expect scenes like that, but I'm not expecting like, oh shit, like Uber Danger's dead kind of thing. You know, I'm expecting like your Moonbridas, your Horshaphons, your Tisleens.
One of my friends on Twitter was like, they saw a meme with Moonbrita and it's like, oh, I can't wait to see her in the game. And then I responded to her saying, oh yeah, she's a good character. I love what they did with her.
Oh no.
I'm so
no. That is fucked. But I'm expecting the second you start playing through the MSQ and you get that character, you're like, oh, I remember them. They remind me of so-and-so. It should immediately go to that meme of where it's like the fucking like face that's just scribbled out like super death. Like, no, I can't do it again. I'm not strong enough. Like, the second you get that character, it's like, oh, they remind me of Horshaphon. Oh, they remind me of Tisleen. Oh, they remember of Yatsuyo in the post game.
One thing I'm very interested.
And it's like that character that you meet for the first time, and you're rooting for him. And it's like, no, wait, I've been here before. That's where you should recognize that's a death flag.
One thing I'm very interested in is the post game for Endwalker. I want to see what the setup is for the next story.
If I caught the detail, I thought they threw in the thing they did with Saya with the send me to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
There was something they did in that I recognized, and I don't think most of our friend group will recognize, including you.
I mostly just listened to it in the car, so I didn't have time to look at the screen.
Yeah, the actual video, there are characters that are shown in there that if you've done certain things, you know who they are. And you understand the context of what is going on. And I really like that because what I am expecting to see in some capacity for something that's important, especially with Reaper's introduction as a class, there is events that took place in certain content of Shadowbringers that ties into certain characters and certain story plot points that I'm like, ooh, that's what I really want to see because of how that changes the dichotomy of what we know about cosmic lore in this game. I'm just like, gimme.
I guess we'll have to.
And then the second I saw those particular set of characters get shown off in that video footage, alongside what they showed off with them putting the 1.0 cinematic trailer back up at the timing they did it, it's one of those things where the WoW story theory crafter mine is like, who is Pepe Fiasco and why do I keep getting his mail? The strings are there! I see the signs! None of these people are real! Who are all these people? Except I know who all these people are. They are real. But what do they do? What significance do they truly have? Where are we going with this? And that's where I'm like, that's what I want to get into. That's the part that really has me intrigued. Like the whole the A plot is incredible for this going in, and I'm very excited to experience the A plot.
Yeah, me too.
But it's the B plot and a lot of the C plot that has me like, ooh, this is the shit I fucking live for in video games. Especially the C plot. The B plot are all the areas we're going to. The A plot is all the Xenos Telephorai shit. The C plot is the, if you caught all this shit going through Shadowbringers and did a lot of the side quests and a lot of the extra stuff, and did all that extra stuff going through the previous expansions, and like caught all the little tidbits of like, you know how like you can read the books in the Great Google Library? Things like that. If you've done all that kind of shit, that you're looking at the C plot and even parts of the D plot, which is like the setup for the next setup. You're just like, ooh, what's hidden in there? What are you hiding? It's like Inquisitor Vicious from Scarlet Monastery. Filthy secrets. Or the secrets from your flesh. I want them. Give me secrets. Basically, if I'm reading into it right and my hunches are even remotely on track to being what they turn into, it's gonna be like where Nero like shows up and is like, holy shit, this guy's the main character now? It's gonna be like that, or like, oh, wait a minute, it's this motherfucker? It's gonna be like akin to that kind of like, what? It's gonna be like one of those.
Yeah.
Or like where you find out Gaius has kids? This guy had a family? Like, he was a legitimately cool guy? Like, that whole kind of, like, turnaround story. Like, that, I'm expecting that degree of, like, whoa. Like, that's where the story is going now. That's what I liked so much about the Fringes in Girabanya. When you come off doing the Balzar's Wall quest, and you see them both like rocket off, when you finally realize what that giant hole in the ground is and like, oh, that's the Omega raid, if you stand at the hole and look backwards towards Balzar's Wall, you can see the trajectory of where fucking Omega barreled through the Fringes and then like burrowed through in that crater when it was flung out of the sky.
They did a good job of making it subtle.
Yeah, like you don't notice it until you realize it's... You're just like, oh, this big hole is the raid. And then, like, if you turn around and look at the right angle, you'll suddenly realize, holy shit, it just barreled across the whole thing. Like, imagine how fast it was going. Like, it really puts in perspective how really shonen that fucking nonsense of a cutscene was. I love that cutscene so much. When that kicked up at the end of fucking Heaven's Ward, I about fucking shit my pants watching that. Between Papalimo's sacrifice and the fucking whole scene itself of Omega battling fucking, what's his name? I can't remember the fucking dragon's name.
Shimryu.
Shinryu, like that was just such a fucking cool fight. And the build-up was great. The fact that it was Nero being Nero. And his constant, like, I have to one-up Garland. I can't let him be better than me.
I have to make a very dramatic entrance.
I really like how their relationship as frenemies has turned into basically being friends, even if they won't admit it.
They've turned
Like,
into playful competitive rivals.
I love the fact that they start them as the rival Garland didn't realize. He never, like, that was the whole thing of this whole part in Praetorium, is that it's Nero basically showing off how much he fucking hates everything Sid is, because Sid overshadowed him, and the fact that Sid never realized it. Like, it isn't voice acted, and it's a shame, because it really, like, Sid's dialogue through this really shows that he truly feels bad about them when he realizes, like, holy shit. Because he had huge respect for Nero the whole time. And he had no idea that that's what how Nero felt. He never realized he was overshadowing him. And it was just like, oh. It's like that guy you thought was your friend, and you realize he fucking hates you, and you're like, I didn't realize that I was doing that. Like, oh my god. I didn't realize I've been a shit person this whole time and had no idea. Like, it's such a good fucking scene. I really wish they had the money to get that voice acted at the time. Like, it would have been such a good scene.
One thing...
Because it sets up the Crystal Tower stuff so well, because that's when you start to see the entire dichotomy between them change. When Nero realizes, like, alright, maybe he's not actually... Maybe he genuinely is a good person and never actually meant it. Yeah.
Okay.
Or dichotomy. It's like carbine.
I've never heard it pronounced dichotomy.
I have people tell me I say crayon wrong. It's apparently crayon. I've always said it crayon.
Crayon?
Everyone I've ever known says crayon.
Crayon.
Fucking people make fun of Barb for the same thing, because he says crayon. I'm like, the word is literally crayon. You're all crazy.
Yeah, but he's a Twitch streamer. Everyone makes fun of him.
He also grew up in New York, though. I think he grew up in Rochester, actually. Or lived in Rochester for a little while.
I think if, like, there's one thing I really want out of just constantly, what I always want out of the game is I want more character moments between characters we haven't really seen a whole lot of.
Right, that's why I loved the, Yo, Virtual, what's up? That's why I liked the, it's not even spelled dioctomy, it's dioctomy. Yeah, but it's the pronunciation for me is weird. It is what it is.
I just wanted to make sure he was using the right word instead of like some word.
It is the word I'm using. I say it weird because pronunciation is weird. But that's why I loved the scene with when they're trying to decode the information out of the Allegan orb for figuring out the cure for tempering. And I love because you see the interactions completely change between Nero and Sid. It's like, yeah, I see that you needed me. Likely 9 parts of the 10 needed to get to the answer. It's like, yeah, I'll just do the 10 that's beyond you. I loved seeing that because it's such a different perspective of who they were as characters back here where we first met the two of them, really. And got to see that interaction for the first time, like how much that's just completely changed.
I want there to be more leads.
That was
so
such a
people
good
can get
thing. I want more Lise so people can be mad. I want more Lise because I like her character.
Well, yeah, that too.
I was legitimately thinking about it at work today when I had time to like sit and think about it. I was like, you know what would be really fun? Would for me to go through and like do like an actual scripted video going over the weakest parts of the story, what people consider the weakest parts, like the Company of Heroes system, the area, part of the quest, people say is the weakest part of the story. I would disagree. It may be told in the slowest burn, but it establishes an extremely good plot point, an extremely good world building of what fights look like and what conflicts look like without a Warrior of Light. Because you have to consider that the Company of Heroes, that team was battered when they got done fighting Titan at not even Titan's strongest power. One of their members didn't survive. One of their members was so badly injured during it that he was retired from adventuring altogether because he was rendered blind from the encounter. And like, that's what the Company of Heroes storyline is supposed to establish storyline-wise, and just world building establishment is what that storyline's telling you. It's why it's such a slow burn, is because it's just kind of taking place, showing you characters who, some of them become major role characters later on in the game, like Riol, who's, without Riol, the Scions would never accomplish what they are able to. His ability to gather intel is literally a turning point for the entire game. But like, those characters establish what the world looked like without you, what the world would look like without you.
I think it's extremely fair to say they could have gone about it a better way.
They could have done it differently, but I have a soft spot for that type of storytelling, and those moments in a game where the game slows down and just kind of focuses almost entirely on the world itself, where you're just kind of a tourist and experiencing the world, and it's you as your character having those moments of really starting to understand parts of just the base core of what the world around you is, rather than just the main story beats you're constantly a part of. I feel is really important to establishing the role in the role-playing game and the world itself. The one part I would agree that it does poorly is that I do think it drags on a little longer than it should.
Yeah, exactly.
It is a little lengthy for what it tries to do, but it does what it tries to do. It does well. It's just its length is maybe a little longer than it should have been, because the distance back into Realm Reborn between starting that chain and getting to Titan was 30 to 35. There's 5 levels and 2 zones to go through, plus a lot of travel between. Not to mention, if you didn't do a lot of side quests, you were doing a lot of fates and stuff between it. So it broke up the time dilation on it a lot. But I that's why, like, when people say, oh, it's really weak, I was like, it is, but it isn't. You know, like, that doesn't exactly tell what the problem is there. You know? And that's where I was like, I think it'd be cool to go over and really kind of like break it down. And like the same thing with like Lisa's character. A lot of people misunderstand why her character acts as she does. And that's why it's like one of those, like, I really like the character, and her storytelling isn't bad. It's the way it's presented isn't akin to how, like, it isn't akin to how, like, you get a lot of the character development in Heavensward, because they're different characters.
I think she had a much more central role in Doma than she did. I think it would have been a lot better.
I think the point being, I think what they were trying to do, and the biggest reason is that they showed it poorly with Doma, is why her sudden character growth when you return to El Amigo doesn't make a lot of sense. Because you don't get her big character growth until the very end, when Hien rallies Yangsha to bring Doma back up. And that's where she gets that big, that's what I didn't do right. Because when she first shows up to El Amigo, it's just, yeah, let's go fight. Not realizing
why are you guys being so beaten up?
Because she doesn't realize it's a people who've already fought and lost continuously for 30 years against an unsurmountable foe.
You could tell she had this idealized version in her head where she's just like, I'm going to be... And then, like, that's all just gone once Xenos kicks her ass.
Right, and a big part of it is she had to experience in just the first couple levels of Stormblood what Alphino experienced throughout the post-game of Realm Reborn. That I've got the ideals and everything's gonna go and we're gonna be great, and that immediate knockdown of you have no idea what you've stepped into. And that Lisa experienced that in a different way of telling the story, which compacted it, but I don't think did it poorly. I think just the focus shifted a little too much on Hien during Doma, which made the changeover to the arc where she got that realization when Alphino has that big character realization during Heavensward, didn't happen as effectively because a lot of people missed how that cutscene was presented at the end of the Doma half of it, before you go back to El Amigo to rally everybody again and go, oh, this is what we need to do and what we did wrong. You know, that kind of thing. But that whole thing of when people try to go, oh, just fight Forehead. Well, yes, because that's all she understood was like, we just need to fight.
She was before was Ida, who all she did was fight.
Was literally a fucking dipshit. She was the blockheaded fighter comic relief character.
They had a lot of work ahead of them to try and like get that into a character that
actually meant something. The people who literally go, I liked Ida more than Lise, is like, you liked a stagnant one-dimensional character better than someone who is a multifaceted character.
I like Locke more than Master
liked
Chief.
Block. Block is good, Master Chief is bad, but Block is good. That's literally, I liked Spartan Locke more than Master Chief as a character. Spartan Locke is a character who had so much potential and they squandered it. Ida is the same way. Ida literally did so little and had so little impact to the story that if she wasn't there, the story would have never been any different.
I think if, like, during certain parts, they would go to cut to her face and showed her, like, understanding in terms of, like, facial structure, that could have gone a long way towards that build-up.
She was jaded, fighting alongside the Warrior Light and seeing success after success. When she got to Alamigo and encountered the beaten-down citizens, she literally couldn't see why they wouldn't fight back. So she was so used to success that she didn't see how repeated failures could impact the people the same way as successes did. Exactly. That was it. She never knew what failure looked like. She just knew that no matter what, if you stand against unsurmountable odds, you win. The problem is you only win because I'm there. Like, you're experiencing every instance of the exception, not the rule, and that was Ida's. That was not Ida. That was Lisa's fault, or Lisa's failure on that, is that she didn't realize it. But that's what the whole story was telling. It was the unlikely leader becomes the leader she never wanted to be in the first place. Because Lisa's big thing, if you pay attention to her dialogue, she never wanted to be her father. She wants to liberate her people, but she never wanted to be the leader her father was. She wanted that role to someone else. She's the reluctant leader. Even when Raoban shows up, she wants Raoban to be the leader. And even Raoban's like, no, this is your people. This is your thing. I will fight beside you and help you. But you're the leader they need. And even Raoban can see that.
And I think she's still learning to be a leader.
Oh yeah, and that's like the big thing is that she even recognizes, like, there's a lot I still have to learn because I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, basically.
She doesn't consider herself a leader. I think she considers herself representative. Because
yeah,
there was a
and
whole
like,
scene where she was like,
that's the whole thing is like, yeah, that was the whole thing with that scene. It's exactly that. Is when she goes, when the scene with the throne room is the, who wants to sit in that chair? I don't want to. Should we put an emperor? How about we sit here together?
I love that.
And that was the whole point of that scene, is her recognizing the part that her father would have wanted her to learn. Is the fact that that was the whole reason her father stood up to the Demented King. That was the whole reason her father led the initial revolution, was because that's what he believed in, is that the people of Alamigo should choose their fate collectively, not with a leadership system like that. They should all have a seat at the table. You know, and that like, there's so much good through the main story quest and then the post-game release that if people can't see that, it's because they've got Zoomer brain. It's the same reason they can't understand why A Realm Reborn is good story writing, even if it's slow-paced. It's because you want fast boom, 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 story beat, story beat, story beat, because you've got fucking Zoomer brain, and you look like fucking Two-Head.
And here's the thing. I can understand why people, like, maybe don't like Lise. That's your opinion. But some people hate Lise.
Yeah, you cannot like Lise, but you can't be intellectually honest and say Lise is a bad written character. Saying Lise is a badly written character is intellectually dishonest. Saying I don't like Lise as a character is completely fine to have that opinion.
If you don't like Lise, that's fine.
But
there are people who
despise
her, and I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't understand the premise there. Like, and their reasoning behind it has no factual standing.
It's like, no, she's not a Mary Sue. She gets her ass kicked multiple times and she loses. No, not everything is handed to her. She gets
absolute. If anything, Hion's the Mary Sue in the fucking Stormblood story.
No,
Hion's the fucking one who can do no wrong.
She actually tries to understand cultures.
Yeah, there's literally no racism there.
And Gosetsu's the one who's actually racist. He's like, what the fuck?
Gosetsu's the fucking racist! He even admits it! He recognizes that he has old ages of thinking. But he recognizes it and works to correct it. That's what makes his character so good, is he is literally the boomer of the storyline and recognizes it and actively tries to realize. And like, there's so many points in the story where he goes and talks about how the world just isn't the same and it isn't a place for old blades like us. He's literally a character from No Country for Old Men. That's why I like his character so much. He is the haggard old samurai of a bygone age.
Yeah.
That's why his stories, from the introduction he gets, when they bring him in and he's looking for Yugiri and the Doman people, to where the end of Stormblood he goes off on his way. is just so fucking
Do you
good.
think we're gonna see him again in Endwalker?
I think we'll see him again eventually, but I think he'll be on his own storyline, and I don't know if we'll see him in a main story quest.
Because, you know, I think Ian did say this is not the last we'll see of him.
Oh, he definitely said this isn't the last we'll see of Gosetsu, but I think Gosetsu will stay committed to his path.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we'll see him, is in... I think we'll see him at a point where, if not during Endwalker's main story, in post-game, and I would hope to see a story with Gosetsu where you're traveling with him to do a remembrance path. Kind of like how, remember at the end of Heaven's Ward where you get the quest to go and put Horshaphant's shield at the site where they chose for his final resting place? I would hope to see a similar way to do that, and it goes through everyone we've left behind. Because that's what Gosetsu set out to do, is to remember. And that would tie in so well to how Shadowbringers ends.
Yes, exactly.
And I just feel like I'm hoping that that's the continuation we see, and that's where they bring Gosetsu back, because that would really fit so well for that. That's one of those threads of like, I hope that's where they went, because that would just be such a feel-good moment. Because that's what that was at the end of Heaven's Ward, where you do that and you place that, and it's one of those like... It's why the Elidibus scene at the end of 5-3 is so powerful, because of the line he says. Because that line is so similar to exactly how that placing of the shield is. The skies have passed to give us a bright new day, but you are not here to see it. Like, that was such a good fucking line. Such good delivery with that. I fucking loved that scene so much. Right? I love scenes where you can have your villain, but you make them where they are a villain you can sympathize with. And that is a scene where you can truly sympathize with Elidibus. Because everything he did was for the people he cared about. And like, I don't know how someone with an actual sympathetic heart can see that scene and not in some way tear up and just go, fuck, that hits so hard. Fuck, that hits hard. Because you can truly feel what he's feeling there. That he feels he failed, but at the same time realizes he failed because he was the one that was wrong. And he's realizing that the path he took is why things are the way they are. You know, and that's what makes it such a good... There's so many things to analyze in that scene, is what makes it so fucking powerful. Oh, I didn't see your message, Fidelis. I'm sorry. A Realm Reborn crawled so that Heaven's Ward Plus could run. The reason all the other expansions are so strong is because they spent so much building them up from the start. A strong foundation leads to a stronger game. Exactly. Same idea of a rising tide raises all ships. It's exactly what it is. A Realm Reborn is the strongest possible foundation they could have put the game on, and to say that it's weak is disingenuous. This is why I like Praetorium, because it's such a good, like, it's such a good point for gameplay, but you can have discussions in.
Yeah.
Especially when you have, like, all this story up to current taking place, and you can, just with this particular dungeon, see how much pushes forward from this. You know? And, like, it's so different when you can recontextualize what you get for the voice lines from La Habrea in this, and you, like, more understand what he's saying here and what the context is now. Because back then, when you do this, you're like, oh, he's just the bad guy. He just wants to destroy everything. And then you, like, once you know the context of his perspective, it's like, oh, that changes everything. Oh, that changes the perspective entirely. You know? It's so good. So good. The foundation in this game is so powerful. But that's why I love the game so much, is because we had that back when the game heavily drew on Warcraft 3 and WoW, and it just hasn't in so long, and it's become such a spreadsheet theorycraft heavy game on gameplay and story-wise that it's so hard to have what we get with 14. And it's why 14 is such a draw to me, because that's a big part of what makes... I love the gameplay of 14. The gameplay of 14 was what keeps you playing the game. But the ability to have such good story, and the ability to have such good discussion on established story that isn't all over the place, is what keeps me so invested in the game. Especially when it's my friends can see it and get into it and go, oh, this is why he gets so passionate over this game. This is why he talks like so fucking wild about how amazing this is. Now you see. Your eyes are open. The veil is pulled back. Me playing 14 makes me understand why you all are so hell-bent on how good the other Final Fantasy games are and how good the other titles like that are. It's like, oh, once I finally played a Final Fantasy for the first time with this one, I was like, now I get it. That's why they love these games so much.
I get it. It's like that shot of from Always Sunny. It's like, I get it. The guy's crying.
Yep. Yep. And then you get to the point in the story where, yeah, we're saved because we used his thing. Oh, son of a bitch! It's fucking kids. We sold the metaphorical Phil's vase.
Ultimate weapon. The ultimate.
Every time money gets spent, all I can think of is Tataru voiced as Danny DeVito, cast as Phil from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You spent how much? Oh, son of a bitch! Oh no! Where did you get the money? I sold Phil's ugly pimp face. Oh, fucking son of a bitch! No way! Because Tataru's literally that character, and then I come out blasting. No, Tataru, you're gonna stay here where it's safe.
It is permitted to worsen.
Nobody's gonna come out blasting.
Laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition.
Oh my god. That line specifically has so much more context to it now. And it's like this one. It's like, oh my god, he's not wrong. Like, he was actually right.
Burned out if the planet is to recover. And not but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision.
Found out too, I was wrong on who I thought the lady in white was at the end of Shadowbringers.
For the master's return,
I thought it was Azim. I know who it actually is. And I'm interested to see where that goes.
Will necessitate the
well, you don't have long.
Do you...
primals.
What?
Needless to say, both you and your
I didn't hear what you said.
Cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor.
Oh,
I mean, it happened. I mean, like something happens like right at the beginning.
Oh, well, I mean, during the Almarat stuff, there's a person they mention who they really don't like, and it's not Azim. It's Venat. And if you know the tie-ins to 12, which all of the people in 12 who work alongside Anima, all of the Ascians we see, all the chief Ascians, their facial symbols are derived off of flipping those upside down. So that's where Anima actually ties in Pandemonium.
I just realized one of the people in this is called Crazy Biatch.
Yep. I also noticed Crazy Biatch when someone complimented their name. But no, the Venat was the one who separated from the Convocation of 13 because she didn't agree with the summoning of Zodiark. She was the one that summoned Hydaelyn. She's to Hydaelyn as La Habrea was to Zodiark.
I thought that was the Azima one.
No, Azim didn't agree with either of them. Azim was the Wanderer. She went out because she believed that there was a way to stop the coming end of days out in the world. So she spent all her time before the end of days out helping everyone. She did what we do as a character. She was out just being that warrior of light. But that was what Azim did. She was just out helping people. That's what she was known for. That's why she was seen as the outcast. She was the one that was separated from the Convocation because they didn't think what she was doing made any sense. It was illogical.
Oh, hey, Dickon.
But she was out just helping people regardless of race or creed or where they were from. She would just go out and help. She was always that able-bodied, readied hand to do whatever it needed to be to help whatever or save whatever was going on. So when the end of days was supposed to be coming, Instead of, oh, we're gonna summon Zodiark and restore Odor, or we're gonna summon Hydaelyn to balance Zodiark, Azim was like, you're all fucking crazy. What we need to be doing is going out there and help everyone we possibly can to make it through this. So she walked away. That's why hers was the one that, Hythlodaeus is the one that's the one last one you find, and Hythlodaeus is like, this is the one that didn't get made, because she wasn't there to have the crystal made to be remembered, because she wasn't around. But Hythlodaeus remembered, because he was the one that knew her. He was her best friend, along with Emmett Selk. Because Emmett Selk remembered him, and kept his memory intact so much, that's why he was sentient, essentially, instead of just being a memory. Because Emmett cared about Azim and respected her, is what I'm gathering. This is where it comes into, like, the theory craft half of it.
Yeah.
Is that Emmett understood enough about what Azim was trying to do and respected what she was doing. And because they were friends. So then you have Hythlodaeus, is why he specifically is the one that knows more. Because Emmett remembered his stuff. That's why when you see Venat at the end of Shadowbringers, she's an Ascian. You notice how she had appearance and everything? That's what Ascians actually look like. The big reason why they all look like they do in Amarat, and they all wear the robes were normal. Everyone always wore robes. If you notice, all the Ascians wore robes. The Convocation had fancier ones. But the robes weren't like, oh, they're just blank, boring robes. Everyone had their own unique design. You kind of putting two and two together to why they all looked the same? How long has it been? Oh, let me cue for the Alliance. How long had it been since Emmett Selk had been to Amarat? How many rejoinings had happened? How many years had passed? No.
I think they did.
He didn't remember. He didn't. Well, they probably wore the masks. He didn't remember them. He knew of them, but he couldn't remember the finer details. It had been too long. The memories had begun to fade. And it all ties back to his last words. Remember us. His biggest fight, his biggest thing he fought for, was that his people would be restored. They would not be forgotten to the annals of history. His biggest thing he gives us gives us flack about is the fact that we are feeble, we are mortal. Our memories fade and our histories disappear and we never remember them. They are gone. But we remember. We always remember. We remember those we cared about. They do not fade. But his memories were fading.
All I'm gonna say is
every time.
There's a conversation right at the beginning of Endwalker that might help your theory out a bit.
I'm excited to get into it, but I've got leveling to do, so I'm gonna be taking my time with it. But I'm excited. I'm excited to know that they touch on that, because that's what I was doing. That I was like, this is why they want us to be sympathetic with him, because that's what they're telling and the way he's presenting. And it's not even just in the wording they chose; it's the way the voice actor delivers the line.
Specifically, there's stuff about just that white figure we saw. You're gonna see more about that in the very beginning.
Well, she was in the theatrical trailer for the game too. If you notice, she's walking around. I believe in Garlemald, I think is where that scene takes place, from what I analyzed on it.
You mean in the launch one?
The launch trailer, yeah.
I did not watch that.
You know, if you notice, she was in the launch trailer.
I don't trust Square Enix trailers.
That's fair. That's fair. You are right to not trust them. You are right to not trust. You should trust them as much as you should trust Crazed as a healer. But no, that's why I loved that whole thing. That's why I wasn't very invested in Shadowbringers. I was just kind of coasting with it. But when you get to Amarat, that's where I was like, I am full on into this expansion now. That's where I locked in
all the concepts.
I liked the idea the first, and I liked a lot of the concepts. Like if you pay attention to the layout of Lakeland, all of that lines up with Mordona. And that, I think, is something we're going to see a lot of touch on in Endwalker as well. On the fact that if you line it up almost pixel for pixel, it's exactly the same line for the maps.
Reaper
Yeah, I saw. Oh my god, there's like 7 of them. We have 1 Dragoon and all Reapers and 2 Sages. There is 1 free thinker.
Have different things. There's Summoner.
We are just the new classes.
You got 1 white mage. in all
That was what sold me on the expansion so much, was all the Amarat. I spent so much time on the side quests in Amarat, exploring the area for all the like things where you'll walk past NPCs that aren't they don't have names, but when you talk about them as speech bubbles, I would find every little tidbit of that.
Yeah.
I analyzed cutscenes that took place around Amarat for every detail of what people spoke about. Like, that's where like theory crafting gears knocked the dust off, knocked the rust off, and started kicking into full throttle. I was like, I want to know everything I can figure out about this, because this is what I want to know where we're going next. It was that, and when they introduced the concept of the fact that the 13th fell completely to void, and that was fated to be what would happen to the first if there wasn't balance to it, and they didn't catch it at the right time to trigger the rejoining. That really was like, ooh, what does that do then?
For me,
I'm pulling.
The game really. Shadowbringers was just interesting all around.
Yeah, Shadowbringers was really good and had a different lore beat for everybody. I feel like everybody had a different little lore beat to tap into.
For me,
there.
I think it was the fairies. Honestly, I think the fairies really.
The fairies are really cool. The best part is if you lay the map over Mordona, where you map Lakeland and it sits right over it. Do you know what kingdom sat on the fairies? Where the fairies took over after that evaporated? It was the first version of Ishgard.
Oh.
The
yeah, I did notice
Amaro?
I did notice some like similarities.
The Amaro were dragons, or their equivalent of dragons. Because if you lay it over to how you get to Amarang, that sits right over where Thanalan is, in contrast to Mordona. It's an exact mirror of what Mordona is in the first, and it's even more interesting because the lake is called the Source. And I want to go out and show you, because I know of a small Easter egg that's there, and I'm interested to see if it gets touched on. If you dive to the bottom of that lake, there are small outcropping of crystals, which is what covers Mordona. Do you want to know what my theory is? And this is shared by a couple of other theory crafters, on what Silver Tier Lake is under and why it was important that the 1.0 cutscene was shown off?
What? You think it was?
I'm thinking that's where the entrance to the Ethereal Sea is. That's the major link between the Source and the Shards, is that particular point.
The Ethereal Sea, which is where people go when they tap on.
It's where Aether goes to and flows back in and out and around the Source in the 13. Or rather, now the 7.
Anyway, I was also gonna say, when I first saw MXL, I was like, oh, this is the character people keep talking about. And he seemed like a good character at first, and I wasn't really like, okay, where's the WoW thing? Where's like the big part?
The WoW factor with him comes later
and it was
on.
specifically that scene where you see him walking through Amarat past all the people he used to know. And you just figure out, oh my god, he created an entire city just to remember.
Yep. Just so he wouldn't
that
forget.
Was like,
That's one of the big part that locked him in from being just okay, he's the ever-present villain, was when you get to Raktika and you're in the part where you find the cave paintings that remember Amarat, and he starts talking about how he remembers this, that this is only part of the history. The events are there, but the names are forgotten. That's where I was like, oh, he knows more than he lets on.
It took a bit longer for me.
And he does that little hand wave as he walks away and disappears. Like, we'll talk again later. The other big part was when Y'shtola calls him out and he goes, finally, now you're asking the right questions. That's where he turned around for a character for me. And I was like, I'm locked in. This guy's my homie. Like that, and when they reintroduce Ardbert, Ardbert's the other big character for me that kept me invested. I wanted to see Ardbert's story, which is a big part of why I did all 4 role quests, because I wanted to see how their story played out.
Speaking of which, do you
That
know
story and the post of it is amazing.
Do you know who the narrator is for
What?
Endwalker?
No, I haven't heard any of the narration for Endwalker
Do
yet.
you want me to tell you?
Sure.
I think it's Emmett Selk.
That would be fucking sick. Because the big part, the big thing that...
And he's even
that was the
talking
big
like,
thing,
yeah, these pieces of shit, yeah, they're, I don't like them, kind of a thing. Like,
that was the other part of the end of the... Or not the end, but the middle of the Elidibus fight when you blast, when you hit the big blast where you activate the Convocation of 13 Souls, and that hits him and like tears him down.
Yeah.
When you see the Asciad walk away, at first I always thought that was Hythlodaeus. When he goes, you.
No, but that wave though, that wave was.
The wave gives it away, and I didn't catch that until I saw you do it when we did it with you, and I went, "That's not the last we've seen of him."
And yeah, no, I think I'm still not sure, but it sounds like him.
Yeah, I'm not convinced we have seen the last of Emmett Selk, and I'm not convinced they've told all they want to tell with him.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's still some
Because
things left unsaid.
Right. And I'm not convinced we've seen the last of Ardbert either, even though he doesn't really show up in the post-game.
Yeah.
Because it's supposed to insinuate that you join souls, and that's what tempers your soul to a tighter value. But I don't think he's gone.
I think he might.
I don't think we've seen the last of him yet. Yeah, I'm not convinced we've seen the last of him either. But that was still one of the best endings to, or one of the best like finish the fight moments, is that where you start to just kind of break down, and he gets that. He goes and he's like, he points the axe and he's like, we do this together, and that fucking guitar riff kicks off.
Fucking guitar riff.
I hear that guitar riff and I'm just like, oh shit.
Just waiting for that moment in Endwalker when you start hearing the soft guitar of
right.
footfalls.
Dum, 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 dum. It's like that. The second that kicked up, I fucking was like, I can only get so fucking hard.
One thing I'm very excited to see is I want to see Fortuno get his ass kicked.
Fortuno
Leveille.
Oh yeah, angry dad.
Angry dad.
The shitty dad.
The shitty dad. When their good dad is Urianger.
the soy jack dad.
The good dad to them is Thancred and Urianger.
Yeah, they're two dads.
Two dads, one mom, and one weird sibling.
They have Dad Thread, Cat Mom, and Uncle Uber Danger.
And then there's weird sibling that hang around a lot.
Realistically, the actual like mom of the Scions is Flamin.
Flamine, yeah.
That is her role. Flamine is the role of the Scion mom. I love the fact that there is the quest to give her closure during Shadowbringers.
I was waiting for a moment where I can just go up to her and like help her out with something big.
And if you had leveled Alchemist, it plays really well because Alchemist's storyline from 60 to 70 plays into and tells part of the story of what happened with Minfilia's father and the role that the two brothers who run Amagina and Sons, the mining corporation, what role they played, what role one of the Gladiator class characters for the Gladiator class, what role he played, what role Thancred played, what role Flamine played, and how all these characters tied together, and how they all came together and what their actual goal was. And it reveals story about characters that you didn't expect, and like, oh, that's interesting because it reveals why Minfilia is the character she is in Realm Reborn. And I think it's interesting they put it in one of the crafted quest chains, but it all makes sense at that point because it's a detail that I don't know if is even touched on enough to not just get glossed over to remain scenario. But it's really interesting that they tucked it away behind Alchemist. And I leveled Alchemist, the best part is, not because I knew that was there. I leveled Alchemist because I wanted to be able to do all the melding and crafting for Summoner, because Alchemist makes the Summoner tomes. I never got that far with it. But there's that, and Blacksmith kind of ties into its own storyline, which is really good, but I picked that one up because I wanted to be able to make samurai swords, and it made I liked the idea of being a samurai who's also a forge smith.
Yeah.
So you craft your own blade. Literally live and die by the sword kind of thing, you know? Oh. Yeah, there's so many extra little bits and pieces thrown around in side quests and other class quests and stuff that give you extra story to characters. Like, That whole point when you go to bring Y'shtola out of the life stream. The character introduced there is literally her sister, and she's the whole reason the summoner class is a job.
Yeah, I remember.
Like, she's the class trainer for summoner.
It's crazy.
So it was really cool because, like, a lot of people, like, Y'shtola has a sister? Like, yeah, Mithra. She's in Gridania. She hangs out by the achievement guy. But she's the class trainer for doing summoning stuff. She's one of the students of Aldessian that investigated the summoners. And that was what her line of study was. And then when you're going through Summoner, you actually go into and work with a lot of the students of Aldessian, more so than when you did with just doing like the Crystal Tower stuff, because Summoner plays into not only all of the Primal storyline, which is why I thought it was really cool that I played through A Realm Reborn with Summoner, because it was all Primals. It also ties into Alleg, because that was the kingdom of magic that Summoner came from. Scholar came from Nim, Black Mage came from Mach, and White Mage came from the other one that was in the 12's Wood that I can't remember the name of. It starts with an A.
I forgot the name.
Amdapor.
Amdapor.
Amdapor was the White Mages, and that whole thing, the fourth Umbral Calamity, was the War of the Mages. Alleg stayed out of it because they were too busy with the Crystal Tower and their conquering of Maris City at the time. But the War of the Mages caused the fourth, on top of what Alleg was doing with the dragons and creating Dalamud at the time, was when Mach created Ozma and set to war against and destroyed Nim. So when you do Mach and you go inside Ozma, that big swirl where he sucks you inside of him, that's the city of Nim. What's left of it is the Wanderer's Palace and all that broken, dilapidated shit that's floating in Upper Lenosia. Nim existed on Vilbrand, and it was destroyed by Ozma. On top of a plague that they set upon Nim, which is touched on in the Scholar storyline. Amdapor sealed its gates and was able to hold back Mach for a time, but there were infiltrators, and that's where the storyline of the lost city of Amdapor and Amdapor Keep come from, and why they're filled with Void Scent and why Diablos is there. Mach was playing with the Void, because that's where Thaumaturgery comes from and where Black Magic comes from, is the Void, as well as how Reaper does it. But they thought they could control it, and they sent Void Scent there. Little did they know they had taken control of Diablos. Well, Diablos and Ferdinand were the ones sent to destroy Amdapor. And they did it from within, because White Mages thought they could contain them. Ultimately, the Void Scent would destroy the kingdoms. Mach was destroyed by its own undoing, which is what's taken care of during the Sky Pirate quest chain, when you realize they played with powers they didn't understand and were consumed by the very power they used to destroy their enemies. That was what the fourth Umbral Calamity was. That was the fourth rejoining. Was the immense amount of death caused by that conflict. And the best part is, where a lot of the details come from, isn't just from those class quests. It isn't just from those dungeons. You know where else it's found?
What?
Throughout a ton of side quests and the Temple of Karn dungeon quests in Ul'dah. Because there were two other kingdoms that existed prior to it that fell to a similar thing in the third Umbral Calamity. And that was the twin kingdoms of Uld and Nuld. Or no, Thal and Nuld. Which would eventually form a union that became the kingdom of Thal Null, which would now become what's known as modern day Ul'dah. There's a lot of fucking world building lore tucked away in this game that you really have to look for to figure out, but you can actually figure out exactly what situations led up to the 7th Umbral Calamity with Dalamud's collapse, and what the other 6 were, and when each the other 6 astral eras began.
I need to start looking up lore videos.
There's lore videos. I figured all this out just playing through the game. That's the fun part. Is all of this is from my own questing. Like, you've seen my map. There's not a quest undone besides some of the class quests. And like I've only done White Mage to 40. I haven't even picked up Black Mage, so there's probably story and lore tucked in Black Mage and Thaumaturge I'm not aware of. There's probably stuff still in White Mage I don't even know because I've never done it. And who knows where Astrologian plays into things, because Astrologian plays into stuff that they have in Heavensward, with the way that stars work and how stars interact with all that.
Yeah, I need
There's
to
lore that Midgard, Sormer, and the dragons aren't even from Eorzea. They were brought here from another planet that's just in our star system. Their world was dying, and Hydaelyn was like, oh, here, I'll save you, come to Eorzea. And she escorted Midgard, Sormer, and the dragons to Mericidia. That they would survive when their world was on the brink of collapse. And this was before the calamities even began. Which is why it's even more interesting with the 1.0 storyline, because Midgard Sormer's task in doing so as like repayment was that he would protect Silver Tear Lake and the power it contained. But that power was never touched on. It was supposed to be touched on in All Realm Reborn, which is why it's talked about a lot in the post-game. But they ultimately pushed that aside and did something different. I'm thinking it's coming back, and I'm thinking that the Omega Raid isn't the last we've seen of Midgard Sormer.
Oh, definitely not. No, yeah.
I'm thinking he's gonna be waking back up again soon.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's gonna. I think it might be this expansion.
Yeah, I'm expecting Midgard's gonna be coming back, and then that also plays into how does Omega fit in everything? Because remember, Alleg was built by Emmett Silk. He raised his whole MO was raising empires to do what he needed to do. He was a politician essentially. That's what he liked to do. He was the empire builder. He was the builder. That's what he did. That was his point on the convocation. All the major kingdoms he had some hand in. Any major empire that's rose into power and taken on global conquest, Emmett Selk has at some point had a hand in that. Alleg, probably some point in how Mach was built. Even to a degree, I would argue, Amdapor and Nim probably had a hand in. Garlemald, who knows what influence he had in other kingdoms as well. But all of those kingdoms being raised, even the Ascians that were involved in Ishgard, were at Emmett Selk's behest, because he was the one that did that. That was his thing. So you got to figure, he would have pushed them to get to the point where they could create things like the Ultima weapon, Omega. Omega's not gone. We shut it down. And the way that story played out, I'm not inclined to believe that story is done being told either.
I just want my Sky Pirate world, okay?
I don't think we're done with them either.
I hope not, because I love the Sky Pirate so much.
And a part of me that makes me think that they're going to be coming back at some point has to do with the stories that were told with Sacrilath and the Void Ark and Diablos.
Yeah.
Because if any of my theories are even, any of my crackpot theories are even remotely close, I understand what the Void Sent truly are. And I kind of hope I'm right, because I like how that takes a turn. And I'm curious to see how that plays, because the way the Void Ark works and the fact that Diablos seems to function on the same way that the demons work in World of Warcraft, and that unless they're killed in the specific way, they just kind of reform and come back eventually.
Yeah.
Because he's come back a lot.
Who?
Diablos.
Oh, yeah.
He was the final boss of Amdapor, of Lost City of Amdapor.
Yeah.
When on hard, when you go down into the basement of it.
Right.
He was also the final boss of, what the hell's that raid called? Dunskaith. He's the last boss of Dunskaith. When you go and you fight the queen, and then he absorbs the queen's power and becomes even more super powered.
Yep.
And then Kate Scythe fucking zaps his ass with the rock. And that blasts him back to the shithole he came from. He's like, I will send you back to the hell you crawled out of. That banishes him back to the void. Which now, after Stormblood, we know what the Void is and where the Void Scent come from. It was the 13th Shard. Which then, after playing Shadowbringers, we know what over-aspecting something with a certain type of ether does to somebody. Do you see where I'm going with this?
Over-aspecting ether, you mean like the
You over-aspect
into a sin eater?
when you over-aspected people with light-aspected aether, they became sin eaters.
Exactly.
And that was the big thing that was wrong with people that we realized once we rebalanced stuff with Angelo, was that their internal aether, what makes up their aether soul, was heavily lifted towards the light. And when it would go too far and the scale would tip, that's what turned them into
So what,
a
you're
sin eater.
asking what would happen if it went all the way to the dark?
What would happen if you did that with dark, or fire, or earth, or ice? And remember how they explained what happens when a soul is tempered. Remember how they showed off that the kobolds, once tempered too far, would become essentially aspects of Titan. They looked like Titan Aggie. It changed them. You see where I'm going with it? Where these threads all seem to string together?
So much information's been like pounding my brain right now.
Right, but like, just going on just that, if I over-aspect you with a particular form of ether and you start to take on aspects of that ether after a certain point, until only that aspect of ether takes up and consumes all of the ether within you, do you kind of see how that goes? That's what happens when they stabbed Tisleen. That's what was turning people into Sin Eaters at Journey's End. Was that there was no cure of how to fix the pact that they were just fading like that until Angelo could suck out all the excess light ether and it balanced their soul out. Do you see where that's going? You can kind of assume where the threads are of what happened to the 13th and the people that lived there. If darkness consumed all, and when one aether aspect takes over infinitely and completely, absolutely consumes it, we've seen what light does in that regard. Easily said to say that if all things work the same, the other 5 elements would do the similar aspects. I have no way to prove that that's the case, but I feel like that's where they're leaning to when they were bringing all that stuff up, is that's what the fate of the 13th was. But if we were able to undo that already before it took over to a whole 100%, say we couldn't do it at 100%. Saying is they bring up the 13th a lot, and I think it's a lot more than just introducing Reaper as a Void Scent wielding class.
Right.
I think there's a lot they're gonna touch on that. If not during the main game, sometime in the post game, we're gonna be seeing a lot of Void Scent stuff.
Probably. Right now we're just doing
And a lot of interesting cosmic things.
The Endwalker stuff.
Yeah, right now we're on the A plot. I'm talking about
yeah.
my theories and crackpot strings and threads are all for the D plot.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm thinking. Reaper's introduction with this expansion is intentional. And it's not because, oh, Xenos. That's the front-facing, here's the fun promo thing of new class. And then there's the proverbial shadow of the Reaper class hanging over his shoulder of like, if you can see that though, Yoshi P just kind of like leans in and goes, shh.
You wanna queue in?
What are we running?
I don't know.
I was waiting for someone to say what to run.
Let's see.
Oh, normal raids we can still get the poetic bonus off of.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys, like, there's a lot of time to sit in like threads, theories and threads. Where does it go from here? Like I said, it's don't think any of what I'm saying is even remotely based in any kind of fact.
No, but it does,
it's all theorycraft. I could be completely wrong and assume I'm wrong on every count.
Food for the mind.
Yeah, it's just it's fun to think about what might be, and then be pleasantly surprised on if it's not. Alright, I guess I'll be man tank because Sad Sack didn't put up the thing.
Alright.
I don't remember which one Cuff of the Father is.
I think I just did this one for one of the trails. It's the one where you do the 4 robots.
Oh, it's the best one!
Well, not Brute Justice.
Oh.
The 4 robots.
Oh, okay,
that
the other one.
Eventually make up Brute Justice.
Fucking love that song, dude. It's, oh my god, it's so good.
One of my favorite things at Charlene right now is that their food is so bland, one of the students quit being a student just to open up a restaurant.
Where's that?
That's in Charlene.
Oh, that's in Charlie, and their food is so... Oh, that's touched on, like, back in A Realm Reborn,
Yeah, but
even,
it's also
on how bad the food is there.
It's also touched upon in Shadowringers when they make the Archon loaf.
Oh, yeah, the Archon loaf, because it's like, wow, it's just as bad as I remember it. This is awful.
Brings back memories. But it's like, they only care about nutrients, not how good it
Yep.
tastes.
Everything is about being efficient. It's not about taste and flavor and character. Charlia is basically what you thought Amarat was. Whereas in reality, that's not exactly what Amarat was. Charlia is like legitimately like junk. Oh, it's this one. This is the boring one. It's just a bunch of. It's just the ad boss.
Sorry, I was thinking of Cuff of the Sun.
Yeah, Cuff of the Sun is the one that's the build-in fight. This is the red alert. We fucking wave fight. This is the one that's like slightly kind of like a Coil's turn 1 area, which this one worked. It just wasn't a very fun boss fight. It was more fun on Savage where everything was a lot harder and tighter, but it wasn't a great fight on normal. It was just kind of a, okay, it's here. That's why it's a forgettable. Cuff of the Father's not fantastic. The Sun definitely was a better set of things. The coolest part about this was the fact that you had the vehicles.
You think we'll ever see anything with Alexander again? I know they did.
I don't think we've seen the end of Alexander story-wise.
But we did see an update.
But
in Shadowbringers.
based on what he is, I don't think he'll be around because of what he is. And he mentions that at the end of his storytelling.
Alexander doesn't want to keep time traveling and like ruining stuff, if I remember correctly.
No, he wanted to be turned off.
Yeah.
He wanted to let this world and this timeline have its own fate in its own control. Like after our interactions with this, he found this. We are the timeline that survives because of what it is.
And then you get a little bit more about Alexander in the twinning.
Yes, you get a bit more detail on how that plays in. And then it kind of contextualizes why he wanted this particular timeline to survive. You know? Because it's like, oh, it's one of those, this is the timeline that succeeded. It's kind of like a Doctor Strange idea.
Yeah.
Of the, why did he let that happen? And it was because, and it was why at the end of that scene, it was really weird how they set it up. But when he points one, when Iron Man goes, why did you do that? Because that he saw 4 million different scenarios. In only one of them we succeeded. And that's why I really liked how it played out in Endgame. Was because of, it was Stark realizing everything he was fighting to preserve was the required sacrifice. And like that's just what it had to be. You know? And I like that, because it ends the way the first movie started. Not the first movie of Infinity War, the first Iron Man movie, the first Marvel film. His character comes in and leaves on the same terms.
I never
like
watched,
that
I
was.
didn't watch those movies. I kind of.
Oh, it's really good. The
but I
ending
feel like
delivery of the
watch.
last scene is so good.
I feel like that's
It's very faithful to the way that they did that scene in the comics. Yeah. To a degree. There's only so much you can do to be faithful to that. But it is, to a degree, very much how I would have liked to see it play out in the comics, better than the way it did in the comics. Because in the comics, the whole reason Thanos does what he does is because he wants Death's puss. He's trying to get in bed with Death.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Quite literally trying to fuck Death.
I fucking forgot about that.
Because Death is a hot goth, big titty goth GF.
Yeah, I didn't read the comics. I remember my friends.
Yeah, the comics are very jank for Marvel. Like, they're good at points, and then there's other ones that are like, story is fucking weird.
remember that one part in the Spider-Man comic where he's about to fuck Black Cat, and then Black Cat pulls off his mask and goes, "Wait, you're a teenager?" And then he throws up on his dick. And you just see his face, and he's just scarred. His head's just like...
What is going on? Why? Did the other tank hop in the fucking machine?
Are we dead?
Oh my god. I don't know. Fucking Fidelis is dead.
The song survived.
I'm sitting over here tanking the other thing. I'm assuming the other tank had the fucking shit under control. And I'm like, well, a healer's dead. The other healer's almost dead. The ads are running all over. What's the other tank fucking doing? I can't hold literally everything.
We got this, we got this. Done.
That's what we got it. That's the end of the fight anyway. It's just one of those like, come on, man. Give it to Zelif.
Yeah, I'll give it to Zilla.
Fucking holding it together there. Sorry, Fidelis. I didn't see what the hell was going on there. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah, Zilla's health
I
was,
assumed
like,
the other
pretty
tank
low.
had their shit together.
He pulled it back.
Yeah. Fucking threw the rest of the group in his fucking back. Alright, what do we need for poetics? I'm at 1800. What do you two need? I don't actually need them for literally anything right
I'm
now.
at 1900.
Maybe some shit from level 80 stuff later on for Mog.
Yeah, I
but
might grab the Crypt Lurker stuff just to, you know, get like another
there's
lamp.
some of it that I might want. Some of the maiming stuff was nice, but I didn't have a class during any of that time to actually want to use it. But now that Reaper exists, I'm like, I'll probably play it. So it's Tony Pajamas.
It's so funny how I can just look around Charlie and then just see a group of people like, oh, something happens there.
It's like, oh, a quest takes place over there.
well, you talk to someone over there.
Well, what's good to run for poetics at this point then? I haven't had to farm poetics in forever, and I just get them so passively all the time that I don't need them. I love how every roulette is tank except Alliance Raid.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
That's really funny. I guess it's really good that I leveled Gunbreaker. Let me take my hoodie off. It's actually getting kind of warm in my office. I don't farm poetics specifically, so I don't know what to run that's gonna give good like turnout for that. It's really funny because I'm almost 81 Gunbreaker. I haven't even started main scenario yet. I'm like already leveling up. I've done all the tome. Yeah, we've done all the tome roulettes. I know that. The fucking lumbar support's got to go too. I'm fucking sweating on that. Like the whole back of lower of my back is just fucking hot. Leveling in trials is just good XP. I don't really care about the XP right now because I need XP for things that aren't level 80. So XP's not an issue for me right now. But if you need it, I can switch to something else. I don't need to get the XP on Gunbreaker. I have a machinist that still needs to hit 80. Well, yeah, it's just fact I'd be getting nothing out of it. I'd rather be doing it machinist because machinist still needs a full level to hit 80, and then it's good to go for your fate grinding and the new areas to keep everybody leveled as I go. That's probably what I'm gonna do is kind of like level everything as I'm going.
Q's gonna take.
And then like, I'm actually curious as what it's gonna look like.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Oh, that's not bad. 7 minutes.
Oh wow, it could have been worse.
Well, we only needed a tank.
Yeah.
And there's still plenty of people playing tank.
That's true. I'm glad this isn't like a messy situation like apparently Stormblood was.
No, Stormblood was messy for a different reason.
Raubon Extreme.
Yeah, that was more of a server instability was an issue, and that was more on the people that handled the server hosting rather than the game itself. Which that did get pretty quickly resolved for the most part, but there were peak times where you would still run into issues, and some people just were always on at those particular peak times, and that made it rough. And that was just because of like just server congestion. They've since fixed that. I haven't seen it or heard anything really bad outside of just waiting in queue, which if you play any MMOs ever, launch day queues, launch week queues are just normal. Shit, remember fucking New World launch? That's just recently. That was a brand new MMO even.
Yeah,
And it's one of those things like you can... It's not a good game. But I mean, like, that's just normal in general. You can only put so many people on a server at the same time. No matter how good the tech is for it. There's a limitation on how many people can literally just be logged in. 45 tomes short of the Reaper's Skaven weapon. RIP. I'm surprised you don't have all that already.
What?
Fidel is needing the parts of the Skaven stuff still. I'm surprised she doesn't have it all. But that's one of those things that, like...
I think I put one in my, put some in my,
I like how all of it looks, so I kept all of it because a lot of it's all glamour for me. So I have the scouting set, the striking set, a whole bunch of other stuff.
They are gonna up the glamour dress.
Oh, I thought I had it all, but I missed it.
Didn't they say they're gonna...
They want to. They're trying to figure out how they can do it without breaking everything.
That's fair.
Because it's one of those things they didn't just keep stapling on storage because of the way that the game handles storage.
Yeah.
Which is just... It's the way that the way the engine itself is built. Not even just, oh, it's legacy code from 1.0. So it's just literally the way the engine works needs to just have a big rework, and they didn't want to take away Endwalker development time to fuck around with engine stuff for that. So it's like, we'll work on it passively and hopefully have it sometime in the patch cadence of Endwalker, was what they said in one of the interviews. So it's on the way. When is a different story. Same thing with like more armory, same thing with the additional armory slots, additional inventory slots in the thing. That's why they were like, well, we'll get rid of high quality items and that'll just shrink down what your inventory is being held with, which is, that's huge. Like, it's massive. You know?
Like, I'm tempted to get one of those, like, a third retainer.
I have 2, and I think I probably have... I still have 25 slots on my first one, so there's still room to put... And a lot of that's bullshit I can probably get rid of, or it's...
Yeah.
Like, I've kept every summoner tome I've ever gotten leveling up from 1 to 50. So every book I ever swapped out, I have.
For Glam, I'm guessing?
No, just because I wanted to keep it.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I've got, like, stupid things in here, like the High Elegant and Neo Aether Stones. From doing that you don't even need for the crafted gear, because now you can just get viable versions of it as coffers that drop from old content, because they changed how that works. But then there's like weird shit in here, like my Pejali revolver from Pals of the Dead is in here for Machinist, because that's where I leveled Machinist, because that was how you did it. I've got like things like Diamond Dusts are in here. I still have legendary Blizzaria medals that are from the Yokai Watch thing. I have yokai medals that you'll never use again, but they're removed from the game items, so I've kept them. The other Y'shtola items are in here because I didn't put them in the glamour dresser. But like the G Warrior MG is in here. I've got the 4 Lords picture in here. I've got a bunch of faded copies of music scrolls. I just need to get on my alchemist and just make a bunch of ink and fix, so I can just learn them all and get that's like 25 extra slots I can get out of here. I have fucking unmelting ice lofts and unmelting ice partitions that are untradeable that I've kept around for a house I'll probably never own, for an ice theme I'll probably never make. I have 2 Christmas trees.
Merry Christmas.
Right? Like, I can never use these. I don't own a house. I just have them.
I could use a Christmas tree.
They're untradeable. I'd give them to you if I could. I have food items I've kept because I was like, oh, I want to keep this, because it was long before they ever made a Eorzean cookbook. So I was keeping them because they were actual names and real dishes that existed, so I could Google the recipes later to learn how to cook them, like a tempura platter. There's now there's a cookbook, so I still have all these items. I don't fucking go in my retainers for god-awful fucking anything. Like, there's shit, I looked at this one time, I was like, I still have this? I still have fucking crystals from Hydratos and Pyros and Eureka. I have fish and stuff that I've kept. I have a high quality Coelacanth that I just have. I have random nonsense. Oh, there's where my Christmas items are for Christmas transmog. It's in my retainers. I have Disciple of the Hand rings for some reason. I have Dreadworm stuff for scouting. I have things in here like, oh, I own this still. I have the custom-made Cuirass from tank missions for Warrior. Like, I got all my fishing baits on Nobunaga. Like, I took it all my inventory. It's all in him now. Old holiday items that are all cash shop things now. Like, just weird shit. I have weird shit. Just weird nonsense. My old level 50 gear for fishermen is all still in here. Look at all my other class sets are still in here. Fucking, I have what? I have a glass of Doman tea. I have miso dengaku. I have Oden. I have my takoyaki. I have onigari. I was like, I have fucking beet soup. I have a bowl of beet soup in my retainer. I have a green tea set. What else is in here? Oh, there's my level 70 Hand King stuff. Oh no. He's in the bathroom. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, he's back. Just in time.
Hi. Everything's fine.
Oh, okay. I was worried. I saw dark and green and was like, no, 1,000 Maws. Oh, good. It's Brayflux. I will shoot things. It's nice not being the tank for a moment. I don't mind tanking. Tanking's a lot of fun on Gunbreaker. Sometimes I don't want to tank, though. And I'm not gonna lie, the reason I don't like tanking all the time, it's not very involved. Like, it sounds difficult, but it's just, once you know... What?
I thought you said they made it more involved now.
Maybe in Endwalker content, but everything else still runs the same way it always did. And that's just know how to rotate your cooldowns. Once you know how to do that, it's a second nature rotation. And it's why I was able to sit and have a conversation while tanking the whole time. I didn't need to pay attention to the buttons I was pressing. I know the timings to hit the buttons. And I've played longer than both of you two combined, even. Look, Freelance, I'm doing a thing most people don't understand how to do even at level 80.
What?
AoE in an AoE situation. There's been times I've literally run dungeons alone as a tank and watched DPS single target down trash packs.
That's not right.
No, it's not. It's honestly a bit frustrating at times. Do I not have heat shot? What the hell does overdrive do if I don't have, or hypercharge do if I don't have heat shot? I haven't done something this level of machinist since Heaven's Ward.
Oh. So remember when I started the timer for like my PS5 wasn't working?
Yeah.
Forgot to turn it off.
What's it at?
It's at 55 hours, 11 minutes, and 14 seconds.
It's fucking great.
I just looked at my phone and was like, wait, what's counting? Why is something counting? What's going on?
Oh, okay. So hypercharge while it's active increases the potency of single target weapon skills by 20. Heat blast is level 35. You see what level we are? We're level 34. Yeah. So all it is just a raw damage buff that I can trigger an AoE that does nothing. I want to know what that stick looks like. Brayflox's long step actually had some really cool armor back then. Like, I remember getting to this point and I ground this dungeon for the Disciple of War and Disciple of Magic sets. I actually really liked them. Like, this dungeon actually has some pretty cool armor in it. Its weapons are also pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like for the okay, this kind of finishes off the Company of Heroes or whatever storyline dungeon. Like it's a gloss over dungeon, but like it legitimately has some cool armor in it. I like this boss in particular is kind of neat. With the way Brayflox comes and helps out. I like how Brayflox got introduced later on too. Because she shows up later on in Idleshire stuff in the Dravinian Hinterlands. I thought that was neat to have, like, bring that back. It's like, oh, that character's not just gone. There's actually a bunch of points where you interact with the Company of Heroes through a lot of the class quests, actually. Alchemist class quest actually deals with the Company of Heroes again. In that, when I was talking about the levels, level 60 to 70 stuff, you deal with them again there too. You remember if you do the post stuff for the Dalmascan raids, you'll deal with the winemaker a couple of times actually. The Battle Mage set, that's what I was going for during the Battle Mage and Cavalry, I think are the two sets I went for this. What?
Sorry, I need to tell my dad something.
Oh.
Brayflox just disappeared into eternity. Right in front of me.
Oh, she crawls through a little goblin hole.
No, just gone. Right in my screen.
Oh! Just fades away.
Not even fade, it was just, like, just disappeared from reality.
Mr. Freelance, I don't feel so good.
Kind. Brayflox.
If you stand in that conal, if you face away from the eyeball because of the eyeball mechanic, if it doesn't do damage to you. It's funny, on AoE I'm just sitting at max heat because I have no reason to hit overdrive or hyperdrive because it doesn't hypercharge doesn't affect spread shot. It only provides a potency bonus to single target. Like, I'm worried about you two having to go to bed and I'm realizing, no, wait a minute. It's 11:30 for me. They're not even close to the time I'm at.
Yeah, it's also a weekend.
I'm the one who should be tired.
You are the one who is the tired.
No, I am strong. And I have a brand new coffee maker bought just in time for Endwalker. It's really great that I have 2 games now that I can sit and fucking pull out Grandpappy's rocking chair and be like, alright kiddos, we're gonna have story time. I'm about to tell you all about the good old days and the ancient ones.
Oh my god, I just wanted some macaroni and cheese.
Shut up, kid. I get mac and cheese when my story is done. Tell you what.
Back in my day.
Back in my day, we had
TP.
the fucking Asians. We had TP. To get our lore back in my day, we had to walk uphill both ways barefoot in the snow on a Thursday. Oh, I forgot to... You know what the best part about grinding out the set was? Going through and getting a shitload of levels out of this place to grind it out. Getting the whole set, putting it on. And then going... I don't really like how this looks. It looked really bad on Cat Girls at the time because when I started playing, Aura weren't a thing. So of course I played Cat Girl because I was like, oh, that's neat. I was like, I don't want to play basic ass human. I played Draenei in World of Warcraft. I played Blood Elf in World of Warcraft. I'm like, I don't fucking play human. And then, of course, you know, as you get older, you acquire a taste for freeform jazz and the simpler things. And now I play normal human characters.
You were gonna switch back to Aura?
Maybe. I have the character profile saved, so if I ever want to, I will. But like, I kind of like believe in Highlander supremacy now. Like, I understand why people like this body type. It's like arms, abs, and good transmog. Like, everything I have looks better now. Like, there were armor pieces I had that I was like, I never use this for transmog, but I don't want to get rid of it. And it's like, oh. It just didn't have the way to bring the details out. Like, now it looks incredible. And like, the only thing I don't like about Highlander is the run animation. I don't like how stiff their backs are. Like, if you've ever seen Aura run, it's way more fluid.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know if they just never went back and updated the run animations for the primary races. But like, it just feels like, comparatively, the Highlanders just don't have a good run animation. That's my only gripe, but it's not like, oh, I won't play Highlander because of it. Because everything else about it I like. You know? But that's my one gripe. Like, if I could have a better run animation that's more... It feels more fluid and not so stiff, I'd be happier. But I'm already happy, so I can't really say I'm unhappy because of it. Well... That's not where I wanted that, but I really didn't get a choice because he marks whatever location you were already at. I'm gonna kind of stand out. How did I dodge Granite Rain? Did I do something that you're supposed to do there and I don't realize the mechanic I did? I dodged, I didn't get hit by Granite Rain, but I was just kind of moving during it. So maybe that's the trick, is you move during Granite Rain when it's falling, and since you're moving, the rocks don't hit you. Am I learning? That's still, to this day, one of my favorite things is in the Aerie and... I think it's the Aerie. The Aerie and one other dungeon. There are dragons that are asleep, and if you walk past them, you can walk past them without having to engage them because they won't wake up. That's just such a cool fucking mechanic. We encourage good play.
Good play.
It's funny that I qualify to be a crafting mentor, and I literally vaguely understand how crafting works. It's really funny to me. Alright, trials it is. Oh, Fidel, so you're not out yet?
Yeah, they're not. She's not out yet.
Oh. I feel like Percival Turner wants me to be like Red Dead RP with him. He looked like he looked like a fucking constable style character, like a fucking senator from Red Dead Redemption.
Starts talking like the don't have enough guilt.
Just give him the fucking good old Arthur fucking right hook. Don't say it, I just punch him in the fucking mouth. Oh, dude, those games are so good. I really want to get it and just like play all. I only saw like the main story watching Barb play it. I want to get it and like actually do all the side
Kugane
shit.
Eating dongo.
I could be in Kugane eating dongo. Have some goddamn faith, Arthur.
Arthur. Turns Dutch into a primal.
Oh my god, it's great. No, the fucking. Oh, that game was so good. The story writing of that game is so fucking good.
I'm Spaces. I don't even know if you're still there. Sorry, I was in a dungeon. Welcome to the stream. Having a good time. Just leveling my Reaper.
I might need to break for food after this, or at least a snack. I am starting to get a little snacky.
Oh, what's this new thing I got? Arcane Circle.
That, I believe, is the damage buff? Or is that the defensive cooldown?
I'll look once we get
I'd have to look at it again. I don't remember. I think it's the defensive cooldown. Ifrit? Ifrit?
Ifrit?
Fuck!
Shit!
I've only done this fight once.
I've done it multiple times.
It's a really good fight. I just don't remember anything about it.
Arcane Circle.
It also has one of my favorite soundtracks.
Increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 3%. 15 yalm radius.
Oh, okay, so it's a it's the defensive thing.
Well, it's damage dealt.
Oh no, it's the damage buff.
Yeah, damage buff.
Oh shit. Right. This is the lyrical version that plays on this. God, this was such a good fucking fight.
Dragon Song.
Now I'm starting to remember it.
And
Yeah, Dragon Song was
the best
really
part was
fucking
after
good.
the cutscene before this, it plays the song, and once you get into the trial, the song keeps going.
What was also really good was seeing the cutscene that you first hear this song when they announced Heaven's Ward. After it was 6.5 months from 2.55's release and the escape from Ul'dah at that ill-fated dinner.
Yeah. Well,
Like that was, it was a really fucking good fucking scene. Like that was, it's such a powerful song for that. Real shit, and one of the most overlooked parts of this expansion that I think a lot of people miss out on is the way that Oblivion for Shiva's fight. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Yep. I fucked up. I thought I could stand on the other side. You cannot. Was the way that if you listen to the lyrical part of Oblivion, where the actual like song comes up and it's got the lyrics. If you listen to the lyrics that play on that, and the fact that they played during the last time we see CSL is ridiculously fucking powerful, and the fact that the Primals and Soken wrote that song in that particular way is fucking cracked. I was picking up on that look because I have on my Spotify, I can see the lyrics for the song, and I was listening to it and watching the lyrics play through, and I'm looking at the lyrics going, holy shit. They alluded to that scene back during the first Shiva fight with the song. No, we're probably dead.
Tammy O'Malley, you got this.
We're very dead.
Damn it,
But Timmy's dead. Little Timmy, no.
Tammy, no.
Little Timmy. Oh, that's Tammy. I thought it said Timmy.
Tammy O'Malley.
Little Tammy, no. She had so much to live for. All right, I'm gonna not fuck up this time. So now I know to dodge Cauterize. Oh, we didn't get Echo for that? What the fuck? Rigged. I'm definitely not gonna get hit by Cauterize this time. 100%. What I love about it is when you get to this part of the song, it starts to sound like a fucking James Bond intro. And that's what I fucking loved about this track so much, is it sounds like a fucking start of a Bond movie. With that fucking full orchestra and everything. So good. Oh, right, there are ads on this fight. I don't remember the kill order.
I don't think there is.
Kill them all.
Yeah, just kill.
I think there is a kill order, or there's like
A preferred order.
a better way to do it. There's a preferred way to do this. I did this fight for the last time almost 7 years, 6-7 years ago. Oh, fucking remember. I didn't even do this fight on extreme because I fucking got the mount from Tomestones. Moogle Stones gave me my fucking Nidhogg mount. I haven't done most of the mounts for Heaven's Ward, actually. I have the horses done. Why did you give me damage? What the fuck, man? The fuck I do to you? Oh, because he targets and stands there, and I didn't move, because I didn't know he just... I didn't know that wasn't target. It's this arcing sweep. This fucking slash. If you get hit by that, it's a damage down. Oh, I thought he was gonna spit a giant fireball at us. No, he Piastinian. Final Chorbs!
God, I love this design.
It is really, this is one of the really cool fucking designs they did for bosses. Did you see that Chorbs released this week? I think it was yesterday, actually. Yeah, I got an email about it being available now yesterday.
I didn't realize.
I think I made a joke about it yesterday playing Pokemon. I was like, "Oh, Chorbs is active. It's finally here."
Like ads on Twitter, and that was it.
It seems really cool. I do want to pick it up and play it at some point.
Cool. Its title's dumb. The way the title is made looks dumb.
The title, the artistic design on the title card is dumb for sure.
You guys want to play Chorbs?
Such overlap, many damage. You were all standing in it. Oh, it didn't. Oh, it went off. Never mind. This is the track. This is the track that reminds me of like the fucking Halo theme kicking up. This is the one I was thinking when I was thinking about that. Like this is weeks ago we had this conversation. I just happened to realize it. But it's that track in Heaven's Roar, that dun 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 dun. That's the track that like is the fucking blood pumping Halo theme for me in this game.
Yeah.
Just the way they introduce the strings in it and just bring it all together. The composition, it does what the Halo theme does for me. It's the like, this is the song that this triggers up and like, it feels like I can go against all odds when that starts playing. That's the dig deep and go even further beyond. Big shonen energy. Ah, he ate my fucking burst phase, you bastard.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, this is bad. This is a bad spot to
Don't want to
stand.
be there.
I think even after all my years of playing MMOs, the biggest thing I forget you can do is you have time to walk over mechanics to get out of them. Or you can walk through a boss to get to the other side of them. Oh god, it's Bahamut! Like, what is this? It's see Akmorn. Oh god, I need to move! But it's the fact that you can walk through the boss, you don't have to move around them. I've never broken the idea that enemies have collision. Like, that is just a habit I have never broken. And it's gotten me killed a shitload of times. And I think it just comes from, I'm so used to it from other games I play. Like, you normally can't just walk through shit. You know? And it's such a hard habit to break. I've never been able to do it. I'm just convinced I'm always going to make those mistakes, and it's just something I got to live with. See, we got it. Second time. That's all it took. I'm giving it to Kahira Asa. Oh, no. Winter Snow for being a free thinker. I was the samurai left like immediately before I could click on their name.
How you doing, fellow samurai?
I see you, fellow free thinker.
Hello, fellow Nihonjin.
Hajimαστε, fellow Nihonjin. That's my favorite Steve Buscemi meme is the fucking... He's got the fucking rice hat on, he's got the fucking thing in his mouth, and he's got the fucking anime shirt. Just the shirt, instead of saying music band, says anime. And it's just Hajimαστε, fellow Nihonjin. Deimos found that. I was like, this is fucking perfect. Right. It's so good. Reaper weapon get, grats. Oh, gunmetal die, yeah. You have access to that kind of shit. I do not, and I really wish I did, because gunmetal black looks so fucking crisp. Ugh. Yeah, we were looking at dyes while you were doing MSQ, and I ended up going with green on mine, because green on the Reaper weapon looks really fucking good. But we looked at fucking brass. Oh, dude, check out my sage mug. It's exactly the same as my scholar one, but we went with brass. The metallic brass dye they added. It looks really, really cool.
That doesn't look bad.
Right? Like, I don't like gold, but that looks slick. And then I put together Reaper. And I went with green. We also found out, I don't know how your sounds are set up. When you draw the Skaven scythe, listen. It fucking kicks up like a 2-stroke engine. Who's ready to harvest?
Are you go?
I also
oh, you doing
love-
it? You going?
Well, I want to finish Machinist still. We're at halfway to 80 on Machinist. And then my Rook becomes Queen. My Rook makes it to the other side of the chessboard and advances. I don't know if that's exactly how that works in chess, but that's basically the idea of why it goes from Rook auto turret to automaton queen. I think that's the idea they're going with.
Yeah.
What do we want to run?
Well, considering we have 3 DPS, we have to do
Gun do I have?
either.
Oh, we're all DPS now, or is
We're all
Alex
DPS.
just putting all DPS? What gun is this? Oh, Nabatharan. I was like, where did I get this from? Level 77 dungeon. The last time I did Nabath, I like pulled one trash pack and hit 78 or 79, so I could run fucking Mount Gulg. But I got the gun for finishing it, which was nice. So I finally like replaced my fucking lost Allegan pistol.
He's just saving the. She was just saving the use that.
Ah, okay. So what do we want to run?
Good question.
You're at 72. I'm at 79. We could run Shadowbringers dungeons. I think
Yeah.
Lakeland is runnable.
Yeah, we can do Holminster switch.
Yeah, I don't really want to do guild hests or frontline of that. I want to break for 5. I want to go throw some pizzas in the microwave real quick.
Yeah, why don't you
or
look-
grab a snack to chew on. I need food.
Might get myself a snacky.
Yeah, let's get a.
Alright.
Yeah, we can run some Holminster and stuff.
Yeah. Alright, I'm also gonna take a look.
That way, like, I probably 2 or 3 Holminsters will get me to 80, and then we'll probably have to run some more to get my Reaper or Sage caught up, so that I can keep running with you and get XP that I care about. Because I'm not gonna get XP. I'm not gonna get XP for classes. I'm gonna be leveling through new content anyway. I don't wanna grind old content to out-level new content. I want to level through the new content.
Yeah, exactly.
That's reductive. You know. Yeah. Let's take 5. I'll be back in a few.
Yep.
Oh, firmament stuff.
Ah.
Seems good. I ended up making 2 pizzas and getting a little cupcake thing to snack on.
I got tangerines and salami.
Salami, you say?
Yeah.
Push the mic a little, so I'm probably a little quieter, so you don't hear me chew. Fucking, I have a rum and coke. I have food with that, man. I have food. I'm gonna learn Sage. I'm also gonna get fucking sloshed. We do group eating now. Group eating while leveling. I should probably get some of that food out of my bank actually and use it for the XP boost. Now that I'm thinking about it, since I have it and don't actually need it. I could also buy all of the now wasteful cookies that are probably flooding the market board because nobody wants them because you can't make infinite gold off them anymore. I can go buy some. Please don't give Reen and Gaia diabetes. Shit that he built in. He utilized a lore reason as to why you need to stop doing that.
Oh, is that what Yoshi P said?
Yoshi P actually said in an interview about why they're making changes to that is because so many coffee biscuits are being made that you're gonna give poor Reen and Gaia diabetes. I could also get eggs. Just fill my pockets with eggs.
Then you get stopped by like the police. How are these eggs doing?
Oh my god. Look at 3,000 gold. The offload is here. I feel like this guy culminates exactly how it feels if you were hoarding coffee biscuits to turn them in. I'm gonna buy 17 high quality coffee biscuits from Yistola. There, I have buff food now.
That would be Yishtula. So the second Yishtula.
Yishtula. A buttery biscuit with a subtle coffee. You know, real shit, I'd probably eat the fuck out of these.
They're probably pretty good.
I would probably eat them till I'm sick, get sick, and then eat more of them. Could be like a chocolate chip cookie, but with coffee flavor tapped into it. Like, that's just a better chocolate chip cookie. It's like chocolate chip cookies, but you've thrown mint into the chocolate you used for the chocolate chips. Like, you've just made it better. Funny that I've probably only used EXP buff food like twice ever on this game. I used it once back in Aroma Reborn because I went, oh, that gives me a bonus XP, and I was like level 14, and then I never used it again because I forgot about it. And I only remembered that it gave buff food like 4 days ago. I was running Praetorium, and when everyone ate their buff food, right? And I went, I forgot food gave EXP bonus. Like, I just forgot that's a thing food does. I always just thought it was like food just gives a food buff, which is like stats.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I forgot about it until you mentioned it like a few minutes ago.
Right? Like, it's just such a because it plus 3% realistically is like nothing. Like, that's not even a noticeable number. If it's like, oh, you have to do like an eighth less of an extra dungeon to get leveled up, like, okay, whatever. But, like, it's such a negligible amount. It's not like some of the fucking company items you get that gives, like, plus 15% bonus XP, or like the earring that's like plus 30% bonus XP. Like, that's a noticeable difference.
Yeah, exactly.
3% is egregiously negligible. And it's funny because even though I have few people in the chat, I can hear every spreadsheeter furiously typing paragraphs of how wrong I am on it being negligible. It just triggers them so much when you say stuff like that. Like, oh, that number's actually negligible. And it's one of those like, actually, Mr. Spexfire, that institutes a large massive gain overall to your EXP. It's super fast and saves you collectively 2 minutes over the course of the whole run. Fucking peepo chat. Ugh. Every time I fucking say stuff, that's all I can think of is all the people that have fucking been like that to me over the years in WoW. I'm just like, oh, but the spreadsheets. I don't give a fuck about your spreadsheets. Take your Microsoft Excel back to your office job. I'm playing World of Warcraft, not fucking balance my checkbook simulator.
What do you think this is? EVE Online?
Oh yeah, EVE? If I wanted spreadsheets and shit, I'd play EVE.
Yeah.
I'm keeping that. That's really fucking good, actually. Next time someone fucking talks about the meta or optimal, what the fuck you think this is? EVE Online?
I ain't buying shit. I'm trying to make my character look hot.
Right? I'm absolutely fucking using that. Like, that was probably one of your best one-liners. Like, that was really fucking good. I'm using that going forward. It's so good. Fuck you think this is EVE Online? Oh my god, dude, I had the coffee was covered of the thing. There it is. I mean, food makes a big difference if you use it consistently. You have to remember to do it, though.
Yeah. Wonder what kind of fish
I was
you
literally
get,
making a joke. It's one of those things that, like, I don't like being the friend that calls out my friends out, but god damn it, I always do, and I don't mean to.
I'm cheering this fisherman on. You go, man. No, keep going.
Wait, where are you cheering on a fisherman?
Why not? See, he just did a backflip.
No, where?
Oh, where?
I said where?
Charlie.
Oh, there's just someone fishing there? Yo,
Yeah.
fisherman mains. My people. I'm legitimately excited to find, like, new fish.
He did. I cheered for him. He backflipped and then threw flowers at me.
Ah. I throw money at you. Gratuity has to be one of my favorite emotes, honestly. Like, real shit, gratuity is a fantastic emote.
Gratuity? Which one's that one?
That comes from finishing to Sworn all 3 of the Beast Tribes and Stormblood. It's the final quest of that chain.
Okay.
It gives you that that emote as a reward for it, among a bunch of other stuff. Because there's a bunch of extra stuff that pops up at the vendors for those 3 Beast Tribes that are you can only purchase them after you have it.
I should probably do some of those.
This is the first expansion I've gone into where all of the previous dailies are all done. I don't have to go back and do them again. Like, and unless I'm like leveling something up where I'm gonna get actual good XP out of doing it. Speaking of which, I might actually be able to just go do 3 fairy dailies and hit 79 or 80 machinists now. I completely forgot that those still give a shitload of XP.
I'm gonna go to the Ananta ones.
The last one I had done was my the Namazu was the last one I needed done. There were the crafter ones. I even have fucking Ilmag set as a favorite destination so I don't forget to go do them, and I still forget to go do them. That's why it's like I don't really care about that kind of shit. I don't fucking bank on it because I know I'm not gonna fucking remember that it's a thing. You know? It's like, yeah, that might be objectively like there's an optimal way to do things. I don't fucking understand how to play optimal because I'm fucking so lackadaisical on everything that like, yeah, I'll probably do my dailies maybe twice a week at most. Oh, these give like fuck all nothing for EXP. It's fucking like 1 million. Did they like nerf this a bit? Like I remember those giving way more. It's like a quarter of the number I was expecting. Or maybe they just did more for the bars, so like I'm thinking they did more and didn't. It's like, alright, well I guess in a couple of seconds I can finish half a dungeon, so I mean that's cool, but it feels like way less than I thought they gave. I thought they'd give way more. Maybe I'm thinking of the other ones. I think the crafting ones gave like a shitload of EXP by comparison, but I think the EXP rates are different for crafters and gatherers. Where am I going? I don't know. You know what fish I don't know if I'm ever... Oh my god, now all I can think... I just looked at the quest, one of the quests for the dailies, now all I can think of is the fucking, All I can think of is the fucking, the cooking of Stratholme.
The what?
Glad you could make it, Uther. Watch your tone, boy. You may overrule me as a waiter, but I'm still your superior as a chef. It's the culling of Stratholme cutscene, but they did it in Source Filmmaker, and it redoes it as the cooking of Stratholme, and they're in a fucking diner. But it's the entire Warcraft 3 culling of Stratholme dialogue between Uther and Arthas. Oh yeah, there's the fucking Fuka. Didn't even notice the number. They could literally be percentages and the numbers would be as meaningless to me. I only ever look at the bar and how much the bar fills up. I don't actually look at the number. I look at the number in the quest, and then the second I look away from the quest giving me a number, the numbers don't mean anything anymore. So it's really funny to complain about. I thought these gave more EXP on numbers, and then realize you don't look at the numbers anyway. True. Honestly, I didn't even realize that it was that high. Like, I didn't realize that it was that high of a number. I thought it was like fucking, like 3.8 million. I didn't realize it was 38 million. But I guess that just shows how arbitrary that number actually was. Yeah, I like I said, I don't pay attention to those things. I press buttons, things die. I press buttons, I get reward. That's literally it. The numbers are fucking a non-issue. The numbers could be 8 gajillions and 2 bajillions, or they could be 1s and 2s, and it would mean exactly the same to me. Numbers are just not a thing I worry about. I worry about whether or not the numbers are high enough to do what I want to do. Beyond that, the actual number themselves is not. It's a moot detail. Like, I only realized like the other night that fucking Drill was hitting for like 34k. I was like, oh, that's a lot of damage. And I think the biggest thing that does that, and the reason I don't care, is because the fact that I don't know how to set it up where you can see HP values for enemies. So like this game's always played like classic WoW for me, where you just see the health bar of the enemy going up and down, and it's on a percentage. You don't actually see the number. So like there's numbers to throw at things, but like without damage meters and logs and stuff to keep track of them, or add-ons that change what information you can be seen as a player, as long as you're hitting things and that bar is going down and yours is not, the numbers are just like, oh, that was a big number.
Big number.
I don't understand its impact, but the number was big. You know. I think it changes to a degree a simplistic way to look at the game when you start really delving into the numbers. Especially in a game like this where when you actually get into the math on it, you could have someone who's playing well without actually knowing the numbers behind it and someone playing well who knows the numbers behind it. And the difference between their ability to play the game isn't necessary. Like, it isn't a necessary or noticeable difference. Yeah, but that's it. And, like, that comes down to a point where, like, the numbers I'm hitting them for isn't important. It's just a matter that their health bar is going down. That's really all I worry about is, like, is it dying? I only notice when the numbers are too low when the health bar goes down real slow. And it's like,
maybe I should work on
maybe the numbers should be higher?
it.
Something's I'm either doing something wrong or this thing just has too much health. No. I'm gonna go to the Markansas angle. Why? Because I like the song down there. I'm gonna finish my question. I love this zone. This whole area is fucking so cool. What was even cooler is once I had flying unlocked down here, and being able to just kind of fly around and look at things. Oh, there's so many extra details down here, it's insane. Whatever the team was that sat here and built this city, really took their time with it.
Emmett Selk. He was there at the computer, making the city.
He built this city.
Rock and roll?
On rock and roll.
Doesn't seem like a rock guy.
No, he's probably more of a grunge metal guy.
Maybe.
I could also see him as a ska kind of guy.
It's a Blink 182 shirt.
What's really funny is because Asians were naturally tall. The fact that they think you're a child.
Yeah.
He's still around here, just somewhere to talk to. It's just a regular NPC. Like, can you actually still find Hythlodaeus down here somewhere? It's the administrative building, but I don't believe he popped up here. They did have vendors here, which is cool. I did like that there were vendors to purchase from. I don't remember what building he popped up in. There's Academia Andir. That was a fun fight. I like that dungeon.
I haven't done that one actually.
Oh, Bureau of the Secretary. Yeah, there's another dungeon down here.
Yeah, I don't think I've done an Eider yet.
Yeah, Academia was that was a cool dungeon.
I think I have the quest for it, so I should probably get around to grabbing it.
Yeah, Bureau of the Secretariat. That's where we last saw. That's where I last remember seeing him. But that was also watching you play through the game. I don't know if he like still pops up around here. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's all the little fucking the Cubus. What's interesting is the fact that the enemies here aren't really enemies. They're just bad memories of failed experiments that they would have, where they'd create something and like, oh, this isn't good. We need to not have this anymore.
This could hurt children.
This could hurt children.
Or that quest where the guy's like, "Hey, I made something. You want to test it out?" And it tries to kill me. It's like, well, that's not right.
Well, that's not right. This is supposed to be something that children can play with. If it tried to kill you, well, that's clearly unsafe. I'll have to go back and try something else. Oh, I know what I wanted to look at while we were doing this. To Lakeland at the Ostal... No. Yes. Ostal Imperative. I wanted to go down to the bottom of that lake and see the crystals.
These pixie quests are pretty simple. I haven't...
Yeah, Yeah, daily quests aren't very involved.
No, as long
But
as
they're repeatable.
As long as I get, you know, XP from it.
Yep. I wish I had a way to get the things to like let them over. Maybe I'll build it in Photoshop. But take the maps of Novrant and place it starting with Lakeland right over the top of Mordona. And like it's even funny like where we spawn in when we first get on here and like where the Crystal Tower happens to be is not by accident. Like at all.
I mean, technically it was by accident.
Story-wise, yes.
Yes.
But the way they present it, no.
No, not at all. And the fact that the first person that greets you there is literally the merchant that...
Ah, here it is. So, this is what I was talking about.
Well, at least they kept it in mind that, like, people wouldn't want to keep doing this if it wasn't so simple.
Yeah.
Because there are some games that's like, no, make them play for as long as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about down here with this? Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about with this?
Hold on, let me...
There's this big crystal formation at the bottom of the lake.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
And when you zoom out of this lake, if you look at the way this is shaped, that's literally the lake in... That's literally Silvertear Lake's coast.
Yeah.
This is where the friggin' Saints of St. Coinoc are hanging out. The Aegis are here, and that's literally the lead up that goes right over to... That's
so
the
where
Crystarium.
That's where
Tower.
Midgard server was.
And
Where you are, where the crystals are.
This would have been like where the ship is.
Yeah.
In the middle of Silvertear Lake, yes. And like I said, this being called the Source is no accident.
Yeah.
That's what it was like. I realized that and like I found this by accident. It was like, wait, what's that down there? And what was like, what? Coincidentally, I don't think you can swim in Silvertear Lake, and that's probably on purpose. Because there's a lot of water that when swimming got added, you can absolutely swim in A Realm Reborn. I don't think you can get inside Silvertear Lake. But I mean, like, it's not hard to figure out, like, those crystals look rather similar to the ones that make up a whole lot of Mordona.
Yeah.
And like when we come back to Mordona, there's the coastline.
Yeah, it wasn't a thing in Realm Reborn.
But you can swim in like Costa del Sol and stuff too. Oh, you can't go that high. Fuck. I thought you could get higher now. You cannot.
Stop trying to get high.
Oh, I'm always high. And I know you can't swim in Realm Reborn. I played the game. Swimming didn't exist. You just walked up to water and like couldn't go anywhere.
Can't swim in real life. Oh no, a flower with me. Kill this bitch and put her in a doobie.
Oh, this is north side. I forgot you can get up. There's a bunch of places you can get to that like you couldn't get to before. There's nothing up there, obviously. But it's still neat. Thank you. Damn. Or out. Oh, well, that's definitely intentional. Yep, you definitely can't. I tried. But no, you see, like that's where like I started piecing all together. Was like, oh, what are they gonna do with that? And that all started because they dropped the fucking 1.0 trailer, and I immediately went like, wait a minute. There's a reason they're showing us that again. That's where I did the digging and found out that there was intended use for that got kind of shelved a little bit. But like never like, oh, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that right now. We're gonna go with this story instead. Yeah, I thought that was cool to show that. It's like those look just like the crystals I'm standing around, and like that's you'll start looking at a lot of the context of the area. And, shit, that changes a lot of how all that intro area and everything started to look for how you look at the first in comparison to the source and go, oh, they literally are fragmented mirror shards in like every possible sense of the word. You know?
Yeah.
It's like that's more literal than they were trying to make that sound. It always seems like, oh, it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. And then you start to see a lot of the stuff that they asked to talk about isn't really metaphorical. It's actually literal. That's like, oh, they weren't speaking in metaphors. Huh. Well then. I see. I see. That changes things. Changes a lot of things. Not so much changes them, it's just not... Now you can see them. You see the forest for the trees.
Yeah.
It's a good game. Alright, I'll finish the other half of this pizza later. Tonight. Sit in front of me. Pizza. I eat too much pizza. Alright. What are we running? We're running fucking Holminster Switch or
yeah,
whatever
that's
it's
what
called. Shadowbringers.
Shadowbrungers.
Shadow has been brought.
Shadowbroughters.
Flashed more than 30 minutes for a split second. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, it keeps doing that, scaring the shit out of me.
I can't take it. I'm not strong enough. God, I remember when Machinist had barrels. Old Machinist was awful.
Barrels?
You never had to experience Old Machinist. Old Machinist was bad.
Alright, old man, okay. Just drink your prune juice. Sit in your rocking chair.
It's okay, Granddad. We can go back to bed
we
now.
had barrels. Yeah, Grandpa. Okay.
Where does the fucking quest start? Oh, pray return to the Rising Stones.
Wait,
I was like, where does the main story start anyway? Oh,
yes, the Rising
literally at the Rising Stones. I just happened to click. I was like, oh, it's like right over there. Ah, no, that makes sense. Freezer-chan. It's Matt in the hat. Whose dumbass names are on tonight? Like, there's good RP names, and then there's fucking what? Come on, give me something dumb. Give me something dumb. I want dumb names. I want to laugh. No, we're gonna get...
You get Holminster Switch instead.
Maybe Holminster Switch will give us some really stupid fucking name.
Stupid name. Big Barbara.
Big Barbara! Yes!
That's a strong name.
That is a strong name.
It's a fucking Lalafell. In Lightning's gear.
In Lightning's outfit? Oh my god, that's great.
It's a gun.
She's zooming. going, or is this where we're stopping?
Oh yes, thank you for Reaper and Sage because tanks are back in business for Q. This is Big Barbara.
I don't think I've ever been in a situation. I saw that. I don't think I've ever been in a situation where tanks aren't in business for Qs, honestly.
Yeah, they do pretty well in Qs. Not as well as healers used to, but
a lot of that had to do with the fact that people didn't want to play healer because it was daunting.
it's not as it's scary, but it's not as scary as I thought it would be.
There's a lot of like unfounded claims about healing that aren't true.
I mean, honestly, I do feel like a mother bringing her children into a dangerous forest, but other than that, I mean, I'm fine. Like that picture of the mom dragging her children behind her.
Okay. The biggest thing that's annoying as a healer is just people who are completely resistant to learning the content.
Yeah.
That's what's frustrating. Like people who just don't want to follow the mechanics.
No, stop.
And think, oh, the healer will just heal me through it.
Stop standing in AoEs. Why are you doing that? Wait, what are you doing? Stop back.
And the worst part is when you're the healer and you go, hey, you know you can move out of that, right? And the response is just heal me through it. That's frustrating.
I haven't got. I'm lucky enough not to have that. Not to get that response.
I've gotten it a few times, but I also play a lot. So inevitably, longer and more amounts of play, you're going to interact with more people. So the possibility of having shitheads is obviously that ratio goes up.
Monkeys and typewriters.
Huh?
Monkeys and there's a metaphor of monkeys and typewriters.
A metaphorical monkeys and typewriters, exactly. Like I knew what you were talking about, I just didn't hear what you said the first time. I was like, what did you? So you said monkeys and typewriters. Like, oh, that's what he said. It sounded like. What did that say? But yeah, it's pretty much what it is. Just heal me through it, forehead. Let me tell you how much that's not how this game works. So my favorite response to give is, I can't heal a one-shot, dipshit. I will hate you.
Go on, Big Barbara. You got this.
Honestly thought those fucking mites were called Forgiven Insurance.
This becomes like a Geico ad.
Oh my god. Forgiven Insurance. How long have I been live? Oh my god, 8.5 hours? Yeah, you know what? That'll do it.
Same here.
That'll do it. Long night.
Having fun.
A lot of gaming. Fucking be done with this today. I'm gonna have Jello brain. Hey, look, it's the character from the main menu screen video that I see when I leave they turn the game on and get up to pee, and then I come back and it's run like 6 times.
Oh yeah, now the Endwalker is now the new main menu. They're gonna, Shane and Lou are gonna be very careful.
God damn it. I hate this boss. I always end up in the wrong side of the room. I don't remember what barrel stabilizer does. I haven't hit the button because I don't know what it does. I should probably look at that again. There's certain like weird cooldowns I just don't hit often enough, so I forget what they do, and then I stop using them because I'm like, oh shit, what does that do again? Like barrel stabilizer, I like forget that does something.
Yeah.
And Summoner had one. I think it was in Kindle. I couldn't remember if it was like good to use it or bad to use it in single target. Like, couldn't fucking remember how to do things. Fucking, Scholar, it wasn't even on my bars because I completely forgot it existed. I learned that today. I was today years old and I realized, oh, I have another healing cooldown that I haven't been using. Got it. Fuck the whole thing. I fucked the whole thing, Freelance. I fucked the whole thing.
The entire thing?
The whole thing. I love this sprint animation for Machinist. You put both hands on the gun and fucking run like you're in fucking Battlefield. It's fucking great. Lakeland Gauntlets. Defending. I know I'm getting tired because I'm fucking misreading our own names. Fidelison was like, why does their name suddenly say Fifus? Oh shit, maybe it is time to go to bed.
Oh look, it's a Switch gremlin. Look, looks back, it's you.
That has been me for the last couple of months. I've like almost only been playing Switch games. Like all the ones I've gotten are good though, so it's like, yeah, shit, of course I'm gonna play the fuck out of my Switch. Like, the games are good. These guys lied to me, but we forgave them. You know what's funny?
What?
You're Lisa's right fist.
Yeah.
You're also Robon's right arm. Actually, your left. I think it's his left arm because the achievement when you finish that is my left arm. You're Lisa's right fist and Robon's left arm.
I want to show my appreciation for Lisa.
Average Lisa enjoyer. Oh, more Switch gremlins.
I thought there was only one of you.
Well, there are more.
There's more, of course. There's more. Nintendo.
We must go. We must go. They will be back and in greater numbers. Nintendo fans are like sand people.
Oh no.
I mean, have you seen people who talk about Super Smash Brothers or Mother?
Jesus Christ.
They may as well be fucking sand people.
God.
You knock one down a peg and you have to go because they will be back and in greater numbers.
Bring in my friends.
They fucking come rolling into your Discord server and your your Twitter mentions like. With their fucking GameCube controllers.
Oh no.
They don't have the fucking rifles, they're GameCube controllers.
It's the best controller. What can I say?
Controller is dog shit.
It's a perfect controller.
My broken and glitched GameCube controller.
I used to play Melee on my CRT.
On my CRT. You know they're a fucking sweaty ass person when they fucking call it a CRT.
Got the root tube, yeah. It's got zero latency.
Bro, you're a little.
I mean, Martin.
You're scratching yourself up. You good? You doing alright?
Yep.
I need the melee man.
Sorry, I'm just going way too accurate, aren't
I need the melee man.
I mean, Martin.
You got any wave dashing?
Whoa,
You got more wave dashing, man? We got wave dashing?
Whoa.
Wave dashing?
You put Kirby? You put Kirby? You lost me. Kirby.
Fuck, man, this is too fucking accurate.
I'm scaring myself.
Dude, if you've ever... I have met those people in real life. I have actually met those people in person. It's horrifying.
Ultimate?
Like, I've legitimately done, like, stereotypical, like, really awkward, like, yeah, I'm gonna go. It's nice meeting you. I'm gonna go over there. My friends are waiting for me. We're going, somewhere else.
Not here. We're
really?
going,
yeah, we're going
not here.
We're going to do something elsewhere.
Far away.
And it was funny because they're like, "Oh, can I come?" Like, no, it's staff related. We're gonna be doing stuff for TrotCon stuff. Because at the time I was still TrotCon stuff. I was like, we're gonna be TrotCon staff stuff. You gotta be on staff.
Getting close.
It was really funny. Oh, that was fucking weird. Like, I don't mind being a nice guy and all, but it's fucking weird. I don't know what the orbs do.
That's just countdown. If you have one, it goes to you first. If I have two, it goes to me second.
Oh, it gives me more heat. Barrel stabilizers just heat. I shoot him. And then remember, if you want to imitate a brawl, Ultimate fan, you just have to act like the kid who shoved the TV remote up his ass when his parents canceled his RuneScape membership. Because their character didn't get him a
You know,
smash
my
man
mind
for the
forgot
Fire
about that.
Blizzard.
It didn't need reminding. Just let me know.
I forgot about that, and I kind of wish I had never remembered it.
Good night.
I'm just standing here bleeding. I think you need to spread the light.
I don't want to.
It's funny, I legitimately stopped playing Smash Brothers because the people around that game are such fucking shitheads. Like, the community is so bad I stopped playing it. Even though I liked the game, I stopped playing it because of the people around the game.
Play on Switch.
It's bad.
Bad. Ultimate? Worse.
Oh, well, those people are dead. Because we're about to kill them.
Go up to one of them, hit you.
I just noticed they call them Forgiven Cowardice. Because they were running away.
Yeah.
Wow. This expansion was dark.
It was fucking... Certainly happened.
It did happen.
And remember, they were going to make Teslene's scene much more graphic.
I much prefer the sections of the game that take place with all the Amarat stuff after the A plot is solved. I much preferred the B plot of this expansion than the A plot. And that's just on a personal, like, storyteller level. I don't like super creepy dark shit like that.
I kind of do. You know, it's always so interesting how deep it can go. Like, I love Dead Space. That shit's dark as hell.
That's fair. Dead Space 1 and 2 are really good. I'm really glad they have 2 games for that franchise.
I hope the remake does a good job, honestly.
Right? 1 and 2 were so good. Imagine if they had 3 really good Dead Space games.
It just kind of leaves a bitter taste in my mouth after EA just dropped Visceral and decided, you know, we're just gonna remake it.
Didn't Visceral get like absorbed into something else?
No. I think some of its members might have moved over to another team, but not all of them. Because Glenn Schofield is in a different team now. He's like one of the creative directors, I think, for Dead Space.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a whole video where he talks about like that scene where you're getting pulled down a hallway in Dead Space 1 by that gigantic tentacle. That was like the one of the hardest things to do, and they explain like why.
Turning a lot of things around recently. They might actually be able to figure it out and like not fuck it up.
Yeah, hopefully. I hope so.
There's at least a reasonable degree of like, oh, they might actually do this right this time.
Did you hear about Take-Two going after the game It Takes Two?
No, but given what they've been doing recently, that doesn't surprise me.
Yep. Yep.
It's horrible. Because, yeah, yep. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah, they're trash. Good news out of Battlefield, though. They, the golden boy of fucking EA is now the director for it.
Vince Impella?
Good chance that, yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
Good chance that that's going to become a much better setup.
Hopefully.
They've apparently been doing a lot already within the last couple of days of really fixing 2042.
Yeah, it looks fun. I'd want to give it a shot at some point.
It just has a lot of inherent problems that needs to get fixed. Which Vince has shown more than again, that they can rely on him to pretty much fix everything that's been problems.
I just want Titanfall 3, man. I want it so bad.
Honestly, the worst part about it isn't even that Titanfall like did bad because it was bad. They fucking shot themselves in the foot.
Exactly.
By competing with themselves. That's the best part about it, is it failed because they competed with themselves by releasing all of their stuff at the same time. Because a week before Titanfall 2, they put out Battlefield 1.
It was horrible.
They launched Titanfall 2 a week later. A week after Titanfall 2, the new Call of Duty drops.
So fucked up.
Like that's why Titanfall 2 did badly.
Ah, got excited.
It wasn't even because Titanfall 2 wasn't good. It was because everybody was like, well, I have to pick between Battlefield, Call of Duty, and Titanfall.
That's a good looking site.
Yeah, it is pretty good. Very clean.
Clean.
Yeah, that was the worst part about it, is that it failed because EA was bad at planning their releases.
Do you remember the thing with this guy? He's gonna do that thing where he spins and like hits, spins and hits, spins and hits.
Oh fuck yeah. God damn it, I'm probably gonna die.
No, you just stay at his side. Just stay at his side. It's super dark.
It's a different context when you can actually understand the lyrics to it.
Yeah. Uh-oh. This isn't good. I've been marked. Oh, help me. Get me out of this. Get me out of this. Why'd you run away?
I just realized then because I can have it ranged.
Oh, right.
But then I'm safe and then I can make you safe.
Right.
I put my mask on the airplane first and then help others.
That's right.
No, I just context of the story. This enemy's name is called Philia, and it's a large light warden with chains on it.
Yeah.
That, a lot of...
I think it might be a... think Minfilia? You think a Minfilia might have been turned to a Sin-Eater?
There's a possibility. Ranjit does talk about losing his girls, which I would assume is more than just his actual
How old
kids.
is Ranjit?
Probably about 60. Because he wasn't around for the Flood's initial thing.
Yeah.
But he did work for Valkyrie, so it would assume that he was there prior to Valkyrie's rise to power. And he would have been working with Valkyrie because he would have seen that as like that would have been the only way he could have either atoned for or been able to prevent.
All right,
whatever
here's
happened
sides.
before.
Go to his sides. You could just hear Big Barbara screaming on the other side.
Yep. Yeah, it's just kind of piecing that together now with all the context of the whole story. Is like, it's never really stated directly, but
I never really paid attention to the name, but now that you brought it up, I was like, wait, hold on.
yeah, that's kind of like, oh, hold up a second. There's a detail I don't think I caught before.
Ah, God, that's what's great about this game, that you go back and you just notice that kind of shit.
And realize, like, yeah, when you have new context and new information, it changes perception a little bit. Because you gotta remember, Thancred may have saved Reen several times, but Ranjit talks about having multiple Minfilias he's trained. What happened to them?
Well, obviously they died, or, as we see here...
Or worse.
Get me out of here. I'm in a
Where are
chain.
you? Oh, you're way over there.
I
don't think I started you.
I'm good. I really gotta clean up my claimer dresser. There's probably some things that I'm never gonna wear.
I did that a couple weeks ago because I had that exact problem. There was some stuff that was like, why is this in here and
Why do
not
I
on a
care?
retainer or in the armoire? And then there's other stuff I was like, why do I have this? Oh shit, I got the coat of aiming from this. Like the one piece of armor I generally care about is the shirts.
Oh,
That is
summoner book in there.
very, very astute coat. I'm not gonna lie, that definitely fits theme.
What?
I can't dye this jacket, but that's very Red Dead theme. The Lakeland jacket?
Yeah.
I can't dye it, which is unfortunate. Well, there's the Lakeland book. I guess I just have the Lakeland book now. Did I level up? My god, I'm not running another one as machinist. I'll just go kill like 3 things. I need like 30,000 experience. It's like, go in and kill 1 trash pack. Alright, I'm level 80 and play another class now. It's like right there. I'll just like kill 2 things in the new areas and be 80 on this. Hang on, let me run to fucking the Ondo Cups and go kill like 6 things. My god. Hey, Fidelis, you know what I didn't use? At all? So far this entire time? The fucking biscuits I bought. That's really funny. 3% isn't a whole lot. I would have literally hit level 80 had I remembered the stupid fucking biscuits. Oh, that's just funny. That's just really fucking funny. Like, oh right, I bought the biscuits. Looks at the math, god damn it. I would have literally hit level 80 if I remembered the stupid fucking biscuits. This is why I don't play optimally. It's literally impossible to play optimally. There's too much shit to fucking remember. It's actually kind of slow. Where's the fucking fates down here? Give me a fate. Is there even a goddamn fate up anywhere? Jesus. There's one.
Hi. Wait.
What?
I'm Bay.
Oh. So, remember what I bought and then never used?
Those cookie biscuits?
Yup. Would have fucking hit level 80 had I used them.
Yeah. Pretty close to level 73. What do I get at that? Let's see.
Ooh, 73. You're almost to the funny integer.
No, the next thing I get is Gluttony at level 76. Summons your avatar to do unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a... Wolfie, stop
Glutoni.
that. Stop doing that. Hey.
Is there like a cave here or something? What the hell does this go to? Oh, there is like a cave here. What the hell? How did I get into this mountainside? I mean, what the hell?
What'd you do? What did you do?
I was trying to figure out how the hell to get to this fate, but I don't know how to get there. There's like an entrance I don't see.
Where are you?
Well, now I'm in Almarat. I'm decided we're gonna go find a sightseeing log instead.
God, I still have so many classes to do around here. I might as well just start with you. End them. You know, I don't trust the...
Alright, so there definitely is one. There's literally one sightseeing log somewhere down here in Amarat.
Well, good luck
I'm
with that
going
one.
to find it. And the hint for it is great.
What is it?
I have looked out upon a corner of Navrant that few will know, and even fewer will have visited. Yet within this secret realm hides a vista of which all must be made aware.
It's probably the one by the elevator.
There's one by the elevator? Where the hell was the elevator?
It might be the view of Amarat. From...
Oh, the one up
from the path that
where
leads to the elevator. I think I already
Oh,
grabbed
shit,
that. I
you're
think I
right.
already grabbed that one.
I don't think I did. I must have walked right past it. I love that it looks like fucking Gotham City. That's the best part about it. I wish we got the ability to explore more of it, because you can see it fucking... They have it set up where it looks like it fucking just is expansive. It's the entire fucking actual city. I'd have loved more of this area, but I understand why we didn't. And I feel like if had they introduced it earlier, it wouldn't have had the impact it did. Like had they focused less on the A plot and then put more into the B plot later, I don't think it would have done as well. So as much as I know I want that, I know why I didn't get it, and I can't be mad for not getting it. I'm at the elevator. Where's this vista? You said it's by the elevator?
Hold on, I'm counting Pixie. The path that leads to the elevator.
Like this little pathway coming to it?
Yeah.
To the Caliban Gorge?
I don't exactly remember exactly where it is. Yeah, it should be somewhere around there. Like, go to the edge of the cliffs. Should be somewhere around there.
Not up in the other cave up here, is it?
No, I don't think so.
No, this is Subnautical Land. This is definitely not it.
And again, you might have already picked it up, possibly.
No, I'd have it showing that I have it. Those would definitely be on an area you can stand on.
Yes. Is it possible there's a higher cliff that I forgot about? I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's possible it's up above me. After all, I didn't spend much time down here originally. We're gonna Google it. I don't want to spend all night looking for it. Where is 45? Oh, god damn it.
What is it?
It's on top of one of the buildings.
Oh, come on.
I'd have never fucking found this. Fucking figure out where the hell this building is. There, okay. It's the one with the fucking arch on it. It's way up here.
Come on.
Which probably makes sense because I think it's the main building for the quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on top of the Capitol. It's on one of the arches of the Capitol building. That's where they fucking tucked it away. That also wasn't enough to get me to level up. It was just barely not enough. What's the text for that one? Amarad. If Ondo testimony is to be believed, this vast city simply appeared overnight. Unlike the ancient remnants which endured silently upon the sea floor, its illuminated towers are a decidedly different nature. A meticulously new and vibrant metropolis, compelling in its mystery. Interesting. Sometimes those have little tidbits to them that you're like, ooh. So what was 41 on this page? This video showed... Oh, it's at the actual Aetheryte for the Ondo Cups. It's like right above it. Just never saw it there apparently. So there's like a whole second chunk floating up here. Yep, there it is. Lady Machinist, finally. That was dumb. What was this last sightseeing log? Pinned at the bottom of the Tempest, the Ondo settlement was established by those few foragers who escaped the floods and destruction of their homeland. The Cups has its origin in the hollows on the shore which remain filled with seawater when the tide recedes, a symbol of the Ondo's fortunate refuge. Oh. Neat. Achievements. Oh yeah, I forgot they updated this. This is like super cool looking now. Okay, so now I have level 80 Machinist. Which I think because I have the role quest done, I can just go talk to Grenwall. At his tower that sticks down through. At slightly better, slightly less unfortunate Geralt. Let me get my class set. And that gets Machinist finished, and then there's like a whole quest to go do at level 80 back in Ishgard I gotta do yet still. Because every class has a level 80 like tie-off. Even though there wasn't a class quest, there was like a send-off quest.
I still need to do one for White Mage. I forgot.
What's the small talk he has, out of curiosity? How are things? Made the damn near finest kettles Nalvrint had ever seen. Good times they were, would that I could live them again. So what's funny is if we zoom in on him, this is Grenold. And then there's Geralt back in Eorzea. It's literally the same exact person, except our guy doesn't have hair.
Because of the stress you see of being in debt to Rowena.
To Rowena, indefinitely. Oh, this is just... the weapon's just dyeable now. That's cool.
Were they not before?
No, the weapons weren't dyeable before. But the only way to get the dyeable version of the armor is to do the Memento Memoria quest or whatever the fuck it's called. Formahalt? What the hell is it still? Oh, it's like a fucking curved stock rifle. That's kind of neat looking. Oh shit, dude, my hat got a fucking glow up. Look at that. Now my head has machinist goggles and it's got a bigger brim. What your jacket look like? Rudy tooty guns and shooty. Gone from cowboy to constable, it looks like. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, freelance. I really like the level 80 machine set. That's
that
pretty
really
fucking
good,
cool.
Oh my god.
Right? Looks fucking really good. That's fucking swanky. That is. God dang. That is a really nice looking set. And now it gets to go in my armory case because I have the Boston 495 set to put on. Which is less exciting. Honestly, not a very particularly set. Like, it's cool that I have it, but it's really just kind of like free 495 because I've got so many of those fucking Boston tokens from doing all the fucking stupid fucking content that I had to do for the instance areas. The instance areas within the instance areas. I pulled the gunslinger stuff out throwing in my armory chest because I actually want to use that as the armor set now for fucking my mod. Where's the... What the hell quest is this? Ascending to Imperial? Oh, that must be what opens up the area for the Ishgard housing. I forgot that they finally added Ishgard housing.
Yeah. Or they will be at least.
I guess if you like snow as much as you like sand.
Alright, the next part of the Reaper questline is open to me.
This is the congregation of our knights most heavenly. This is not the correct location. The inn is over here. I love that the reason this particular knight does not have a house is because Gillibrand's the descendant of the knight who made the joke in the flashback of, I don't know, I don't really feel like fighting. Maybe I'll open an inn.
Is that actually?
That is why it's called the Forgotten Knight.
God damn it.
That knight is Gillibrand's ancestor.
Fuck.
The knight that just kind of was like, I don't want any part of this anymore, and just walked away from after they took down Nidhogg the first time. Or they killed Nidhogg's sister and stole her eyes. He wanted nothing, no part of what they were planning on doing, so he just went off on his own. He opened an inn.
Good for him.
That was actually what he did. But that's why it's called the Forgotten Knight, because his house was forgotten. It wouldn't become one of the 4 houses. Or one of the high houses, because he didn't want that.
God, I want that summer indigo shirt so bad.
What is his? The summer indigo shirt?
That's like the button-up shirt.
Oh, the Robin Williams looking one? Oh, that's the Southern Seas shirt that I have. That's the fucking, like, Hawaiian print one.
Not Hawaiian print. No, it's like a regular button-up shirt. It just looks good. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I want to get that one so badly. Looks so good on Freya.
I just parsed it away because I fucking put on my glamour. Oh, that one. Oh, it's got like a little necklace that goes with it.
Yeah.
Is it a fucking... I think it's a Spriggan necklace. That's kind of neat. Where the hell's that come from? Is that just a crafted item, or... I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Oh. I didn't realize that you could put the goggles on. It's like, are they just have like a weird like tint? No, you can actually see through those goggles.
Yeah, the map reward. Yeah, that's gonna be rough to get.
Actually aren't hard to do. Maps are actually super easy. When you have people to do maps with, they're super fucking easy. When you're doing maps alone, they're normally literally impossible to clear. At least the like group ones. Yeah, when it first comes out, those parts are really expensive. When people start farming them, because like I said, they're really easy. The markets gets flooded with fucking with the stuff for it. Oh, there's Machinists for the Morrow. That's the quest I want to go finish there. Let me do this real quick, because I want to go see the end of the story. Or the tie-off, rather. We get to meet Hilda's half-brother during the Machinist storyline for 70 to 80. Or 70 to 80, 60 to 70. Which is kind of cool. It's a really good story. The Machinist story ties in really well to the way the whole class structure gets completely annihilated in Ishgard and how that changes, and the way that those changes are being received by the populace. Because the Machinists work with Hilda's hounds, obviously, because it's a whole part of that. With Steppenhaven. Stephenenheimen. I don't know how to fucking say his fucking name, dude.
Summer Indigo shirt. I think last time I checked, it was like 400,000.
My prospectometer never fails. I knew your own well-owned instincts would alert you to the current turmoils. Because this gets me my Machinist title, which I believe is the Shot Heard Across 2 Worlds, is the level 80 Machinist title. Because they all are based on being across twin worlds. Except for, well, the Gunbreaker one still makes sense too, but it's called, their title's Wandering Vanguard, which is not as indicative to the same things. There, let me put on push talk so I sit and fucking read all this out.
I should probably...
Yeah, give me a second. You're probably gonna level Machinist, because you know you actually like that one.
Yeah. Samurai currently goes for 375,000.
It's honestly not terrible. One of the text lines in this quest is, "Ah, champion." And all I could think of was fucking Magni from fucking Battle for Azeroth. "Champion, I need you to heal the wounds." I was expecting this little crystal dwarf to come walking up to me. Oh, it's not Magni. He's now Lord Steppenwolf because I don't know how to pronounce his name.
You said the Voicent was carrying this. That ring, where'd you find it? Buddy. I see. Then there can be no doubt. The Voicent that Freya slew is the very same one that murdered our woodcutter. Murdered, are you saying? Aye, while I was searching for a place to set my trap, I spotted a shallow grave, hastily dug and poorly hidden. Under a thin layer of dirt there was a body matching the description of the woodcutter. A wholly nondescript fellow, save for the mark of a ring removed from his finger. That ring was his demise. Shiny baubles are a common fixation for Void Scent. Probably didn't spare a thought for the owner, only the prize. I suppose we can take comfort in the knowledge that it will harm no one else. Orcus or not, I'd say suspicion was just after a fashion. I should apprise the waiters of what transpired. You two catch some well-earned rest. We just got here. Thank you kindly, Ornigus. Well then, I'll see you back at headquarters. And there I thought this would finally be over. When Argus has the lead, we're usually toasting our kill the day after, but these are exceptional circumstances. Maybe we didn't get the satisfaction I promised, but sitting here with our heads in our hands won't do us any good. Let's be happy with one less Void Scent preying on helpless woodcutters. Argus will pay for what he did. Glad to see a passion for our mission. Apologies we couldn't make your first outing more memorable. We were on the cusp of ending 2 decades of misery. That's how long ago Orcus came into this world, raging like an animal free from his cage, and leaving my family dead in his wake. The grief he's caused since then is immeasurable. No matter where his accursed feet take him, his hunger follows, and the realm bleeds to sate it. Of course, we aren't the only ones hunting him, but he's as clever as he is vicious, and not even the finest trackers have been able to keep on his trail for long. Don't lose heart yet, boss. You were away. While you were away, I was making the rounds, and I might have found something that will soon bear fruit. Arnix is following up on it as we speak. I swear, someday that man is going to keel over on my account. Still, there's no one else I'd trust to tell me the difference between truth and hysteria. That being said, his work takes time to do right, and use this chance to hone your skills. If all goes well, next time we speak, you'll have a golden opportunity to test them. 75, something 2. And we won't get anything until like we level up to level 76, and that's when we get Glutton. Gluttony? Or is it? Yeah, Gluttony. Offers your flesh as a vessel for your gaining maximum stacks of limber shard. Harvest Moon. There's really nothing different between these two, is there? I don't think so. It's just a combo. Well, it's good it switches over to it.
Monkey.
Monkey.
I'm almost done here with this. Let's just tying off.
The blue spirit sickle is pretty cool.
I have no idea what you said.
The blue spirit sickle is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I want to see what the XIV one looks like, honestly. That one probably looks pretty neat.
It's probably like the blue spirit sickle one, but white.
With big white chunky crystals on it.
Chunky.
Chunky.
Oh, now I can do Don Meg.
I like how all these level 80 quests for each class just kind of like ties things off in a really nice way.
No Exarchic Reaper weapon? What?
What?
No Exarchic Reaper weapon.
Oh, they didn't do one for the 510 ones? Interesting.
Shad.
I'm a machinist, not a man. That's literally what the machinist achievements are for their names. I just got I'm a machinist, not a man for. Oh yeah, the title is The Shot Heard Across Worlds.
Exarchic is a master recipe craft. They only added standard crafts. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've never paid attention to what they had to crafting. I didn't even start really bothering with crafting to make anything outside of collectible shit for the daily and weekly turn and stuff until like this expansion like a week and a half ago. I just don't engage with that content. It's just not something I bother with.
The deep gold sickle.
What?
The deep gold sickle. That's pretty cool.
Gold?
Yeah.
That's not the button I wanted. This is the button I wanted. Alright, now that Machinist is finally level 80. What are we gonna run next? Just more level 70 dungeons, or?
Yeah, we could do that.
No, we can't.
Oh?
No, I don't have enough gear. I'm only at 355. You need 375 for that.
Does a Skaven not
Honestly,
get
I'm
you up that far?
not. Oh, I didn't spend any points on it. Was why.
Oh. Well, there you go.
That was the. I gotta actually go buy the accessories for it. I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking 1:30 right now. Been live for 9 hours. I'm actually tired. 'Cause I had to go to work. I worked all morning too.
Yeah.
I've been up since fucking 7 this morning.
You just want to call it?
Honestly, I don't even know how long it's gonna be till I'm like real fading. I'm already fading a little bit, dude. I was fucking stumbling. You couldn't hear it. I'm stumbling over fucking words and shit. I'm fucking. I got the fucking. I'm fading. Let me get my fucking. So I at least have these. I need what? Slaying is the Reaper set? I don't need the earring, I need everything else. I mean I have poetics for days. I'm not worried about not having poetics. I got poetics.
She's trapped in your...
What?
Freya, she's trapped in the cloth. She's trapped in there.
Is she like fucking... Is she trapped in... Is she lost in the linoleum?
Look at her. She's trapped in there.
Hang on. Let's let you stream up. What?
You're trapped in there. I don't know, man.
No, man, I'm losing it.
I'm just fucking around.
I still fucking love that the Skaven scythe, when you pop it out, fucking sounds like a 2-stroke engine getting triggered off. Like, it was really funny, because Fidelis didn't even notice that I ticked up, she's like, holy shit, wait a minute, what? It's like, yeah, it apparently makes a noise. I figured it would, because a lot of the Skaven weapons make like a special noise when they pop out, but I wasn't expecting it to be so pronounced and like literally just sound like a fucking chainsaw. I should be desyncing the shit that I can actually like use desynth on. I'm sitting like, why do I have the brand new equipment sitting in my inventory? Oh, right. Pugilist gets to wear that at 15. Duh. I forgot about that. Alright, are you gonna be up streaming?
I'm not sure I'll be streaming much longer. But I'm probably gonna keep playing.
I'm fading. I think I'm gonna go lay down.
Alright.
I'm fucking spent. Fucking go all day tomorrow anyway, so it's not like I'm missing out on time. I need sleep.
I'm thinking of doing this
Chat.
alongside Sarge and all that, so.
Okay, chat, I am fading. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I'm drifting. I'm drifting. We got Machinist finally 80. It's like a day and a half late, but it's done. We'll fuck around with some Reaper and Sage in the morning and find out where those land is, if I'm gonna actually level them up, or if it's gonna be something I'll deal with later on, and I'll just start doing the main story. But we'll find out tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day when we'll find it out.
Oh my god.
Probably sometime around noon, because I'm gonna play Animal Crossing and work out and get some shit done around the house before I spend literally all day playing Final Fantasy until the wee hours of the night.
So Asmund is doing a stream. He's streaming World of Warcraft. The title is I Hate This Game.
The title is just I Hate This Game. He's probably still trying for the sword that he's been after forever. From fucking... Bogusian Vaults. The sword doesn't fucking drop, it's awful. He's been after that forever. I think he's got a couple thousand kills on that dungeon. That or he's checking out the PTR. Which, I mean, is all well and good, but I'm probably not doing... as much as I wanted to do content PTR testing, it's probably not happening, because they dropped the PTR literally the day that Endwalker went live. So I guess we'll just see 9.2 when it goes live, because I'm not gonna bother testing anything for it. I've got another game to play. That was like the worst possible fucking timing. For a company that claims that we don't compete our releases with other games, maybe you should start doing that, because the fact that you're not paying attention to other releases for other games is fucking your own game up.
Yeah.
Because now no one that you want to be doing the thing you want them to do is going to do the thing you want them to do. They're all playing another game right now. Idiots. Really fucking stupid move.
You should probably get some sleep.
Alright. I'm gonna go get some sleep, though, before I fucking sit on a stupid tirade for no reason. Chat, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna play pretty much Final Fantasy XIV all day tomorrow. Probably starting around 11 or noon, depending on when I get the housework shit that I need done, and when I'm done working out and playing Animal Crossing. Anyway, I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night. I'm gonna go get some sleep, because I'm fading. See you guys. Bye, Freelance. Bye, Fidelis. Bye, everybody else. Peace.
This stream ending, my stream will end here too. I'm probably not going to do much more than leveling and just overall exploring, maybe doing some side quests. So, actually, why don't we go a little bit longer when we get to Fafnir? So I want to get to Fafnir. We got the Shoreline. Let's go a bit farther and get to Fafnir. I think it sounds good to me. Just addicted to this game. Okay, it's not good for me, you know. It's not good for me. Why am I getting like 0.5 dropped frames? What's going on? That's not much, but it's like still like whack. Alright. That was fun. And this this expansion has been just a riot so far. Just great. I'm so happy. You know what? Fuck it. That's fun. How much fun do you do first? Oh, very nice. Alright, there's something on my desk surface I want to scratch off. Okay. I kind of want to stick around in Charlene. So why don't we do Charlene? What does this one do? Armor Lassie. This is this one. An unsettling change has come over Charlene, but together we will divine the underlying cause from the formed callousness. What do you want, Manny? Which is why I began scouring Charlene's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. So to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenor, shall we? And exit the annex to the right, and you will find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I should probably level up my botanist. I want to get that lean emote. Yeah, so after this quest, I'm going to Beavis. I guess that would be Bevis, considering it's one E. Oh. Well, I guess some kind of side quest some quest happens there. Shark Sucker class What? Right. The directions were easy to follow, enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenor. Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenor extend deep beneath the surface like roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google library compare in comparison to Numenor's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Your Alice and Alfino will help me continue my research through stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor, here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's just speed about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there, once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! And that guy's just bearing it for all to see, man. He's crazy. We can't equal to his strength. Man, that's crazy. It's fucking insane. He's crazy. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rokugan man by the name of Nuncriff. Nuncriff was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the land of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning water drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nuncriff's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nuncriff wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abelathia's spine. Hence why the ship is there. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nuncriff gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those riding peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on this beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlene we live in to this day. Oh my god, there's so much to read. Oh my god. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak and the Duranian hinterlands, a Charlene colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched Eorzea found the cities wanting, demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of Charleans. 50 years later, the Siphon passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlean colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlean, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlean inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Alright. Wonder what he's researching. Perhaps how to get some bitches? That's just me. That's just me. Just a theory. Theory crafting over here. In the years which followed the founding of Charlene, the civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum which every citizen would speak. As his public grew, however, this forum became increasingly impractical. A larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Excuse me. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th astral era, it was ultimately agreed that Charlene would transition to a new form of government. Thus, the form as we know it today was conceived and created. It's so fascinating to learn about these cultures. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be infinite, finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination, for now. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Aleg who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud, and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the internal constellations were arranged differently in distant past, that their positions seem to shift almost imperceptibly but immeasurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Booked on the wrong subject. No shit. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put leaning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in Slimmer itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be your age you try to remain. Not valid, not important. Who's on? Chris actually still on? Yes, he is. That guy's insane. But then again, so who am I to fucking speak? This is Amber Calamity, Archon Youngcraft, founder of Sherlane, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed this people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlanes took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. They built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from truth minds. Who would live by their father's teaching, for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. He would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Everyone's just over here looking down at this one spot on the ground. Please be voiced. Damn it! Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I borrow at least a few promising volumes. Afternoon Crowd should also be along shortly. I was laid in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and ready supply of hot tea. I was quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about the little pleasures as you miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and asked how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alfie and I were to return to Charlane, we'd not be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure, indeed. I hope that efforts to understand his position and act out the form will have to lead to reconciliation. We will mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was in Charlene, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabad, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coast region opposite the island of Thavner. The Allians founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of Nicote to serve as laborers. Of course, massive earthquakes of the Fourth Ample Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. With Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent their remnants of elegant technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Simonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in elegant civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Your discovery eventually took the scales, and a decision was made to prioritize the knowledge and traditions of Alleg. As the last child born of the elegant eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Valdesian, who had me registered as a Charlean citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Soir, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we ourselves can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Freya. More company should be arriving any moment now. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything to better inform the forum's baffling behavior. Where's our noble Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I have not returned since Master Galek first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets! Flying carpets! The legends are quite extraordinary. We return with house selections, although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kral has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Ample Calamities. As well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Me. My thanks. Now, where to begin? Well, thanks first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter? Yes. Destabilization and creation magics. So we're already kind of getting that with the Aether. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the art of creation had survived until present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals, promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Yes, our team spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were in the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes were preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star. Not even Amarot was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Nomenon's Mammoths and ask after any books which made mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive actions did they take? They summoned Zodiac, I think? Yeah, they summoned Zodiac for it, yes. Yes, with Elizabeth serving as his heart. So many gave themselves a sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the final ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Venat? We were just talking about that. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that fresh in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephiroids really mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. It's forcing people to summon primal as a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Stola, but 'tis time we began studying for these research papers. Many forum members are also researchers and professors. If they know aught of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That is my hope, anyway. There's Brown. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. Stola. And last, am I? Or my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Oriange learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Global Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they Archons or counselors should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when he confronted Master Fortuneau with knowledge of the Telepharoi and their machinations, he scoffed at suggestions that they pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know of the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I like reading. No, we'll be starving soon. Like Nate as your Scrolls research assistant. Maybe she should stop being so fucking slow. You're right about not getting our hopes up. There's again, she appears to be lost in his reading. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a man at the breakfast desk will point you in the right direction. For a moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Ready for a tea break, Freya? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You the last stand down the harbour, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to the coffee. It's quite good. Alright. Well, I want to do this because it means hanging out with Alice, and that's cool. When am I gonna get my next thing? I think it's probably gonna be 82 to be honest, but let's just check. 86 is when my full thrust is going to be turned into a heaven's thrust. God damn it. I want new stuff now. I guess I did get new stuff for the reboot. I can't complain. I want to be a little bitch. I don't know, sorry. Ah! Reaper's so much fun, guys. It's something I really need to get used to. I need to get used to like using the void scent, so I might switch it over to the left trigger. This is if I see how very shall our land that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to be great for customers. Actually, this card gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and engage the needs of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telepharoi. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? What is it? Am I not enjoying a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. I misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of this Telepharoi, these enemies of peace that promise an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're the House Levier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I had heard you were disowned for helping outsiders to indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I have not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize for refusing to expect an honest civility from one so enlightened. Come, Freya. I love you, I always say. Good job. Good work. I'm proud of you. Good girl. Pat her on the head. Hey, Dickon. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. For excuse the interruption, we were hoping you might share your thoughts on their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur! Apologies, but I work in the offices of the forum and I word reached Master Fortuneau that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Well, I'm figured the city, you never know who might be watching. Dick on. Look a minute, what can I offer you today? Info. Is that match, Mr. Stacey there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon. The owner of the Last Den. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons of the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Siphon had set sail for Rosa, but then you never came back. Lately, has been gossip about your father's owning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated. And I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveilleur, no matter how discreet Master Fortuneau may have been, news of your family's doing never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And what's that? You find information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're visitor Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server and none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The seat is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Thanks, Dickon. The tea set. Ah, Kototakali, I don't remember you. Left for who? I'm sorry, I never heard of them or their final days. I'm sorry, somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about that ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be in the Dark Era. Someone in chat just talked about how their Graha is floating. Oh, that's great. Here's your omelette, lady. Finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What, just Leveroy? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That is some grand claim at the end of the day. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The forum made the right choice, and I fully support our position and remain neutral. You're a bitch. I hate you. Order one of the most things in the menu. At last, the oven-baked lobster's mine. You have no idea how long I've crimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Damn, that does look pretty good. The Final Days, this is the first time I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be Gleaner. Gleaner? You don't know the Gleaners? They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlene. crisis books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who trailed after the reapers in the fields, picking up every gain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts. This story made good on their audacious threats. Then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? When you see what I mean, they're carting loads in from the docks all day. And it's never been dissected before, not like this. Oh, that looks so good. And kinda slow poly, but whatever. I wanted to try lobster. Buttery lobster. Probably not gonna like the texture though. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. Forum does have secret knowledge, and they've done an impressive job, ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. What's up, tea? Coffee, tea, coffee, tea. Coffee, Cheeto, chicken. Maybe they're behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and the wagging tongues. Wow, you're quite popular today, aren't you? Yes, this should now stay out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I know.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphino, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Those are some boxes. A lot of boxes.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Where?
A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
There's gonna be a dungeon.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yeah?
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
So why?
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
You should tell the others what we learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Fucking Dickon wanting his cups back. Where's Dickon? Dick. Penis. What? That's closest one would be something... Studium. Welcome back, Freya. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some unprompted investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Labyrinthos. It makes sense. The Gleaners take the requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner trafficking in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. With what Freya and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somewhat certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. We're lucky the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Cryo. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be great help. Thank you, Raha. Okay, once we get this, it's definitely, it's gotta be a fucking dungeon, man. Ready? The labyrinth is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. That's not a brisk walk. What I'm doing is a more brisk walk. We run? Yeah, through this door and down the stairs. You did to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. You had wrong turn to cross her there, did you? That the form would take kindly to you barging into a private session. Then we're gonna stop.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Whoa! Oh, this is what this was. I saw pictures of this.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Pretty.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Ryle?
Did you call to me just now?
Uh-oh.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Ah, this place is pretty. Whoa, it's larger than I expected, actually. I just want to try going to Thavnair before finishing it. Oh god, we're at 10 hours. No, we gotta stop. We gotta stop. We gotta stop streaming. How do I... It's just down there. I'm gonna go grab it. Instead of going to Thavnair, I think we're just gonna stop. Or maybe just get the Thavnair and just end it. I don't know, man. I kinda have things open up to me. It's not even a dungeon. I was expecting this to be a dungeon, but no, I'm actually very happy to see that it's just this whole fucking area. It's great. Get to Overshort. I should probably put a favorite destination on there. Go on ahead and talk to you boys. We're gonna try and open up Thavnair, and then we're gonna end it. That's it. That's it. This is gonna be it. I swear. You know, I'm getting tired. I want to like rest a little bit before I go and play with the guys. 10-hour stream. Well, celebrating Endwalker, I guess. I mean, to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Back to Thavner, had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. I'm Carlos Roxanne, if you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Carl's the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk at the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. What? Oh no, yeah, I was just about to say. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, when there was authority of aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right. And both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't gone to see them yet. To do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As hath the many times I sought to reach out to them, and after sending that fateful letter, neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Okay, bathroom. And then we'll finish up. Alright, sorry about that. A little bit longer, and then we'll be good to go. How long is it? 10? Okay, let's try and get it before we get to 11 hours. This is kinda bad. Oh no, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge, we are associates of Kral of the students of Waldizian. We seek passage to Thavner, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects, welcome! The what? Test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aetherite, you ordinarily need to be attuned beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of Aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetherite teleportation. What if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to the Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. It just so happens that of our first test pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlayan, and the other over in Yidimad, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So someone up weird to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, we've actually struggled to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of these souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, and statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Scowl truly knows how to pick 'em. But if I might change the subject, our Master Wiston and Mistress Blovida, not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please cease your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Alright, let's go to Thavner. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Kral. Though words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavner. Then again, I was about to say, like, yeah, my accent wasn't too far off, but then again,
Just the four of you, was it?
all my
3.
British accents are the same.
I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please? Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
I'm scared.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Oh, that delivery was fantastic. What? Well, I guess we're going to Thavnir.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Oh no.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Uh-oh. You just have to feet, but give me a condition. Will you be able to reach Stinian in time? Siphon? Oh no. He's outside of sickness. By the man, he's a traveller. I mean, greetings and welcome. You're a wise good sir to come to me, my special armor lassie, made with only the finest and precious ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for a low price of 19,800 gil. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Rises higher Ravi, but you want to say, but you realize any words of warning and cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. Now stand before us and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. Oh, wrong person. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. What? Serious apologies, sir, but I appear to have my excuse. It's actually 1,890 gil. 3 bottles lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, bottle for each of you. Take them to the other and get some rest. Back after I've explored the town. Teensy weensy touch, he says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Oh, this poor guy. Here, man, dude, take a drink. Praise be to the 12th. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You are in time? Excellent, you spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. How are we doing on time? We're getting there. Right, I'm off. I'm ready to get on with it. That actually truly works wonders. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I have bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? The local vendor, the man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. How much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. There's nothing fancy. I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. Just say not even Alfredo could hold a candle to you. I expected Zero Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comments, yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Radzatan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arcosadora, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hainish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant, doth suggest that oversight is much weakened. Thought something was coming towards his head, but no, it was just an aetherite. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain this current state of affairs. So here we seek out Krau's acquaintance. Shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad? Yedlichmad. Excellent, we didn't get out to the flying start, but we'll make up for it. Oh god, we are just so close. That's what makes sense. Prepare yours. Once he's on where we can, we group it by these ones. Off-putting, though the mere sight of it may be. Gemstone trader here too. And next time we are on, we will continue here. Or wherever I'm closest and which costs less to travel to. But, I'm gonna end it here. That's nearly 11 hours of streaming, and that's fucking insane. I should have stopped as soon as I could, but so it be. Once you enjoy a game so much, it's kind of hard to get away from it. Endwalker so far is amazing. It's great. Reaper is a very fun class with a lot of style, and its outfits are really cool. And Sage so far has the potential to be a really good healer. We'll have to see as we go on. Some of the quality of life is also great. Getting a fucking map for the Aethernet crystal is fantastic. And yeah, overall, I'm enjoying my time, and I can't wait to continue the story with you guys. So, thank you all for watching. I'll see you all next time.